Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. Everybody wants you to be humble when you great. But I know what I am and I know what they ain't. It's Dean. Philly, Chester.
You either gonna be a coward or live honorable. I say fuck judges, they dishonorable. When you a phenom, her head is phenomenal. This world cold, so I stay somewhere tropical. When you God's angel, shit get diabolical. Like saying I ain't one of the greatest, that's undeniable. Every beat I get on, you know I get maniacal. When you rely on them, they become unreliable. Damn, that's why jobs do 90 days. And my bars cold as an Alaskan cave. Soon as you tell Caucasians your ancestors slaves, that's when they give you praise in a higher wage. It's all a diversion to not see your worth. You keep coming in last cause there's things that you ain't noticed first. I'm like the rent, no matter what, I'ma be the first. The devil real, I seen a junkie still ate granny purse. But God real, next day he had an overdose that made it worse. They give you presents, still your presents, gift and the curse. Most people only act godly in church. I stay grounded cause people that I love in the dirt. Got 3 daughters right now, I done gave life. Won't call you broke, I just say that you ain't saved right. Cause when you ain't fly, seem like everybody take flight. Your day ones, they a snitch on you the same night. Can't have leeches around cause they backbite. They'll get you pinched faster than a crab fight. Cause when you get a grip, you realize y'all ain't that tight. Okay, I'm sorry, young nigga, hey, that's life. Your father might not be around, it's my job to teach you. Just in case he ain't here like alopecia. My name Deem, how you doing? And it's nice to meet you. If they can, they'll cut corners like a slice of pizza. All for the cheese. Liars do shit you won't believe. That's why I feel the breeze, smoking blue cheese and Belize. I can't be fake here, so I gotta bob and weave. I learned the method, man, and I think that's all I need. Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. If I get a deal, please don't be surprised. Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. And I learned that the only limit is the sky.
Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that super chat. Make sure you hit that cash app. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that super chat. Make sure you hit that cash app. You heard me? Y'all heard me? Y'all heard me? What's going on? What's going on? Y'all told y'all we're going to drown them out. Debo Dean.
Eddie heard? Hello, Eddie. Please answer my DMs if you see this message.
He gonna see it.
I want you to set up something between me and your best fighter, Boots. I'll fight your boogeyman.
Yeah.
Give me your boogeyman. Treat me right because you know I'm gonna bring your crowd. You want me to go to the UK? See me and Jack.
Yeah.
See me, you know you gotta get it right. It's the last time I spoke to Eddie Hearns, don't outprice yourself, bro. I couldn't even get a chance. I didn't price myself. You know who I am. You price me. You tell me what you value. And I'll tell you what I am.
Y'all hear him? Y'all hear him?
I saw Errol Spence recently. He did an interview with Fight Hype where he was saying he acknowledged your call out, but he was saying that he knows what happened in sparring, and he just calling because all the other names is gone, right? Like Crawford's gone, Canelo's gone, and he wants a payday. When you saw that, like, what do you think?
What the fuck he talking about? I was a dog. Nobody fucking handled me any type of way.
Oh, in the sparring?
Nobody did none of that shit that they, whatever the fuck you talking about, what Derek seen. How about you go back and hire Derek then? And then y'all go against me by myself. I'm going to have one fucking Guzman. So what we going to do? Still be top dogs and not face each other? It just only logically makes sense. Put Houston versus Dallas together. I'll come to your backyard because I believe I'm the best. and I'll show you that sparring was it can be public.
Hold on, did he get off when you in the sparring? Keep it real though, because that's what he was trying to say. Keep it real, Mel.
Come on,
did he get off?
Come on, bro. Ask him, man. I never got dropped. I never got wobbled. I never got hurt. Buddy, never, nothing. We had great sparring, bro. Yeah. He never rocked me, hurt me, stopped me, nothing. What they talking about? I want some money. And then we both get money. What you talking about? I'm getting money, you get money. And we both got a big team. You in your city, I'm in my city.
Y'all heard him. No, Cash, it's not on the long version. It's on both. Cash, just go to my channel. Just get out of the long version. Go to my channel, and then go to the other one. It should be right there. It should have both of them live right now. Because all things is in the other one, and CJ and all things in the other one. Y'all heard what they said. Smash the like button. Dondrick, I'm glad that you're here. The only problem with everything that Jermell Charlo said, all your Cash here, only problem with everything Jermell Charlo said is that Jermell Charlo, before he did an interview with Najee, Jermell Charlo didn't know that YSM Sports Media was past Deem channel. This is why you should be careful what you say in public, because you don't know, you don't watch everything. Told you Deem out here making moves. Now we know that that's not true, because Mill got up here and told us, and this was before Najee had an interview. We didn't know that Najee was going to have an interview with Jermell Charlo. Yeah, Mr. Sheldon, I'm going to get into that too, Mr. Sheldon. Mr. Sheldon, I can't wait. See, but y'all done gave the Bud fans everything they wanted. Lord have mercy. I'm going to get into that too, Mr. Sheldon. I promise you I am. Only problem is, Jermell, YSM Sports Media was here. I miss Mel too, anti-social, I do. YSM Sports Media was here, dog. And this is before we was talking about other stuff. This just wound up getting bored up. We didn't know this at the time. Mill said that you got contacted about Jerron and this, and you turned it down. You didn't want to fight Jerron in this next. You wanted a tune-up, dog. Jermell Charlo, we got Claire signed up, fam. Who lying, Jermell? I don't know my guy Mill to be much of a frauder, bro. And I know you probably said this not knowing that people had already spoke on this publicly. I know you didn't watch my channel or know that happened. But Mel, yeah. Now Dean got to come out here and go, yeah. Because Mill was here and he said that you was contacted. He said it was something on the table. You said you didn't want to do it. You'll do it after you get a tune-up fight. Bias ass feeling, nigga. Dondrick, you was here when he said it, Dondrick. You can't. Hey, Dondrick, ain't nobody picking on Mel, man. We didn't know at the time when Mill said that Mel was going to come out here and say this. Empty the clip in the bill. Hey, bro, we didn't know that. Empty the clip. And he said it like 2-3 weeks ago. I forgot all about that too. Empty the clip. I forgot he spoke on this. I forgot all about that. Andre in the building. What's the deal, y'all? We ain't here for a long time. We here for a good time. So make sure y'all hit the like button, super chat, and cash it. Mel, see, Dean, I told y'all I'm turning into Debo Dean. My voice is growing in the sport of boxing. So any BS that pop off, I gotta speak on it because it's gonna steamroll after that. No, we jumping ahead of stuff, fam. We jumping ahead of things. Yeah, we gonna jump ahead of things, dog. Now, Mel, if you could say that Mill is lying about that you was never talked to about Boots ever, if you saying Eddie lying about that, okay. But I'm going to be honest with you. How you talk, Mel, how you move, I'm going to tell you why I believe Mill, Boots, and Eddie. Not just they come right from Philly. They might got part of to do with it. But then, bro, you went out there and said one of the most asinine statements I have heard. You and Errol not friends, y'all just becoming friends, or y'all making each other friends. What are you talking about, Mel? Jermell Charlo, what are you talking about, gang? Now y'all not friends, dog. Don't do that. See, y'all, this is why you gotta be careful in life, dog. And we learned this today. This is why you gotta be careful in life, gang. It's a thin line between love and hate. It's a thin line. But it's a big line between real and fake, dog. It's a thin line between love and hate, but it's a real line between. Hey, yo, who just sent me that cash app? I don't want to say your name. I don't want to say your real name. Who just sent me that cash app? Whoever just sent me that cash app, I appreciate you with the 3-piece, man. I appreciate you, gang. I don't want to say your real name because that's all that's up there. So I don't want to say your real name. Oh, all right, best. Fist of Fury, my guy, 215 in the building. Now I'm going to remember that you, Fist of Fury. Fist of Fury in the building with the 3-piece in the cash app, just showing love. Dondrick said, y'all wonder why Maul don't be around. Dog, I'm saying, Dondrick, dog. What you now? You, like Mr. Shelton said, now you not friends, bro? Bro, the fact that you said that, I really believe the boot kid. You won't even keep it 100 about things we was able to experience ourselves, Mel. I don't see how you Million Films in the building. What's up, bro? I don't see how you going to keep it real about getting offers. And then Mel said he didn't get a chance to price himself out. You want to know why you didn't get a chance to price yourself out? Because you said that you wanted to tune up first. So Boots and Eddie and them like, all right, well, get back at us when you don't want to fucking tune up. How you going to tell somebody you want to fight, but you don't want to fight them right now? William Old School in the building. What are you talking about, Mel? Boots ain't got time to be waiting on you, bro. Is you going to fight him now? Like if he would have sent you an offer, is you going to be ready for April? If you not, then gang, this is how you know. Look at when the interview is. It is February, bro. Boots his fight probably about to get announced soon. I'm pretty sure Boots already know who he going to fight. So is you ready to fight him now? Because if you ain't ready to fight him now, then we know that all that BS that you're talking about, we know that's all cap, bro. That's cap. Fam? What training camp you been? You would be getting ready. You would be back in. I'm not saying that you ain't back in the gym. I'm just saying, my guy. They said Boots wanting tune-ups, but it's really them. Thank you, bro. And the reason why I gotta take everything you say on face value, gang, because you sat up there and said that you and Errol Spence was never friends, dog. When literally the only reason why y'all didn't fight and things is like that, and y'all never talked about fighting. You, Jermell, and Jermall was all Errol, Jermell, Jermall was all in different weight classes for a reason. What you not going to do, Mel, is do revisionist history, Mel. Y'all was never friends, bro. Do you know I got y'all on camera? Do you know we got you on camera saying that y'all was friends, dog? This is what I be touched the Shakur Stevenson shit. But I don't even think Shakur would say they wasn't him and Tank was. He would say that now. I don't even think Shakur would say no shit like, God damn, man. And I love the Charlos, dog. Charlo was talking heavy when Boots pulled up to see Virgil like he wanted it, shaking my head, pump faking. William Old School high. Jermell been out the ring for three years. Plus, he absolutely needs a tune-up or two. Guess what, William? I ain't even mad at you needing a tune-up. What I'm mad at is don't get out here and make it seem like you're actively trying to fight Eddie Hearn. Jerron Boots in this. And if you is, bro, then now you have no excuse. So if we don't get Xander, y'all, now we know for sure. Jermell Charlo has confirmed for us clearly that if we don't get Xander, we don't get Virgil, we don't get Josh Kelly, we getting Jermell Charlo. If Mel Charlo is mad at what I'm saying, then it shouldn't be no problem with me saying, oh, okay, you want Eddie to get the message and you want Boots. Well, I don't think Boots would turn it down. So if we don't get Xander and he fight Josh Kelly and we don't get Virgil because he getting sued, then you are the fight, my guy. And I would love that for Jerron Boots Ennis. So now everybody that's worried about Boots, we know who his opponent going to be at minimum, right, Jermell Charlo? Right, Jermell, or is you going to act like you didn't get contacted and things like that? Dondrick said Mel should have went after Xander. Dondrick, listen, Dondrick, we going to hold niggas to what they say. So now we know, y'all, at minimum, Jerron Boots Ennis to be fighting Jermell Charlo, right? Because what, Mel, you about to have us believe Boots would turn you down? And I believe Boots will give you the more money. And I believe Boots will take the lesser purse. Facts. So I don't even think you can pull Boots want more. I think Boots will take less than you to fight you. 100% I believe that. CM says if Charlo not trying to fight now, then he need to close his mouth until he ready. CMC, that's all Dean saying, gang. And the funniest part about it, y'all, is Mill came up here and told us who said I was gonna be who said I was gonna be the first sexual official land of the Sin, that's Sin man too. Here they go. Said well, he need to stop running his damn mouth, man. Said he needs to stop trying to Eddie. Please answer my calls, Eddie. Your Jermell sounded so sad and like he really want this fight, and Boots and Eddie just won't give him the opportunity. That's cat, bro. That's cat. So now we know at minimum, Jerron Ennis is fighting Jermell Charlo, right, Jermell? Dodger, hey Dodger, right, Jermell? Hey, Cash Crypto or two. Crash Crypto said or two. Hey, Cash, right, Jermell? At the end of the day, if we don't get Xander, if we don't get Virgil, if we don't get Kelly, 2 cents, we getting Jermell, right, Jermell? I mean, since you said that you want Eddie to get this message, and I don't think that Jerron Ennis would turn you down, and I think he would take the less money, and I think that'd be a big fight. So now 2 cents, guess what, 2 cents? Hey, 2 cents, we got our next fight, 2 cents at minimum. Jerron Boots Ennis versus Jermell Charlo, right, Jermell? Sin said, I told you Jermell was going to be the first sacrifice, be the first to offer himself to the boxing deities in death to Jerron Ennis. Yeah, that's what he's saying publicly. I'm saying you're right. He's saying that publicly, but privately, I heard something completely different. Right, Jermell? Hey, Malaza. Right, Jermell? This is why I deem the most entertaining. I could be talking to y'all and come up with new slogans. We got a new one, y'all. Right, Jermell? Yo, anytime you got somebody dead to write, that could not even be their name. Just say, right, Jermell. Hey. Well, Boots would get no credit at all for at all. Dean Charlo been out the ring nearly 3 years. Tell Eddie pay up. Eddie can't pay up 2 cents to somebody that said he wanted to tune up first. They tried to pay the man. Right, Jermell? Most entertaining show in boxing. I love you too. Right, Jermell? 2 cents. This the same guy that said him and Errol not friends. When this happened? Why y'all stop being friends? How are y'all not friends, but you was ringside and Bud Crawford was holding his Johnson at you because you was Errol Smith's friend? See, people, Lord have mercy. They get CTE, don't they? Right, Jermell? Yo, who was ringside? It was Errol, biggest supporter when he was fighting Terrence Crawford, y'all. Can y'all tell me who that was? Just put it in the chat. Right, Jermell? Swoosh Life in the building. JL in the building. Hey yo, tell D who was Errol Spence? Errol. How sent IR saying Errol. I can't even say it like that. Y'all, I don't even know how to say it, how he say his name. Errol Spence. How you say it? Saying goddamn. Errol Spence. Who the hell was Errol? Who the hell was Errol on ringside? Hey, J-Man, tired-ass Cowboy fan. Bud was holding his Johnson looking at Jermell, and now you and Spence wasn't friends. Right, Jermell? J-Man Cash, I got another one. Right, Jermell? Bud looked to his left, and then he looked to his right, and then he seen right Jermell. Hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the accent. Dean raging on my accent. Saying I'm mad that I can't even say it like that. Around, I can't even, god damn. Why I come out like that trying to say it? Like, I ain't never heard that nigga say his name like that. Sin, the first nigga I ever heard say his name like that. Lord have mercy. J-Man said, Mel B. Kevin, he was looking sad watching Errol Spence, watching Errol getting beat up. That's what I'm saying. Why is he trying to fraud, dog? Right, Jermell? Hey, all things started off, all things. That is hilarious. Yo, watch this niggas get arguments with me. I would be like, didn't this happen? Right, Jermell? We got another one. JL, yeah, JL. Then Tank resume was 8-2 today, wasn't it? Right, Jermell? Bro, people in y'all real life gonna be mad as hell. What the hell is you talking about? Oh man, that's what Drake. Thank you, Drake. Drake 842 became a member of the channel, man. Shout out to you, Drake. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, my God. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that super chat. Make sure y'all hit that. Make sure y'all hit that cash in. Like Jermell, dog. So now we should be more than confident, y'all, that when Jermell Charlo, that now we shouldn't worry about Jerron Ennis at all. At minimum, Jerron Ennis is going to get the biggest name at 154 besides Errol Spence. Right, Jermell? I'm just saying, fam. You say that they ain't, bro. And it's crazy, y'all, just how life works. Like, this is why you got to be careful, because I know Jermell Charlo didn't know that YSM Sports Media was over here last week or whatever that was, long before we knew he was going to do an interview talking about this. So now when you get out here on Najee and plenty of people heard what Mel said, that y'all was contacted, now you're going to have to be doing some double talk. Kevin House in the building. Kev, no. He was right here. Right, Jermell? JL started it all. Most entertaining channel on YouTube box, so y'all already know. Right, Jermell? Yo, I can't wait, dude. Yo, I can't wait. He said, nigga said, Errol Spence. Yeah. They said Errol Spence. I don't know how you say it, gang. I cannot. Y'all niggas from the country, boy. It's Errol, son. It's Errol. Like Errol. Just Errol. Facts, though. I remember. Ride again. I ride again. Again. About to drop this link. Y'all come holler at your boy. How y'all feel about Jermell Charlo acting like he want to fight Jerron Ennis, telling Eddie to to contact him and all this, that, and the third. And I think now we can rest our head a little bit. And how y'all feel about Jermell Charlo saying he'll fight Errol and they can get it on, and Errol need to hire Derrick James again, and they could both go up against him, and they ain't friends, and Errol never was getting the best of him in sparring, and X, Y, and Z. Y'all come up here and talk to Dean. We're not here for a long time, but we here for a good time. So I'm not sure how the direction of the conversation going to go. So I want to give everybody enough time and opportunity to come up here and get y'all bars off. I'm about to drop the link. And then y'all come holler at Dean, man. And y'all come tell me. Make sure y'all hit that super chat. Make sure you hit that cash app. Make sure you hit that like button. I know it's Valentine's Day, so y'all pockets probably hurt, but show your boys some love on Valentine's Day. I'm working hard. Do you hear what I'm saying? Show your boys some love on Valentine's Day, fam. All right, let me check this real quick. Let me try to pin this so y'all can come up at your own will and get y'all opinion on all this. I would love for Mill to come up here, but he might be out doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? I would love for Mill to come up here, but he might be out there doing his 1-2. You feel what I'm saying? Right, Jermell? You feel me? Errol comes off as a solid dude. Ramon said, I understand Errol Spence layoff. Right, Jermell? All right, let me pin this to the top. Damn, hold on. I hate when they do this. Be acting goofy as hell. All right, the link is pinned. And yeah. Yo, we missing like 20 likes, man. Hit that like button, man. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. We missing like 20 likes, man. Y'all being some damn earthmen. Y'all, I holla at y'all. Y'all being some earthmen.
Best rapper alive, best rapper alive. Sting, niggas. Best rapper alive, best rapper alive.
Hit that like button, hit that like button. I'm missing 20 likes. Hit the like button.
Philly, Chester. Take my confidence as being cocky, I don't give a fuck. The glass never half empty, you just fill it up. Smoking strawberry with something chocolate in a vanilla truck. Blaze a trail, trade on you like Dame, just to make a buck. Can't make this up, it's all cosmetic. Truly believe nothing happens unless God let it. Y'all ain't used to nothing, it's cold. Jamaicans bobsledding, and the cool runnings, they throw pussy because I'm eye-catching. For insurance, be progressive while you progressing. Funny, he ain't like school, it died and became a lesson. And his daughter just learned the 1, 2, 3s, ABCs. But niggas out here with choppers and 2, 2, 3. Land under make believe. And money I have, anybody you wanna make believe. Give you the same feeling as little kids on Christmas Eve. I'm too gifted, I should take my spot right under the tree. Right degrees to the shit, that's why they sit in pity under me. They wonder why they still stink. Don't tell me how to think. You see Frank Lucas with the mate. Trying to be something that they not. TT at the bank, thinking that they really fucking with you was your first mistake. Relationships like tug of war, shit give and take. Could take her on no date, I'm getting money, had to make them wait. Milk conversation, stir it up, then want a handshake. That's the last straw. How can people be so damn fake? Why I came to give you something authentic, non-fiction. It's crazy how they bodies grew, but they minds didn't. Now no same niggas locked up with they mind prison. Defense conviction rate better than Steph free throw percentage. Every beat like the electric chair, murder you could witness. They got me feeling like Ali versus Sonny Liston. Then they get in jail and start bitching and wanna turn Christian. Deciding that they was important was your worst decision. That's bad news, the mechanic blaming the transmission. Funny how everybody break when you in transition. They want ball with you long as you assisting everybody on your team. Just don't become the piston. If you do, make sure that you the first pick. She tell me that she worth it, I really think she worthless. They claim a mistake, whole time it's on purpose. You thinking that you fucking with me, must be liquid courage, you heard? You take my confidence as being cocky, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, hit that. Hey, and then I'm waiting for StreamYard job to reload. It's acting goofy. But Austin Grant, I seen that. Listen, that's the best compliment I got. Shout out to my guy, Austin Grant. Austin Grant said, Deem, hey, my daughter like Deem's song, dog. God damn, dog. Hold on, y'all. I don't know, StreamYard, it ain't low in my comments, y'all. It ain't low in my comments, fam. Hold on. Hey, Dre, I see you in the I see you in the super chat. Hold on. Dre said, I need that track. I got y'all, man. My guy Austin Grant, man. Austin Grant, man. He said, hey, my daughter says she liked this song, Dean. Say that's the best compliment I got, fam. That's the best compliment. Because kids don't lie. Kids don't lie. I mean, they do lie, but when not on when they just is what it is. They lie when they get caught doing something. Appreciate y'all, man. Dre with the pound in the super chat. He ain't even say nothing. He became a member and he hit the super chat. I hope y'all do the same, man. Show love, man. Show love, man. Errol Spence is with right, Jermell. Let me put that link in the chat, man. Come chop it up with your boy, man. We ain't here for a long time. We here for a good time, man. Tell me, how do y'all feel? Would y'all want to see Boots and Jermell? Do y'all think Jermell capping? What's going on, man? Or I'm gonna get into something else too. Appreciate that though, dog. Appreciate y'all for real. All right, link pin to the top, man. Link pin to the top, man. Hit that like button. Yeah, hit that like button for sure. Hit that like button for sure, man. What we doing, man? I just say this, Jermell, if at the end of the day, if you is gonna fight him, fight the man. If you're not gonna fight him, don't be out here talking crazy, because then when people start putting two and two together and then it looking like that you ain't really ready for the smoke, it's gonna look a little bad out here, bro. So you can't be asking Eddie to call you, but then you talking about you want tune-ups, bro. It don't work like that, fam. It don't work like that, fam. You either want to fight the guy or you don't want to fight him, fam. But I refuse to believe that Mill pre-lied on your name before we even knew that you was going to have even have an interview with Najee. And now you talking about you and Errol not cool and y'all not friends. Like, for what? Why aren't y'all friends? For what, bro? And I don't care if y'all is or not. If y'all not friends, then go ahead and rumble. But at the end of the day, it's like, come on, gang. I just don't like fraud shit. And I see why Jermall, like, even though he might have a drinking problem and shit, but at the same time, I see why I always like Jermall a little bit better, though. It's like, come on, dog. Like, you tripping, dog. So, I don't get it. But as we like I said, as time goes on, as things spin, we gonna see. You Sinai on heart. What's the deal, bro?
What up, man? Figure we start up some controversy in this bitch, know what I'm saying? Since ain't nobody jump up here yet.
Yeah, you man, you already know. You know I got everybody hurting in their feelings right now. You know how that go. You know.
I mean, just to give some perspective on the topic at hand, though. Jermell, what pissed me off with Jermell right now, and really right forever, pretty much, because when you rub me the wrong way, you kind of done. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to get back. So the fake shit that you just highlighted, talking about him and Spence was never friends and shit. These niggas had like brother interviews. Like, he was with Spence more than he was with his own twin brother. Fact. I remember the sparring stories and all of that. In fact, you know what I'm saying, and not to put no smut on his name, but I remember specifically these boys were saying that they used to put football equipment on Jermell, and he would be the last guy to spar Spence. after Spence would be beating up heavyweights, light heavyweights, all the way down, and Jermell would be the last guy. And they said they used to put football equipment on Jermell to spar with Spence because they was in fear for his rib and what he was going to do to his body. So to see Jermell cap on, you know, the cap on him and Spence's friendship, next thing he'll be saying him and Jermall ain't brothers. You know, the nigga just said, I'm talking about Crawford. At one point, Crawford was his bitter enemy. Then last thing I heard, this nigga said he would be honored to share the ring with Crawford. That's some sucker shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that makes me lose all my stock and belief in you as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what version of you is going to come out. Are you going to be the op?
Trying to
or
be buddy with
fan?
this nigga.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that's some sucker shit, you know?
And first of all, Sin, ain't no nigga who grab his dick and point at me. I'm ever gonna say it's an honor to share the ring. I'm gonna say it's an honor. It'll be an honor to beat your ass. That's what I would say. I ain't gonna say it's no honor to share the ring with a nigga who grabbed his testicles and pointed at me. Okay, son.
All facts, man. You know what I'm saying? So that shit crazy. So, you know, like when I see that and when I analyze those type of antics, I can't even bank on who would honestly win the fight because I don't know if this nigga's going to be a friend or a fan. You know what I'm saying? Of the next nigga he fight. And then with Jerron Ennis, he can't afford to be either one in the ring with him because realistically, Jerron going to beat his ass any way it comes. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how trained he is, how prepared he is. And the reason why I can confidently say that is because I don't see no man who struggled with Tony Harrison giving Jerron Ennis no problems. And Tony Harrison proved himself to be a better boxer in both fights. Jermell just got more pop than Tony Harrison. But if Tony Harrison could actually articulate what his body knows to do, he would walk through Jermell. He would have walked through Jermell both times. You know, so I think
agree.
Boots definitely has the acumen, the boxing acumen of a Tony Harrison, far beyond, and he has far more talent and God-given ability. And that's something that Jermell can't really fuck with because Jermell has shown in the Tony Harrison fights that he can't make adjustments on the fly. If somebody's not telling him exactly what to do and where he's getting caught at, he's not going to know what to do. So that's not somebody. Jerron's going to get him out of there in 8 rounds. That's a firm prediction on my behalf.
That's a Big Bob Gunn with the deuce in the super chat. What's the deal, bro? I appreciate you. What's going on? Lance Mercer, what's the deal, bro?
It's Lance Meyer. It's all good.
Lance Meyer, what's up, my guy?
Shit, kicking it.
What's going on? What's your take on this Jermell Charlo and this goddamn Jerron Boots in this situation? And what's your take on him talking about Errol Spence ain't his homeboy and all of this shit now after all these years of us obviously knowing that's not true?
Oh, man. In a fantasy world, I think that would be a great fight. And obviously, they already bumped it out and figured that out. And we figured out who's got the scales and who don't have the scale. And we figured out who was white and who was tan and who was yellow and who was, all that stuff. But regardless, I think that there would be some good fights if they were to come back, the both of them. And I think that that would be some interesting matchups.
How you feel about I don't know if you was here when Mill was up here and he was telling us about them reaching out to Jermell Charlo for a fight. So how do you feel about Jermell Charlo asking Eddie and them to reach out? But we heard over here that they already reached out and he needed to tune up. What you think is the truth and what's not?
Oh man, I really can't speak on that. I'm just here to observe. I'm just listening.
Got you. All right, bet. Say no more. All right. I'll say this. I think that see, that's the thing I don't like, man. Niggas be wanting to do interviews and do all this, that, and the third before they even get back in the ring, dog. Like Earl wasn't doing all this. You didn't see Earl. We probably see more of Earl now because he about to fight Tim Tszyu. But we wasn't seeing. It's like, bro, do what you gonna do or not. Because you've been doing more talking. Remember, you was calling out Boots 3-4 months ago. You was calling out Boots 3-4 months ago. And then we didn't hear nothing. And now you're doing an interview again. But we ain't hear nothing. That was more than enough time to actually make a fight if you really wanted to make a fight, is what Dean is saying. And I'm kind of confused on that. And I wish Mill was there because I need to know where's the two. So now we know at minimum, Jermell should be the who Jerron is fighting at minimum, right, Jermell? I'm just saying. What's your thoughts, then? How you see that? Do you think that Jermell bluffing?
Man, yeah, I mean, I ain't got no room to really believe him because, like I said, Terrence was as big as op. Now it'd be an honor to share the ring with the nigga. So I have no room, but I'm gonna think everything that you do is a bluff at this point. You know, like just being dead honest. I can't see too much honesty in him. And then to follow up with saying this nigga was never his friend. I don't really know what the play is. I don't know if they're really just trying to stage some animosity. I mean, Spence don't seem like the type to really do a lot of the circus shit, but I think that, you know, maybe Jermell is even with his brother. I feel like maybe they could be probably staging some controversy to kind of make the fight a little bit bigger, in which I would do that with my brother. You know, if we was to fight, like, you know, I would stage some controversy, start some beef, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, make this shit big as a fuck. And, you know, we both walk off with a good lump sum. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm not really feeling Jermell's antics right now, man. Don't nothing really seem genuine. It seemed like he's just looking for a payday, you know. I can't put no fighter spirit.
I agree.
Yeah,
I feel like
no fighter spirit or no major conviction behind what the shit that he's doing right now. I just gotta watch and see.
All right, SBG Mello in the Cash App. He says, thanks for being a real nigga. Right, Jermell? With the 3-piece in the Cash App. I appreciate you, man. Jermell, we would love to see you back, fam. The thing I don't like, Sin, I think that I dislike more is niggas who stay away from the game and then come back and act like don't nobody want to rumble you. Like, my nigga. Bro, you're the one that was going for 3 years, fam. We wouldn't even be going through all of this shit at 154 if your ass was we wouldn't even be going through all that at 154 if your ass would have never left anyway and went up to go fight Canelo and took years off, fam. Because y'all forget, after he fought Canelo, he said he was coming back to 154, and then we didn't hear from the nigga for 3 years.
Hey, y'all know what this means with this upload recordings thing? I feel like this is different to me, and it's kind of sketching me out a little bit.
Nah, I don't know nothing about it.
On the StreamYard, it says upload recordings. It says stay in studio until your recordings are uploaded. What is that? Why does that do that?
I think that's just StreamYard recording this. Like the live. I think this is StreamYard saying that record. Yeah, recording the live. That's all.
Okay.
So I guess it's doing that for when in case I want to go back in the live and edit something or something like that. I think that's what that is.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah. Marquavion. Yo, Marquavion got a name. Marquavion, dog. I just like saying it. Marquavion in the building, dog. I just think yeah, when you sit up and you be away from the game that long, I appreciate that Jermell was coming back out talking and doing all of those things. I like that. I think we missing energy that Jermell. I think we missing what Jermell Charlo bring to the game. But my thing is, bro, don't be pump faking behind the scenes. The reason why I got to go live is because Mill was here and told us this on a whole other conversation long before we knew what the fuck Jermell was ever going to have an interview or all of that. So it ain't like we attacking him because of that. This is just information that was given to us that you was contacted about Boots. And you said no. You said you needed tune-up. And that sounds believable. That sounds believable. Because you saying that you and Errol Spence ain't friends, and we all know that that's bullshit. So, Jermell, you just really don't know when it comes to him, man. He's an odd character when it comes to how serious you take him. You feel me?
That's just disingenuous, man. You know what I'm saying? And when you talking about, you know, you in a blood sport and motherfuckers is betting sometimes their houses, life savings on some of these fights, I just can't get behind people that have these finicky ass takes. Nigga already, dressed crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? So I'm already like a little on edge about their manhood anyway. And then when I couldn't imagine being next to somebody and then like just like for the topic that you brought up with Tank and Shakur. I couldn't imagine being next to somebody whose neck I would snap if we did have a disagreement. And a motherfucker act like he's cool and then gets on camera and says something entirely, opposite of what their energy was when they was right next to me. And I don't like to see that from anybody, especially not no fighter. I feel like fighters are supposed to be warriors and they kind of earn the right to express themselves based on their violent proficiency. And if you are still moving in a way where you don't feel like you could honestly say whether you like or don't like somebody, you ain't the type of nigga that I could really get behind in your career,
Well, I feel like that's kind of the internet at the same times, right? So you got to kind of give somebody some grace as well as, stand on your square, but you got to give people grace because this is a new kind of era, right? Things are different. Things ain't necessarily the same way as when we grew up, right? You can't just say what you want and get away with it when we were younger. And maybe you could. Maybe it's even easier these days. I don't know, but it just seems like with the internet, it gets a little bit out of control.
The internet don't change me, dog. My fault. Go ahead, Dean.
No, I was just gonna get to this Cash App. No more sleepwalking in the building with the deuce. He says, you said you need a tune up. You said you need a tune up at 54, right, Jermell? We done started some shit now, right, Jermell? You damn sure did say he needed a tune up. That's what Mills said, man. But I agree with Lance. You're not going listen. We do got to give him a little grace because the nigga might got a little bit of CTE. All right, let's just be honest. He might got it. Jermell might be a person that gets it a little easier than other people. And I understand the internet games. But at the same time, you need all right. What I'm trying to say is at the same time, when you do all that, right? How people be saying the game needs to move on from Gervonta Davis? Boxing did move on from Jermell.
Yeah, but what if you never made a podcast, Dean? What if you never made a podcast? The world just gonna move on from you?
Yeah.
You smell me? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no. But my thing is, Jermell is not. All right, we was anticipating Errol coming back, right, y'all?
I'm glad you said that. I was waiting for you to say it. That's what I was waiting for.
The world wasn't anticipating Jermell coming back. We'll be happy that he came back, but we wasn't thinking about that. That's not a question month after month. Only reason why it's a question for real, why he was getting talked about even more is because Jerron Boots and his can't find an opponent. If people was more willing to fight Boots, we wouldn't even have been talking about Jermell as much as we was talking about him. The reason why he's been getting talked about as much the last month or so is because Ennis has been having a hard time finding opponents, and people say, well, Jermell really the man at 154 still. So it's shout out to him. I hope he come back. I hope he get it done. I hope he do take the Boots fight if we don't get the Kelly or the Xander or the Virgil. And I wouldn't be mad if he fought one of them afterwards either. Say if he fought Virgil. I wouldn't be mad if he fought Kelly or Xander winner and then fought Jermell or something. I wouldn't even be mad. I ain't saying they shouldn't fight. I would love to see the fight. But my thing is, I just don't want Jermell because now you doing business say if you Eddie Hearn and you contacted Jermell, right, about that fight. And you know that the nigga asked for a tune-up. But then now he on IG talking about he want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? You put shit in the game that don't need to be there sometimes. That's all. If what Mill and them was saying to me is true, but Mill ain't lied to me yet, and he don't take me as a nigga like that. I will bet my dollar on that. So if he told me that definitively, I don't think he would say it publicly definitively, and that's not what happened. But I do know Jermell Charlo didn't know that. You understand?
Right. I shouldn't even be talking like that right now. By my time I'll fall back.
But I'll say What about Jermall? Sin? What about Jermall, Sin?
Well, what about him?
What do you think? See, they both was in the same position. It's like out of sight, out of mind type time, dog. Like, I'm more of a Jermall fan, y'all. I like Jermall Charlo more. Okay.
I do like Jermell Charlo more for sure. You know, the one thing, but I do have a strike against him though. That's the only nigga I seen get the shit slapped out of him and not do nothing. Know what I'm saying? Like, and realistically, like he had no violent reaction. Know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't react to that slap. Like, I probably would have hit one of my own niggas if, know what I'm saying, I got slapped like that in front of everybody and somebody
Hold on now. In defense of Jermall, he was having it's a peaceful, showing. They're just at a fight, it's a venue and things like that. He thought everything was good. He thought, he's with the ladies and things like that. They're walking through the whole. He's not really thinking.
Hey, yo, when I feel a slap sting me, if I was at the most peaceful event, I could be reading book reports to third grade class. When I feel a sting on my face, bro. When I feel a sting on my face, this whole goddamn classroom gonna get flipped upside down. I'm sorry. Get the kids. Get these.
Hold on now. In defense of Jermall, now that kind of came out of left field too. He didn't necessarily know. He was just, like I said, he was kind of minding his own business. He was kind of just moving. He was walking. He was staying in his own lane, and shit kind of went a little bit sideways.
So you're saying Caleb slapped him for no reason, is what you're saying?
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I'm just saying that everything kind of accumulated at one time, and then all of a sudden things escalated. You know how when?
Oh, so you didn't see how it happened? You ain't see Caleb breaking it down?
No, that was Maul's fault.
Okay, yeah. So Caleb said Caleb said that he was with his wife. Maul go in front of him like, this punk ass white boy, like, yo, he don't want this, he don't so on and so forth. Like Maul was talking crazy to that man in front of his lady already. So I'm just like, for me as a man, if we already in a blood sport, I'm not going to antagonize somebody to a certain level and expect them not to take it serious. You know what I'm saying? And I can't imagine me going to a boxing event with boxers. I don't give a fuck how nice this suit is. Hands might fly in this bitch. It might be somebody don't like me.
Have you ever been to like a dance studio, like a dance recital type of deal? Have you ever been to like a dance competition or anything like that? Like, yeah, we used to have dance competitions over here. I'm from St. Paul, Minnesota. They used to have dance competitions, and we used to go there and kind of like, I wouldn't be the judge, but I would kind of like clean up after the stuff, you know what I mean? Pick up trash and things like that. Just try to get shit squared away. I just work around there, and that's kind of like that, It's a boxing match. Obviously, shit's friction all the time, every time, everywhere, right? But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he was. I don't think Jermall was necessarily thinking that was coming,
Nah, even if it was coming, Maul was wrong because he grabbed that man beard. First of all, he grabbed that man beard. You can't touch no motherfucking man's face. You can't touch no man's face. Everybody know I'm the biggest Maul fan in the world, but you can't grab no man's face. And Maul didn't give it back. But Maul been calling for it, but Plant one ain't want it right now. So hey.
Plant getting his ass whooped on, I'm saying. So I ain't saying Plan to beat him, but like even if Maul does beat Maul, gotta beat his ass because that man slapped you. Know what I'm saying? Like I done seen motherfuckers.
You think it's gonna be a good ass whooping? You think it's gonna be a good ass whooping?
I think Jamal
Maul will hurt most of the niggas at 68.
Yeah, he would. I think Caleb.
Iglesias. I think Iglesias is the only one that give Maul a problem. That's just Iglesias just nasty.
Okay, I probably need to pay more attention to do. You know what I'm saying? But I think it'll be a good fight. I think Caleb Plant is a very good fighter. He just can't necessarily keep up with that upper echelon, but he is a very good gatekeeper, and I think he's game. And I respect somebody who at least ain't saying that they the next Floyd Mayweather, they the next this, they the next that. I could respect a man who's not the best that'll say, I'm not going to let no man grab my beard in front of my wife. I respect that all day. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck how much you suck. Go over here and handle your business if you feel like you was violated, because we got fighters who really are getting violated and still won't go in the ring and handle no business. Motherfucker, matter of fact, niggas are saying that the ship has sailed. They don't want nothing to do with the business that they supposed to be standing on. Y'all know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
and
about.
then other thing is, I ain't gonna blame them guys, but I'm gonna blame Breadman because it seems like none of his fighters got a gas tank.
None of them.
None of them.
None of them. None of them.
I don't understand how they have good game plans, but they just can't. For some reason, all of them got gas tank issues.
That's horrible.
It's like crazy to me. It's like I don't know if you don't do cardio at all, but damn.
Dean.
Band up.
I am late to the party. What the fuck happened, man? What the fuck happened?
Bro,
I know if you on right now. Nigga, I know if you on right now, some shit didn't happen.
Man, Jermell Charlo went on Najee and said that he looking for boots and he need Eddie been dodging his calls and he want to fight the boogeyman. But Mill was up here band up, and you might have been up here, Mill, band up when Mill was here. And Mill said weeks ago, y'all, that Jermell was contacted about a fight. He got something. He's told them, no, I need a tune-up, then I'll fight boots.
Yeah,
mind you, y'all, when Mill said this, we didn't know that Jermell was about to do an interview. I know Jermell Charlo ain't know that this was out there, but Mill said this. He didn't know Jermell Charlo was about to do a fucking interview. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So y'all remember how peaceful
now wrong opponent, Dean. Hold on. Right? It's funny. I just want to say
remember that, right? Y'all remember how peaceful them dance competitions were, right? When it was all the pretty girls, they were sitting over there dancing, doing their thing, and you're just a young kid just watching them girls dance.
So what you saying? Go ahead.
Well, I was saying you also remember the static, right? You remember going to the gym and when it was up and motherfuckers got ran out of that joint too. Remember that part?
Okay.
Yeah. You just remember everything, basically, is the thing. Is all I'm saying.
See, I think the thing is, I think Eddie.
Real quick. Wrong opponent. But didn't I just mention? Didn't I just say something about? Didn't I just say something about Charlo earlier? When I just said I don't even think Dev can mess with Charlo, and he was coming back. I said that just earlier on the last platform. Ironic how he said something today. See, I know that nigga coming back, man. I know that nigga coming back.
That's who need to go to 54. That's who Dev need to fight because he got the ring belt, right?
Hey, yo, you know what?
That's Dev.
Dev need to pick a weight class and fight the contenders in it. I'm sick of these punk motherfuckers running around here trying to attach themselves to names, trying to attach themselves to bigger fighters so they can try to elevate themselves out of motherfuckers who really want the smoke. Champions don't fight. I mean, champions can fight other champions, but champions originally fight fucking contenders. And all I'm seeing is these niggas try to run and leech themselves, attach themselves to a bigger fighter so that they don't have to fight the smoke that would really eliminate the conversation about them. Because if Shakur or Devin or any of these other fighters fought 3 times in a row at the top of whatever weight division that they're most comfortable at, I don't think that we would talk about them as heavily. Probably from a less prestigious standpoint. I think we would be talking about the improvements that need to be made, as opposed to acting like this is the best that boxing has to offer. These niggas don't want to challenge themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I got a serious problem with just the overall landscape of, dudes moving up,
I agree.
Somebody up here, pulling somebody down there. Should tell me where you're strongest at so I can meet you there and take all your confidence. And then you can rethink your whole career. But until I see that from these niggas, I can't really take too many of them serious. Especially not no Shakur or Devin.
I think this is right out the bill. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Dodger. Go ahead, Dodger.
So I think it is. I think Mel, first of all, I've been telling motherfuckers, Mel is a problem, bro. I like Mel, but Mel has always been a problem starter.
Dodger, you've been saying that since we've been talking from day one. You've been like, Dean, you've been saying that. You have been saying that 100%.
So saying that he not friends with Earl, it's probably because of him. It might really, Earl might really not fuck with him no more because Mel be doing some behind the scenes shit that I'll be hearing. Mel's kind of funny, you know what I'm saying? So it's like he a jealous dude, first of all. So I heard he real jealous, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I be like, yo, Mel he probably in a rock and a hard place. He need a fight. Well, go find you a fight, nigga. But don't call niggas out knowing that you don't really want to fight him. I don't like that shit because that's the same thing Devin be doing. Stop doing that shit, bro. Then you talk shit about your brother, even though your brother just said, I think Boots is a bad style man. So if he being honest, you want him to lie?
He told his brother was being because he is, and everybody else knows it. All right, y'all, how y'all feel about Devin? And now we about to get into it, bro. I'm about to call boxing. It's not even called boxing. It's called any reason to not fight Jerron Boots in it. We're not even calling it boxing no more. It's called any reason to not fight Jerron Boots in this. That's the sport that we love, y'all. Sad as fuck. Devin Haney says our fight is bigger than Josh Kelly, and you make more money. Kelly is going to fight the winner of Boots and Virgil, so it looks like me and you should be next. That's Devin the Dream Haney. How y'all feel about that, y'all?
He said him and who should be next?
Him and Xander should be next because Boots would fight because Josh Kelly gonna fight the winner of Virgil and Boots. I got my thoughts on it. What y'all
Let him try. Let him try because I don't think he can beat Xander. Because first of all, this is a style that Devin has never fought. If you notice the styles that Devin fight, he fights the same type of fighters every time. Come forward, punchers with flat feet. He never fights somebody who can fight off the back foot, who can actually box, who has a decent jab. He doesn't do that.
Yeah.
So everybody keeps saying, oh, he gonna watch Xander. I don't see it. Because Xander's a big motherfucker, first of all.
Bro, Xander a big
motherfucker. Xander all of 200 pounds, bro. I promise you Xander probably can fight at 68 right now.
Man, I'm sick of niggas saying that Devin's gonna wash this and that person because who the fuck has he washed? This man don't even have no amateur pedigree of washing niggas. So where do they get this whole idea that he's gonna wash anybody who's half decent competition? He is still in like the B leagues. Like this man is still being developed. And they're still trying to push the idea that he was the next Mayweather, the next this, the next that. We already seen the man have a meltdown. I'm surprised he wasn't hanging from a fucking ceiling fan after all of that shit that he did after the Ryan loss. Know what I'm saying? And they still trying to sell the illusion that he is the best of the best. Dog, put him down there and let this nigga fight people that could develop his ability, develop his confidence, and everything else, so that you ain't got to worry about this man killing himself or suing nobody the fuck else and ruin relationships with promoters and all of that other shit that y'all just went through. Y'all had a meltdown because your illusions were destroyed, and now y'all gonna go and try to put up the same illusion just because a motherfucker gave you the O back. We seen the ass whooping. Ain't no erasing it. Go fight some motherfuckers who could really develop your talent, because I feel like if Xander Zayas beats the shit out of him, then there's going to be another built-in excuse. And this nigga going to have a meltdown. We're going to be sitting up here hearing boxing hacker cry for 6 fucking months, getting kicked from panel to panel. I don't want to deal with all of that. I don't want to deal with all
that. Terrence Smith, you in the back. You got to turn your camera on, gang. I don't know who you are. You got to turn your camera on, fam. All right, bet. Say no more. All right, Terrence. All right, go ahead, Terrence. What's up, Terrence?
Let me ask a question, bro. The old dude that was talking, are you a Tank fan?
Nah, I'm a me fan personally.
Oh, you a me fan? So
yeah.
You no boxer?
Know what I'm saying? I like me over everybody else that you could possibly talk about.
Man, cut it out, bro.
I like me over everybody else you could talk about. I'm older than all these niggas. I don't look up to nothing. I'm saying, like, I'm not a fan of niggas. Like, I fuck with Tank. I love what he does in boxing. I'm not gonna wear no GTD t-shirts and shit like that.
I ain't say all that, bro.
You said fan. You said fan. I only know a fan to be one thing.
I ain't assuming you a groupie or no shit like that, but bro, cut it out. You gonna be a fan,
groupie, bro.
Be a fan of boxing, bro, and just tell
I'm
it
a
how
fan
it
of
is,
boxing.
bro.
That's
Like,
what I said. That's a fact. I'm a fan of boxing.
all right, if you're a fan of boxing, then how can you not be a fan of Devin Haney?
It's just hilarious.
Explain yourself.
You got serious
Add
question, bro.
context, though. Be real, though. Like, add context. Don't just say nothing and just like add
Why can
context.
I be a fan of Devin Haney? Why can I be a fan of somebody who has no amateur pedigree, who lined himself up with the biggest steroid, who lined himself up with the biggest steroid dealer in sports history, and then got his ass beat by a suburban Hispanic kid who don't know no Spanish, and then wanted to kill himself.
Who else was
say what?
You a Bud Crawford fan?
Hell no.
Help over Snack.
Hell no. I don't fuck with nobody on Snack.
Man, but you fuck with Ryan on the PEDs on the Oscarine though, because
What are you talking about? If Ryan was on PEDs, that would even out them niggas being on Snack.
He was on fucking P. I don't give a fuck.
If he was
at the time, he was on it.
But all right, so did you see what the athletic commission, the actual professionals who investigated, what they said the amount was, and that it was inconclusive to no advantage, that he got no advantage off the amount that he had. So he wasn't penalized for that.
Niggas take steroids and cycle off them bitches before they gotta get to a fight all the time, bro. Just because that shit still take effect, bro. It's just can't overweight over 3 pounds, bro. Like, let's keep it real, bro. Let's not act like Devin Haney, no motherfucking scrub, nigga. He do call I'm a fan of all these niggas. Shakur, Tank, who's my favorite fighter, nigga. All these David Benavidez, Pitbull, Cruz, nigga. A lot of niggas call him Lamont, whatever. I'm a fan of him too. I'm a fan of
Draw
Nobody knocking you for that.
I'm a fan of the game, bro. Like, I just don't understand, bro. Like, you talking about what he don't. He not trying to fight contenders. And man, Devin one of the only fighters.
Watch out, I got it.
Devin one of the only fighters to the smoke, bro. Let's just keep it real, bro.
Man, let's keep it a band, bro. I ain't trying to hear that soft ass shit, bro. Devin called niggas out knowing he ain't gonna fight him, bro. I ain't want to hear that shit, bro. Y'all keep saying Devin run to the smoke. Devin run to he pick the niggas he know he can beat. Because he know he ain't gonna pick the niggas he know he can't. I don't want to hear that soft ass shit, man.
They not fighting him. Who he call out that he was bluffing?
He ain't fighting nobody. He ain't fighting no. He calling Keyshawn. Keyshawn won't follow in the contract.
Keyshawn jumped on fucking Shannon Sharp. Left it 24 hours later on night.
If he gonna stop that, if he gonna stop that, send him a contract. Send him a contract. I'm trying to hear that soft ass shit, nigga. That shit's false, nigga. That shit's false.
Bro. Hey, fam. Hey, my man who's yelling.
Boxing, bro. You niggas
hey, my man who's
yelling. Boxing, bro. You niggas are fans of boxing. You niggas be hating. Nigga, he went straight up to 147 and fought the so-called number 2 nigga.
Say what?
Keyshawn called him out in the ring. What'd he do? Less than 24 hours later and jumped on nightcaps. Talking about, it gotta make sense. What? Lewis Crocker, he got to talking different after that. Nigga, what is he talking about, man?
Why you so mad, cuz?
You just be blinded by the hate, nigga.
Because he knows Devin a cap artist. He knows Devin's a capper. Devin's a capper. I know Devin was at 140 where the smoke was at. Didn't fight nobody. He had 147. Now he's trying to go to 154. Pick the weakest champion.
Don't run to the niggas who fight him.
No, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Booth right there. Or Booth can get a fight with Virgil. Go fight Booth then. Booth said fight him at 52. You wear your ass a goddamn 40. I'm at 47.
Hold on, fellas. I got somebody that want to boxing. Hey, hold on, Terrence. Hold on, Terrence. Yo, Terrence, can you hear me? Gang? Can you hear me?
I got you, bro. I got you.
All right. I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
I think it's some soft ass shit that Rolly Romero saying he don't want to fight Devin. I don't give a fuck what his reasons is. Right?
He ain't the only one.
We just went through Devin's resume earlier. And my thing is, I'm not even mad if Devin want to fight Xander. I think that's a good fight. Blah, blah, blah. Do Devin just fight trash ass niggas? That's to be determined. And you're right. A lot of people, not Dean, but a lot of people was bigging up Brian Norman Jr. Pretty sure you've been watching me, Terrence. So you probably know how I feel about that. But what I will say is this, though, Terrence.
Yeah.
He shouldn't want to fucking fight Rolly Romero, Ryan, and Barrios, Terrence. I think you know why. I know somebody, if he really want to fight, and you said was your favorite fighter, he got somebody that'll fight his ass.
Yeah.
So let's just say this, Terrence. He want to pick and choose. I ain't even mad. He ain't even got to fight Keyshawn. You right, Terrence. Keyshawn did. Keyshawn be funny, Terrence. I know Keyshawn funny. Keyshawn funny. I know Keyshawn funny. Because he just said he did.
As a fighter, I do. I fuck with Keyshawn.
No, I fuck with Keyshawn. I fuck with Keyshawn a lot. I like Keyshawn a lot. What I will say, though, is this, though, bro. You can't be in Devin, and I understand why people like Devin. But Devin biggest fights now, Terrence, is guys that Devin fans shitted on. So somebody like me say, oh, well, if you really want to challenge yourself, why you ain't gonna fight Jermell Charlo? Because Devin was talking about the biggest fights. Well, my guy, there ain't a bigger fight you got on the table than Jermell Charlo right now. I'm pretty sure Ennis will say fuck Virgil and fight you. I'm pretty sure of that.
I don't know. I think Boots. I think with Virgil, that's personal. I think he really want to smash him. I agree.
So Terrence, who you want him to fight, Terrence? Who you want Devin to fight?
Devin at 47?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he can't get. If I had to, he can't get Broly. He already beat Brian Norman, Barrios, and Ryan. I really want him to get that Ryan smoke. But if he can't get that, shit, what else left? Lewis Crocker, he stepped in. Eddie don't want to do that unless he probably signed back to Nashville.
Yeah, I ain't trying to feed that nigga, Terrence. We know he ain't trying to feed that nigga to Devin, man.
Could I ask one? I want to ask.
If he can't get Ryan, or Rolly, or Lewis Crocker, I would say fuck it, man. At 147, I'll say go get Karen or Stanionis.
I like that. You said Karen because I was going to say that. Okay, cool.
Tiger Johnson, shit.
Cool. Hell no. No, Devin passed that. That's Sean Haney work. I feel you. No, Karen Kukadaja, the fact that you said that, because Karen is somebody that called him out. He want to fight Devin.
You know, Devin trying to get the but I would go for that if he can't get nobody else at 147.
All right. Let me get Gap Tube Games with the Deuce in here. He said, I'm crying real tears right now with the Deuce, man. That's what I'm talking about. Smoke Session. What's the deal, Smoke Session? Talk to me, bro.
Tomorrow, man, Devin could fight Keyshawn at the top of the list, at the bottom of the list.
Keyshawn want it, man. We don't know if Keyshawn really want it. He known for clout chasing, man. That man called that man out in the ring.
I can't even argue with Terrence, y'all, because that nigga was clout chasing tank. I can't even argue.
I ain't even finished.
He still got Russ. He still got Gary Anton.
Hold on, Terrence. Let Smoke Session finish. Go ahead, Smoke Session.
I was going at the top of the list, you know, we could Keyshawn Ryan at the bottom of the list. You know, that Tiger Johnson, and you know, we got Lewis Crocker, but the best thing I said this, man, is for him to wait and let some of this shit play out so he know what's up.
I agree.
It's gonna be a lot of
154. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of red tape, and you ain't signing it, so I'm gonna do that. I want you to do so. I would let him, you know what I'm saying, stall everybody out, Debo Dale, to after the 21st, and then you know what's really up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be free and clear, and you'll know what's up. Then we'll really know if you Debo Dale riding through on the beach bike that need, you know, some them WD-40, scaring everybody away. You know what I'm saying?
Devin really like number 4 Debo. He ain't the first Debo. He ain't the most duck fighter. I think Boots, Gary Antoine Russell, and David Benavidez is above him. I think they are the top 3 most duck fighters.
I agree with that. That's the funny thing.
You know what? I gotta apologize to you, brother. I came across you wrong, brother. I gotta apologize.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too, Dodger. We had to hear him out, Dodger. We had to hear him out, Dodger.
Hey, no, I want to ask him this.
Hey, Too Rich in the building. Too Rich about to turn this shit up. Too Rich, goddamn early. Too Rich, what's up, man?
Hey, I'm gonna say this, and this more so responds to what Sam was saying, right? I understand the Crawford hate, right? But
Too
we
rich.
gotta stop at. You hear me?
Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear
Can
Too
you hear
Rich?
me?
Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him.
All right, go ahead. Let
Yeah,
him
we can
cook. I'll
hear
come
him.
right
We can hear him.
back. Cook.
Okay. I'm saying we gotta stop trying to make mediocrity some type of value in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can't add like fight these contenders. If you don't give Shakur credit for fighting the number one guy, you don't give him credit for fighting the two-time lineal guy. You damn a six guy. You damn sure you don't like the guy, you don't like him, but trying to act like it's some lesser standard that's a higher standard, that don't work, bro. Because it shouldn't be but one belt. If it's one belt, we don't even have this problem about all these belts. That's all I would say about that. That was a great interview Jermell Charlo did, man. I want to see him back. I don't care who he fights, but he got to come back.
Facts. All right, Too Rich, let me ask you this. How you feel about him talking about he want to fight Boots and he telling Eddie he'll fight the boogeyman, but Mill was up here, Too Rich. I don't know if you was here. This was sometime last week or probably the end of the week before that. Mill was up here talking about. Oh, you was there, and he said that Mel was offered a fight, but he wanted a tune-up first. So how you feel? Do you think Mel capping? Do you think he'll take Boots next, or you think he really want to tune up, but you think he do want to fight Boots though too?
I think he will fight whoever, but if you listen closely to what he said, give me a number and I'll tell you if I take it. So I think it's a monetary value on him fighting Boots. He wants the right number. I don't think he won't just regular smoke.
Too Rich. Ain't that everybody? Too Rich. Ain't that everybody? Hey, Too Rich. Everybody
ain't
want to
calling his name though. Willingly, everybody ain't calling his name. Although I'm not saying I think he want it next, but I ain't know no nigga to just call Boots' name besides him. Who else?
But my thing is, y'all
call it Turkey, put it on the table, and they
hold on, y'all. Too Rich. My thing is, how much credit can I give you for calling a nigga name if they contacted you, nigga? You're supposed to be fighting them. Then, if that's the case,
I mean, yeah, I get that, but maybe we don't know everything. I don't know. We know what he said. We know what he said.
That too.
I'm gonna just say this, y'all. Mill is my guy. Mill got a platform that's not based around what I do. You dig what I'm saying? So he came up here willingly and spoke to us about that. I don't remember Mill, the one that told us Tank was getting over 100 mil, and everybody was saying that shit wasn't true. And then Jake Paul and goddamn Anthony Joshua fight, and guess what they got, Too Rich? Take a wild guess on what the fuck they got. It was reported that they had 100 mil. So I'll just say Mill ain't steered me wrong yet. Everything he done said to me so far, goddamn, he like fucking boogeyman. Lord have mercy. God damn.
Got 100 mil over Joshua though. Joshua got a whole. You think?
God, hold on, y'all. The man I spoke his name up. He is here. He popped up like Candyman. I said the man name. He popped up like Candyman. Shout out to Mill. Mill, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yo, just because I may not like comment in the chat don't mean I don't watch and support. So I've been watching.
Hey, Mill.
Yo, you be hate watching, my nigga.
I told y'all that now it's about to get this conversation about to get real. Now, shout out to Mill. Mill, I don't know if you caught the Najee interview with Jermell Charlo.
Yeah, I actually talked to Najee today.
Oh, for real? Okay, well, you keep that to whatever y'all know. Mill, how do you feel about Jermell saying he want Boots and Eddie, please answer the phone, call Tyrone, is what he said, Mill. He said, call goddamn Tyrone. Okay, he said Eddie dodging him, Mill, like we dodge, like you dodge your side chick today. How you dodge your side chick on Valentine's Day. Mel said that Boots is dodging him like you dodge your side chick on Valentine's Day. Give me your thoughts on it, Mill, and how much credence do you give to that? Go ahead, Mill.
I mean, deep in everybody's soul, they can see what's going on here. You mentioned Bud, you mentioned Spence, you mentioned Boots, right? You mentioned all the guys that's popping right now. You cold. You cold because you chose to be cold. last time we seen you, it wasn't your best performance against Canelo Alvarez, right? And it wasn't that you lost; it was in the manner that you lost. And then you go on a damn near 2 to 3 year hiatus, right? So everybody that he named outside of Errol Spence, they white hot, but the king of his era, undisputed king of his era.
Yep.
You can't really say anybody else respect to what Usyk's did, Usyk's done, respect to what Inoue done. Bud Crawford's the king of his era. And so, Bud, the last time you seen Bud Crawford, bro, he was a samurai. He was a GQ model. He's on tour now, right? Then next he gonna be throwing Jill Scott down a flight of stairs in Tyler Perry movie. That's what's next.
Nigga is a cosplay warrior, yo. His boxing career is cosplay. Go ahead.
Right. And so you got Boots going up to another division, heading into a mega fight, his first fight on pay-per-view. Right? And I feel like Charlo, and do I think Charlo would fight Boots? Yeah, I think he would, but under the right circumstances. But this is
hold on, Mill. I court that, brother. You bought the beer at 11:59. You said Boots about to do what? He about to do what you say? You thought you could just skip over this day, man. What you say, man? You bought the beer at 11:59. You said Boots about to do what? What he about to do? What you just say?
You know you done fucked up, don't you?
You know you fucked up, right?
That's why I said possible.
Yo,
I'll listen, Mill. I'll let people talk, Mill.
Listen.
Niggas got restraining orders and shit. So these niggas got restraining orders and shit, so we don't know.
Yo, look, Boots.
Cat got you down.
It's looking like Boots' next fight's gonna be on pay-per-view.
Oh, okay, all right, that's cool.
Really big fight. You know, motherfuckers got restraining orders. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If Oscar doesn't pull that move, then I would say this upcoming week everybody would have been excited, but we still got to see. I'm very optimistic. I'm very optimistic.
Very optimistic, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I'm very optimistic, man. But you know, he's going to be on pay-per-view. You know, coming up to another division, coming off a first-round knockout. So I understand the play. You attach yourself to people right now who are relevant in the sport, but they did offer you to fight. You asked for the tune-up, and that's cool. I think that you should get one before getting in the ring with them. Just don't make it seem like dudes is ducking and dodging you. They're not.
That's my problem.
Earl got a fight coming up.
Was you saying he was contacted about Boots, Jerron Boots Ennis, and he said, I'll do it, but just not right now.
You know that for a fact.
I know that's what Matchroom is saying.
Damn.
Did he deny it?
He said Eddie.
They said it publicly.
He ain't denied. He just said that now Eddie ain't. See, words. See, Bill, this is what I'm saying, man. Words. He ain't say that he was never contacted. He's saying Eddie and them ain't answering the phone now. You know, they may not answer the fucking phone now.
They got Virgil.
Listen to what I just said a minute ago.
If they got Virgil, yeah, that makes sense.
He's saying, well, Matchroom is saying he wanted a tune-up. They're trying to fight in the spring. That doesn't coincide. So, shit, go get your tune-up and then revisit the fight. That's a great fight. I would love that fight in Atlanta.
Bro, you guys don't think that shit that Oscar pulled with the restraining order, you don't think that's going to be a problem, bro?
It could.
That's what I'm talking about.
It could. We'll find out Friday, though, right?
Bro. They don't want that fight, bro. That's for sure. I couldn't believe that shit when I heard it, bro. Like
that's not them not wanting to fight. That's them not trying to cut Oscar out the fight. It's not trying to be
that's how I'm taking it.
Because Oscar won't let him do it.
No, but
yes, Oscar will. Oscar already did that, bro.
Basically, what they did was the manager circumvented having Oscar involved and just wanted to deal with Eddie and DAZN himself. I don't think the manager ever wanted Oscar involvement in this fight. He just wanted to handle.
Mill, hold on, Mill. When I told niggas that earlier, they was telling me I was wrong. I tried to tell y'all he is trying to go behind Oscar's back and make this fight. The problem is when you are in contract, you cannot do that.
Yeah, but why would he do that? Because Oscar's not allowing him to fight.
Wait.
I think Oscar forced to make it.
You're right, D.
Oscar forced to make it. I think Rick Riggin don't want to make it.
All right. Do y'all want to? Okay, so I'm gonna say this very fast. There's other players around, right? Mm-hmm. And it seems like it's your best bet to currently be a free agent in boxing.
That's what it seems, bro.
Devin Haney shit.
It seems like you got your Devins, you got your Shakurs, you got your Buds. It seems like unless you are this outrageous star where it don't matter, like you could show up and fight fucking Rolando Romero and Hector Luis Garcia, and you selling out.
There's only a couple of them that got TV deals.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're bare bones, bro. This shit's fucked up.
Yeah. So and so, I think that because they lost their TV deal in the zone, and based off of his paperwork says that he has an option to leave Oscar if Oscar's no longer doing business with the zone, that maybe he sees this as an opportunity to be a free agent. And you got Zuffa, you got doing business directly with Turkey. Shit, you got PBC, you got Matchroom. Maybe he just wants to just see what's out there.
No PBC. No.
But see, my thing is, y'all, that goes to show you just how much these boxers be frauding. Because before Jermall Ennis, you loved Oscar De La Hoya.
Yep.
So what changed? The only thing that changed was the boots fight. What changed?
Man, it's Virgil.
That kid's a demon. We all know it. They know it too.
Bro,
Virgil and Oscar was talking
fight with Lubin. I seen it with my own eyes, bro. I was there in Fort Worth at Dickie Arenas. I could look at his face and tell he didn't want it. He didn't want it, bro.
Yo, Mill, can I ask you a question?
I was there.
Mill, do you think that's because they did go behind his back to try to make the fight, knowing that that's a breach of contract? Do you think that's a way to publicly look like you want the fight, but low-key not get the fight?
Yep.
Not. I mean, it could be, but I don't fully think so, because by him not having the deal with the zone gives him an out. He could very well get out of that contract
and go elsewhere.
Because he currently doesn't have a deal with the zone, and the deal's been up for some months now.
Oh shit! So the zone cut ties with Golden Boy, huh?
Yeah, they did that last month.
Yeah, they threatened to make
I heard that.
fight, or
I've heard this a couple months ago too, and then Oscar was going on some old drug shit, like fight by fight.
Bro,
D1, they basically told him
D1 to tell you this is Virgil's, bro. This is Virgil and his manager.
Hey, D1, the zone basically told the motherfuckers either y'all make the Jermall boots fight or get the boot.
Yes.
Get the boot.
And all of a sudden, all these problems come.
That's when all the problems come.
I still want to keep the network, my nigga. Virgil and them don't want it. It's Virgil and his manager, bro. Oscar don't want it either.
Can I ask y'all this question? Can I ask the panel?
Man, I feel bad.
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask the panel this question.
Growing up in the softest era ever, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask y'all this question. Do y'all think that Virgil and Oscar be going through all of this shit if it wasn't for Jermall Boot Tennis? That's more than question.
They be skipping right down the road, bro. Whistling Dixie.
Well, especially if the deal was contingent upon them landing the damn fight with Boots for Virgil. He should have just tried to make the fight, but I don't know what's going on there. But to me, go ahead, man. My bad.
No, go ahead, bro. You were talking. My bad.
I thought Mill was about to give us clarity, because to me, I'm not gonna lie. It seems like it's the art of ducking without looking like ducking, like they Bruce Lee in the situation. That's what it reads to me. But I could be wrong. But given the energy they had when he went to the ring and got up in that bitch.
I was there, nigga. I was there.
You get so much more credit for fighting the kid. This whole masquerade and shit could have all been avoided. Just fight, bro. Let's see who's the best. These fucking kids don't want to do that now unless it's life-changing paydays. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Can I ask y'all this? Hold on. Can I ask y'all this? Why do everybody need all of this astronaut? See, people, bro, it make me mad that my brain work a little different. Because growing up, I was taught to simplify things. If Jerron, because my mom always told me, when you simplify things, you get to a much solid answer. When you start putting all of this extra stuff in there in the gumbo pot, gumbo is hard to make. It's complicated. There's a bunch of different things you got to put in there to make it taste great. But a waffle is not. It's very simple. Pop it in the toaster, syrup, there you go. Why do everybody, if Jerron Ennis got to do all this proving himself, and he ain't fought nobody, and he ain't this, and he's a duck, and he baby shoes, and he slippers, and all of that shit, right?
That's the context I was talking about, Dean. They don't add context when they say that shit. They don't talk about
I need to know, y'all.
Shit.
Why do everybody need all of this money to fight him? Because if he's unproven, then why do they need life-changing money to fight an unproven guy? Somebody got to
Let me explain.
One at a time, y'all.
Yeah, you're about to take an investment and get it fucked all the way over.
Yo, Greg, pop up, Greg. We got one more spot, Greg. You can pop up if you got time.
I'll explain. Hold on, D1. Let me explain.
Go ahead.
I'll explain. It's a social media age. These niggas take a loss and everybody call you trash. So niggas don't want to lose. Because as soon as you lose, you trash.
But Dondrick, why are you worried about losing to a nigga who unproven?
Because look, if you lose to him, let me finish.
Why is we worried about losing to somebody who is supposedly unproven? That don't make sense.
Because if he starts whooping everybody ass,
they say that.
It just don't make sense to me. If he's unproven and haven't done nothing, and he got to do this and do that, because to me it seems like to his contemporaries he's proven like a motherfucker.
But Dean, you just answered your own question.
Go ahead.
It's detractors. The guys that's calling them baby shoes and all that shit ain't the ones that got to get cracked upside their head.
Yep.
Nah, yeah, real shit. Their spleen ain't going to get ruptured and shit.
Think about what the trainers. What the trainers say, what the fighters say, right? The older fighters. The dudes that really know boxing will tell you, like, you can't, like, Andre Ward's my favorite fighter. But Andre Ward, when it's anybody that's kind of like rival Bud, there's a tint to how he speaks.
Yeah. And
he tried to echo those sentiments, and immediately Roy Jones kind of like shut it down. Like, no, he proved it when he unified against Stanley. Stanley was supposed to be a top guy in that division, and that shit was easy. So I don't want to hear no more. No, he proved exactly who he was.
I've been trying to say
number two. Somebody Virgil was supposed to fight like 2 or 3 times.
That shit, bro.
And people just don't believe about it. That's a good fight. That's an even fight.
Hold on, let me say something. Hold on. And you gotta understand, if Boots beats one of y'all ass, if he beats Virgil, there's nothing no one can say that he ain't the top dog.
Yes, they will.
Because they go, oh, he ain't beat nobody. If he beats anybody,
if he beats Virgil, they'll say Virgil's never been a world champion.
Exactly. They gonna
what they gonna say that, But hold on, y'all. But Mill, we can't let them get away. Hey, Greg, if you can't come back up, you already know. If but my thing is, Mill, they eat the goddamn Ring magazine shit so much. So we going So we not gonna listen to we gonna listen to the Ring when it comes to the pound for pound. But when they rank guys division by division, we not listening to them no more, Mill. What we doing? Which one is it?
Now, I'm not a Tank dude, right? I like him. I think he's a Hall of Famer. I think he's an elite level fighter. But I don't like Tank how other people like Tank.
Yep,
but it's certain dudes that resumes never get respect because it's not about what they do. They don't like them. They're not their guy. And so you'll never give them credit.
Yeah, sure.
And some dudes that hate Michael Jordan. So no matter that he got 30-something thousand points, 6-0 in the fight, there's certain people that never like Kobe, certain people that never like Bron, except you'll never give them credit. Frank Martin's a good fight for Shakur. Frank Martin's a good fight for Keyshawn. Frank Martin will be a good fight for Dev. Frank Martin's not a good fight for Javante. People want to see Ryan Garcia versus Shakur. People wanted to see Ryan Garcia versus Dev, but that wasn't a good win for Tank. They just wanted to see Dev unify against Rolly, but that was a cherry pick for Tank. And I can say the same thing for people that Dev fight. I can say the same thing for people that Shakur fight. There's always an asterisk when you don't like a guy.
Right.
Yeah, bro. There'll always be that asterisk there for Boots, bro. They're trying to muffle him out at every turn, bro. It's
let me push back a little bit.
Hold on, y'all. Let Rich go.
Let me push back just a little bit to say this. I favor him in each of these fights. Well, for sure one of them. But he did not. He had a chance to fight Teofimo, which he could have watched beat the shit out of him from all that races coming. He didn't take the fight at 147. Devin offered a fight for the belts at 147. He didn't take the fight. And when the Ortiz fight was offered, when the Ortiz fight was offered to him, when he was at 147, when the Ortiz fight was offered, he wasn't ready to go up. Now, nothing could be wrong with it, but now that we hear, when you look back, it's like, damn, why you didn't take them fights? You see what I mean?
Context, brother. Now, I hear what you're saying, bro. And from a fan's perspective, who just want to see names in the ring, the narrative going into the fight with I think it was Amanda Stanionis, is that Boots only fights smaller guys. He only fights 140 pounders. Y'all remember? Oh man, see. He only fights small guys. See. He fights 35s and 40s. Sergey Lipinus was a 40. Roman Hilo was a 40. Anyway, that was the narrative heading into that. But Jerron Ennis specifically told you, I'm only at 47 for the belts. If I cannot get a unification bout, I'm gone. Okay,
can't get undisputed first.
So he gave a disclaimer. Entertained the Teofimo fight because he couldn't get Brian Norman and decided, look, I cannot make this weight no more. I'm moving up to 154 pounds. Literally, right after that, Devin Haney and Teofimo go into negotiations. Those negotiations fall through. Jerron Ennis is offered the Devin Haney bout at 152 pounds. So, there's a narrative.
147.
I got a question though. Why are we assuming Teofimo would have
hold on, y'all. Let him finish, y'all. One at a time. Let him finish, y'all.
Jerron Ennis was offered that fight at 152 pounds.
For Haney.
Devin said something different.
152.
No, Devin did not say anything different. You didn't listen to him.
He said he offered. He said he offered.
Bro. Devin didn't offer Boots anything.
Did. I know Turkey did.
Turkey Turkey already knew that Boots was moving to 54.
Facts.
He offered Boots the fight at 52, then tried to go and offer the fight to Devin at 52. Dev said, no, I'll fight him at 47, but I'm not going up to 152.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But notice the words that you use is a lot different, so it creates a certain context. Boots is already moving up. So
yeah, I know that.
So I'm not mad at Dev. I'm not mad at Boots but there's reasons of why certain fights didn't happen. But you weren't asking for that fight though. You weren't really asking for Tio. You weren't asking for Dev. Dev's coming off of looking like he had a PTSD in the Jose Ramirez fight. Would you have called that a good win for Boots? No. Teofimo Lopez looked like dog shit against Jermaine Ortiz, Steve Claggett, Sandor Martin got his ass beat by George Kambosos. Would he really have gotten credit for that?
Any of these dudes will fight Boots. Until I see one of these guys in the fucking ring, I don't buy none of these guys will fight Boots.
I think Devin will fight him. I think Devin think he can beat him. I think Devin think he can beat him because of his footwork and his boxing ability. I think he can beat him. I think he'll fight him. I think Tio's stupid enough to fight him.
Can I say this, y'all? See, this is why everybody come to Dean, because we leaving out one main factor. You had Brian Norman Sr. every day on More Mill City talking about Jerron Boots Ennis was a goddamn duck. If Jerron Boots Ennis would have went back to 147 and fought Devin Haney and fought Teofimo Lopez, they would have said he was a goddamn duck. Why didn't you make the fight happen with Brian Norman Jr.? It was supposed to be Brian Norman Jr. See, y'all got to stop missing context. Jerron Boots Ennis couldn't fight nobody else at 147 because if he would have went back to 147 and didn't fight Brian Norman Jr., you would have had Brian Norman Sr. on Mill City every day.
So my question to you, Mill, is he misdiagnosed with PVC-itis?
Excuse me?
I said, has Boots been... Go ahead, D1.
He was never with PBC, bro.
That's why I said misdiagnosed with PBC-itis.
What is PBC-itis, though, brother?
That means you get treated a certain way because you were with the PBC or affiliated with. Because it seems like everybody that fights for the PBC always gets some kind of reason why it's different from them than anybody else.
He was never with PBC.
Almost. So let me slow it again. Let me slow it down again for my man that's looking for context. I know he was never with PBC, but people applied it through Showtime. And they tried to link him to Al Heyman through Showtime. And I think that and the call out with Bud has caused people to flip on somebody who never, and I mean ever, gave them a reason to hate on him.
I think there's definitely some truth in that. For some reason, PBC fighters, Beam, how real can I be?
You can be as real as you want to be.
For some reason, there's a high level of criticism for anything that's black owned.
Yep.
And it's not just from others, it's from black people. It's like when you go into a black restaurant and then like country what is that? Kitchen and cocktails?
Kitchen and cocktails.
Kitchen and cocktails. You got motherfuckers that's lifting the tablecloths, like want to look underneath it. Like
but they ain't doing that. They ain't doing that at the melting pot though.
Exactly. And
they got one down here that do the same thing, bro.
Yeah, there's a certain level of criticism that happens when something is black owned, and I think that comes with PBC. If you were under PBC, then all of a sudden you're a duck. You don't want to fight anybody, and regular boxing criteria doesn't it doesn't fall under you. But we literally watched Inoue fight an actual Uber driver. Who Cardenas is a solid fighter, but
Cardenas
he don't get. If Tank fights an Uber driver, bro, that shit is front page news. If Devin fights an Uber driver, that's front page news. They clowning him.
No, real shit.
Being so high, bro.
And so
that kid can punch. I like Cardenas, bro.
Yeah, Cardenas can fight, but it would have been my god, because Shakur fought Josh Padley. Oh my god, you're fighting a carpenter. Josh Padley can fucking fight.
Padley a good win, bro.
Schofield dropped out the fight.
Exactly, but he still caught criticism.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
And so, as far as the Devin shit goes, I'm an Earthman, as Dean would say.
Yes, the hell you is.
But like people don't even know I fucks with Dev. Like Dev's my guy.
Me too.
But he's opened himself up to a world of criticism that I can't stand by and just absolve him of.
So what you think about him jumping up 54 though?
No, I said Dev's going back and forth with Xander. You're going back and forth with Xander too, bro. So you can't tell me that all the dudes is telling you to go to 54 to fight Boots. And the argument that I was using, Dev just got the 47, let him do his thing as 47. But y'all talking about Fitz, y'all talking about Xander. Okay. Shit. Well then let's have it. I never wanted to see that fight.
I'm gonna go with them belts if I want to be a champion.
Listen, but Errol Spence ain't got shit, bro. Errol Spence ain't got a belt.
Is he really
calling? Listen, if you were the fighter, I would go get the belt.
Errol Spence, respectfully, Errol Spence's name was mentioned. I'm saying he ain't got a belt. And so if you go up there and you are successful against Xander, Jerron Ennis is your mandatory. I don't want to hear shit then. I never wanted to see that fight. I never was interested. I'm against that fight. I know what the fucking outcome's going to be, and I'm a Devin. I will be considered a Devin Haney stan. I know what the outcome's going to be.
Yeah.
I don't want to see nobody get hurt.
Me neither.
Boxing is real.
Well, guess what? Well, guess what? I'm sorry. Let Dean let Dean talk. Hold on, y'all. Some Earthmen. Hold on. Let Dean talk. I want to see somebody get hurt. Hold on. I'm tired of people running their damn mouth talking about they pound for pound. They the best. They this, that, and the third. Niggas walking in the ring at 170. If you don't get your big ass up there and go fight Jerron fucking Boots,
nah, man,
I don't want to hear none of this bullshit.
Different, though,
I don't. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to hear none of this off that shit. Then don't put none of these niggas on the pound for pound list. Don't put none of these niggas above Shakur, Devin. As long as Jerron Boots Ennis is walking on God green earth, as long as he's doing training camps, as long as Bozy Ennis is in there doing fucking pad work, don't y'all put none of these other niggas in there if it's always a reason to not fight this one.
Dame, I got one question for you. And I think Devin is a Hall of Famer. I think Devin should be on the pound for pound list. But their ceilings. No human being on earth that's not fucking drinking Kool-Aid is going to think that Ryan Garcia on steroids can beat Boots. He can have whatever he wanted in his system. It didn't fucking matter.
He can have that shit. Hey, Mill, he can have that shit that Rocky IV. What's the nigga on Rocky IV? Drago.
He can have whatever in his system. He turned his back and do that California roll. He punching through him.
Mill, what would you like to see Boots do if the fight get made versus Boots and Virgil? What would you like to see Boots come out there and do to him? Like, how would you look at that fight?
I want to see I want to see a flawless performance. I don't want you. I want you to be Floyd that night.
Yeah,
I want to
show people his boxing ability. Yeah,
listen, if he doesn't want to get hit, he's not going to get hit. But the problem is, he's a very, 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 very evil man. And people be thinking I'll be hyping, I'll be glazing. He wants to hurt you, and so he'll take one to get eight. And so I don't want him to take any. I don't want him to take any punishment. Just box the dude head off, stop him late. But if
people's demeanor versus Lima, he was angry, bro.
How about this?
He was angry because of what motherfucker running their fucking mouth.
Can I say this? Hey, Boots, this Dean, bro, this big bro.
I want to see him frustrated for like 4 rounds.
That mother effer ass. Knock out all the Coronas. I'm drinking the Corona right now. Knock out all the Coronas, the limes, the margaritas, the tacos. Knock out the Modelos. Knock all what they've been talking too crazy. Hey, Boots. Hey, Boots, listen here, homie. If you go in there in boxing, I would love to see that. That would be great.
That's what I would love to see.
Roy Jones.
I want to see.
Hold on. I want to see Boots boxing ability. Let me speak, fellas. Let me speak, fellas. Hold on. I would love to see Jerron Ennis go in there and box Virgil Ortiz.
Not the
I want to see a dead motherfucking body. They have been talking too crazy on your name. They have been talking too wild. They really think this nigga can fuck with you. See, it's a difference, Mill. If Virgil and everybody wasn't talking like they can really like if Boots went in for background, I would agree with Mill. Go in there and box, blah, 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 Fundora, blah, go in there, Floyd, all that. But that nigga, that one, Hope Daddy, and everybody else, and they've been saying you've been ducking this motherfucker. See, there's a difference between somebody. Boots didn't blink one time. Look, Virgil was trying to smile. Boots wasn't smiling. Boots ain't smiled one time. Okay? I want to see a dead body. That's what Dean wants to see. And Boots, and guess what, y'all? Reason why I'm saying that, because it does so much for Jerron Boots in his career. Hey, Boots, you treat that nigga like Nas when he walked in the booth and he said, press record for Ether, nigga. I want you to treat Virgil like Nas treated Jay-Z when his engineer pressed the record button. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Off the rip, though, I want to see Boots just outbox him and frustrate him for like 4 or 5 rounds. Stab, jab to the body, jab to the head. Counter him, beat him up for like 4 or 5 rounds, and then just beat the shit out of him after he frustrated him.
Poke holes, let him bleed out. Poke holes, let him bleed out. Don't even step to him until after 6. Don't even step to him. Take your time.
Yep, take your time. Just stab, jab him. Take some of his legs up under him. Just hit him to the
Virgil ain't got
body.
shit
Y'all
up
know
to
what?
6 anyways.
Y'all want to know what I wanted to look like? I want you. Or if you do that, but if you go and box him, box him like Floyd did Arturo Gotti. If you go and box him, whoop that. I mean, whoop his ass. I'm talking about whoop his
That's a
ass. Terrence
lot of the
Crawford.
criticism he getting though. A lot of motherfuckers think he can't box, bro. That's what I want him to show motherfuckers, because I know that motherfucker can
See,
box
I'm
his
evil.
ass off.
See,
It
Terrence,
depends which
you
Virgil
gotta
Size of that
shows
understand,
up
motherfucker.
Dean.
too, bro.
They think
If
he can't
Virgil,
box.
you think Virgil gonna pressure Boots? You
I'm
think
a little
Virgil
evil, y'all.
asking for
If he
it?
ain't
I
lost
just
no
know if
round, I'll
Jerron
fuck
Boots can
clean
just
out.
go in there and stop Virgil Ortiz in round 5, 6, 7,
I'm
and I
evil
mean
too.
dog walk this man. I
But I
just
know
know what
what
it
Virgil
does
can
for his
do.
career.
That's
Hey,
how
Virgil
I
can
think
catch you
it'll
with
go.
some shit now. I
7,
know
8,
Virgil can catch you with
maybe.
some shit. I say just box him for the first 4, 5, 6 rounds. Just beat his ass up. Just make him look silly, frustrate him.
Hey,
And then
bro, here's the
7, 8,
problem.
9,
D1.
stop him. Stop him. 8,
D1.
9.
Here's the issue. The issue is if Virgil's not who they say he is, like if Virgil's
That's
not who
what
they
I
say he is, after round 1, he's going to know. Just like Stanionis. I don't know if y'all peep, but that second round, they started mixing.
He should know.
And I want Virgil to be at his best dangerous. To whereas though then now you want to be super sharp. But if
Yeah.
Virgil's not who he says he is, it's gonna get dark fast.
I would
No, I
advise.
agree.
I would advise
Won't like
Virgil.
leave the car
I
running.
would.
Like, yo, like bro, tell the Uber
yeah,
driver, like, yo, nah, bro, I'll be right back. Like one of them Jones. Yeah.
what I think gonna happen. He gonna get rid of Virgil so fast they're gonna fucking say Virgil a hype job and Boots is still not proven. We'll be right back at square one.
Exactly, D1.
This
That's what
man
I'm
is so
talking about. I was waiting for
y'all
somebody to
expect him
touch
to
on
get
right
rid of
there. And that's
Virgil
exactly
faster
what's
than
going to happen. That's why I'm
Stanionis?
excited.
What you say too, Rich?
I said y'all expect him to get rid of Virgil faster than he did Stanionis?
I will. That's what I want to see. I don't think he can, but I want to see it though, too, Rich, because I know what it do for his career. If he go in there and make easy work of Virgil, like if that, put it like this, too, Rich. What Dean want in the best way to explain this, I want Boots' best performance that we've seen to date, too, Rich, to be Virgil Ortiz. You know what that do too, Rich? How would you look at Jerron Ennis if his best performance was Virgil Ortiz? How would you look at him?
I mean, I favor Boots to beat Virgil, but I don't know if I expect him to walk through him in 3 rounds. That would be amazing. If he did that, then yeah, you're talking the next level. You're talking about another level. But at the same time, like Neil saying, he go in there, box him for 6 rounds, get rid of him by round 8. I still think that's great though.
Yeah, that's great too. But no, too, Rich. I don't care what round he doing it. What I mean is, too, Rich, if he make it, remember how Bud's best performance is Errol. Errol was supposed to be his hardest competition, but that was his easiest fight. Too, Rich. I wanted to be like that. I wanted to be the guy y'all said was his hardest competition. I wanted to be his best performance. Is what I'm saying, too, Rich.
Yo, Dean, I think that
poetry emotion. I don't know how you don't. I don't know how you don't see what we all see though. What don't you see in Boots? Too Rich.
No, what you mean? I favor Boots.
No, too Rich fuck with Boots.
I thought you were like
Virgil is in it. That's why
I just think
Too Rich, not D1. Too Rich, he high on Boots. He not too high on Gervonta Davis. He high on Boots.
Yeah, well, he understands the lineage. He know that Boots didn't come from the PBC. But I'm gonna say this, bro. I think that the Marlo Stansfield theory gonna come into effect. They've been playing on Boots' name, and he's been using him as the person that played with his name. So when he get in that ring with him, he gonna do him extra dirty. Talking about filthy.
Think about it, y'all. Jerron Ennis stops Virgil Ortiz, 9th round. It's a master class. It's the best performance to date. Can y'all imagine how? I'm just saying, y'all, when we talking about careers, everybody got a moment. Jerron Ennis need to make this his.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I don't. Hey, Deem, here's the crazy thing is I'm not sure if Boots stops him.
Me either.
Deem, I think Virgil Ortiz Sr. is going to stop it. and the reason being, I think Virgil's a tough, prideful kid.
Virgil is a tough kid.
But you know pride can get you killed.
Pride is the worst.
Stanionis, Avanesian, all those trainers were smart. They saw what happened to Roman Villa. Now you touch Roman Villa, he falls apart. If you leave him in that ring too long, you got a guy that can still make money. You got a guy that can still be competitive in big fights. You cannot let that fight go that long, bro.
Mill, I want him to be mad, Mill. I want Boots to be mad. Hey, Mill, I want Boots to not talk to your ass. I don't want him answering no phone calls from you, Greg. I don't want this nigga talking to his mama. Only person I want him having an attitude with Bozy. I want everybody to be on eggshells around Jerron Ennis in that training camp. I want Jerron Ennis to not talk. I want Jerron Ennis to have the easy E shades on and one word answer everybody. But only time he don't is when he turning up on Virgil. I'ma beat your ass. I'ma beat your ass. I wanna see, shout out to Just Do Boxing. I wanna see N1 mixtape Boots. That's what I want to see. I want to see N1 mixtape Boots. I want Boots to be on his clubber lane. Because they play with the name, homie.
I don't even want to see no N1 mixtape shit, yo.
Me too.
You're right.
I don't even want that.
Wait. That's just do nickname for him. What I mean is, I want to see the nigga that it looked like an N1 mixtape. Remember how Hot Sauce and Skip the Lou used to do niggas? I need to see that. That's what I want because they played with your name is deeper than Virgil. What about the Bud fans? What about the Devin fans? What about everybody that been downing your name and trying to act like you? They don't even got you on the pound for pound list.
Hold on, David. What about the Earl fans? What about the Earl fans? Them niggas was bad too.
Yeah, what about the Earl fans too?
Yeah.
I hope Boots don't end up beating up on Errol because that would be bad, bro.
I'm gonna just tell y'all this. Can y'all imagine Sunday morning, y'all? If Jerron Ennis knocks out, if he knocks out Virgil Ortiz, does him bad. I just would love to hear how Sunday morning goes.
Yeah, bro. If Shakur goes to 3 after T.O., Boots needs to go to 1 after Virgil. Stop playing with this kid.
That's what I'm
saying. He should be number 1 right now. Now. Boots should be number 1 on that list, and he ain't even on it. It's crazy work, bro.
As a guy that's been looking at Boots for a while.
Crazy work, bro.
Do y'all think Boots should stay at 54?
I would till I got all them fucking straps. I'm going to get every one of them straps one by one, or going to get this one, and then going after Xander Zayas because he'll have 2 of them, probably 3 by the time he gets done with Kelly.
I think Boots can knock I think Boots can knock everybody out at 60.
I think he could do that too, but if I'm Boots, I go after these 54 straps.
I think Jerron Ennis beats I think 154 got better cover. I think Jerron Ennis definitely got better everybody at 160.
Definitely better competition, and nobody at 60 beats him. But I don't think you're gonna have to show me you can beat somebody like Boots. That's where it's at, bro.
I think a lot of these guys going to chase Boots 260. Like I think Fundora and Xander and those guys going to go up to 62. See, I don't think that the guys at 60 is the guys that will be Boots contemporaries. I think by the time Boots and them go to 160, Fundora will be there, Xander will be there. Like it's going to be like that. It's not going to be how we think. It's going to be how the 147 is division. The 147 division is full of 140 guys. We're former
and 135s
and 135 guys. So I see it being very similar to that.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Like if he go to 60 and stop dealing with the bullshit at 54, eventually. Y'all dudes gonna have to
guaranteed up there, bro.
Guess who's gonna be waiting on you? If he did it, just saying, this is my if everybody at 54 that we talk about will eventually end up at 60. If he jumped there now, guess who's gonna be waiting on you when you get there? It ain't gonna be Jetback, it ain't gonna be Laura, it ain't gonna be Adamas. It'll be that monster in Philly named Jerron Boots Ennis.
Yeah,
but I think Boots is a man of his word. He's gonna go after these belts one by one, unless Xander gets him first.
But see, D1, he did that at 47 and ended up outgrowing the division and was behind the curve. I'm trying to get Boots.
You're assuming the guys at 60 are going to fight him. And that's not.
They're going to feel disrespected. They're basically a 47 pound.
They said the same thing about 54. I heard you. I heard it all.
One weight class is like, okay, we know you can come up here. But jumping to 60, like, I'll beat every one of you bitch ass niggas. They gonna feel disrespected, like who this little nigga. And then when he beat the shit out of him, and then everybody.
But you gotta also, it's Janet Beck got 2 belts up there, and he just got caught on a 4-pack, bro. I ain't going to fight no fucking cheaters.
I'll be real with you. More than one fight at 60, he'll collapse again. Don't act like he ain't collapsed trying to make weight at 60.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how much longer Janet Beck's going to be either fighting or
I think he was using the PEDs to cut weight.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
He almost died, y'all. Remember
that nigga almost died, dog. For real. He really, hey Virgil, he really almost died. Let me
yo,
real shit.
He kind of sparked Tevin Farmer's career because that was Mortala versus Tevin Farmer. That was the main call because he almost died. And look what Tevin Farmer sparked.
Yeah, it damn sure was. I forgot all about that, dog. That is a fucking fact.
Extra life, bro. Like when you pay attention.
That is a fucking fact.
So at 60, when I'm thinking about it, Laura O, Boots been beating up. Boots beat, man, stop with this Adamas shit. And
Adamas can't.
Gonna be able to, exactly. So when these guys at 54 eventually gonna have to go to 60. Just saying. It's just a thought.
That nigga's a monster.
And middleweight's prestigious as shit, bro.
Bring it back. Now you see what I'm talking about. He could bring it back, D1.
Mm-hmm.
He could bring it back.
I like the fights at 54, though. I hope to God these dudes throw nuts in this De La Hoya shit. I hope it happens. I don't know, bro. Once I heard that, I'm like, what the fuck?
See what I'm saying? I want to hear that. What the fuck? Go to 60. Who this little dude? He beat the shit out of everybody. Who this guy for the belt? He is okay. Now y'all got to come see me because it's Boots world at 60.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Smoke session.
It's gonna be the toughest challenge, bro.
Smoke session. That's wishful thinking. I keep telling y'all it's not called boxing no more. It's called any reason to not fight Jermall Boots Ennis. I don't give a fuck what weight class niggas is at. They gonna try to find an excuse to not fight this man. That's just how I feel, man.
I knew he'd have trouble at 54, just like he did at 47. And there's nothing telling me that these motherfuckers is gonna fight him at 60, bro. The shit don't change. When you see a kid like Boots, he don't drink, he don't smoke. He's really here to fuck somebody up, bro. It's hard to put your investment in the ring with him, bro. It's fucked up.
Hey, Mill and D1. Dean was shouting to the top. Mill, remember? I was shouting to the top of my goddamn lungs. Why y'all want to rush the nigga to 154? How y'all know that them niggas gonna want to fight him at 154? Dean, don't nobody want to fight him at 147. Dean, who we gonna fight next? Y'all got me talking to Mill. I'm like, Mill, what the fuck is going on? Man, what's going on with this shit? You feel what I'm saying? Here, Dean, don't worry. Dean, don't nobody 147 want to fight this nigga. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
That's crazy.
And then this nigga get to 154. And Dean made videos. Do y'all want me to play my motherfucking video? Do Dean gotta play the motherfucking video? Do I gotta play the motherfucking video that everybody at 154 going to duck Jermall Boots Ennis? Do Dean got to pull up the motherfucking video that Dean gonna get
comment section in that motherfucker?
I'm just saying, man.
None of these fights and it's bullshit.
First of all, y'all told me last year. Mill, remember? Y'all told me last year. 154, the hottest division of boxing. It's the deepest division of boxing. Best division of boxing, D. Best boxing, D. Oh, it's the best division of boxing. I said, oh, okay. It's the deepest division of boxing, D. Everybody fight everybody. They all dogs, D.
Historically, they do.
And
fight
now
it
look
out.
where we at. D1, look where we at a year later.
I know, bro. And historically, 54 fought it out. The entirety of boxing, bro. You go back in the history books, 54, they're fighting, bro. Because it's an in-betweener division, and you gotta fight. And now Boots there, and ain't no
D1. The only thing about that is there was no.
This shit is crazy.
It was a bunch of parity in the division.
Y'all
Like
go
dudes
ahead and
had to
chop it
fight
It's
up.
it
only
out.
been like 20 years or however, or shit. We're in 26, so way more than that. It's like 50 years of the division. It ain't been here too long. But I'm just saying, bro, these motherfuckers normally fight. Boots get here. Nobody's saying like, how come the fighters don't have to be great no more?
You knew it
Well,
was
I
going
would
to happen.
think as a fighter, the greatest achievement for me nowadays, if I'm at Boots division, is to beat somebody like Jerron Ennis, bro.
D1, you knew it was
Nah,
going
this
to
the
happen.
Crawford area where
I'm
you.
just saying.
This the Crawford area where you don't have to do that. You know what I'm
Y'all
saying?
go ahead.
They
Bro,
set
if
the stage for that with Terrence Crawford.
Hey, well,
If
let me
I'm
say,
Zayas, bro,
let me
bro,
push back.
Xander Zayas comes on the internet every day and sees what the fuck we're talking about. Guaranteed, all these fighters do, bro. Xander knows how
let me push
fucking.
back. Is that my phone?
Oh shoot, Mill bounced. I was gonna ask him something.
Somebody got crazy back.
Let me say this. Let me push back a little bit to say this. You know me, they're too rich now. I'm gonna stick to the facts. Now the facts is this: Turkey offered the fight. Boots chose the tune-up. So clearly it was somebody that would have fought him.
No, that was Virgil Ortiz. They said, and if Boots would have accepted that, we don't know what they would have did, bro. Clearly, we're
The
watching
truth
it
is, it was fights there, and he chose the tune-up first. I'm not saying it's wrong to choose a tune-up.
No,
I'm
it's
just
not
saying we
called
said
a
nobody
tune-up.
was
Number
fighting.
one,
Clearly somebody was gonna
Lima
fight.
is not a tune-up for nobody. Number two,
Bro,
Lima is not a tune-up level fighter, bro.
Look, come on, man.
It's just
You paid him
Lima,
$250,000.
yo,
You get
this
what
is
you
the
pay for,
problem with
bro.
you
You get what
fucking
you pay
shit
for.
hardcore
You
boxing
get what
fans.
you pay
If
for.
you think Lima's a tune-up,
at
you're fucking
147
smoking work,
uniform
bro.
Dan
That's
Jones, bro.
crazy
Cut it
to
out.
me.
That was a publicity stunt, bro.
Hey yo, you
Hell
know
yeah.
what?
Stunt, my
I
nigga.
realize. I think a
They had
great
Magnum
topic.
off in like 30 minutes
Hold on,
after.
y'all. Let's sync up. What you say, Sid?
I think a great topic that perhaps you probably should do it, Dean. You know what I'm saying? Between Dean D1. I think a great topic that one of y'all should have been taking on is pretty much why did all the Nebraskans or the Crawford fans let that man duck out and openly duck Jerron Ennis when he's been addressed with Jerron Ennis multiple times. The man basically retired with 12 belts. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's 8. They give him 47 and 50 and whatever he got from Canelo. The man had all the belts. He had the biggest obligation probably to fight Jerron Ennis. And he retired, rode off into the sunset. And people act like
there wasn't.
and people
Turkey
act like,
got all this money, right? Turkey got all this cash. He's here to put on the best fight. How come there wasn't no bag
I
offer
don't care wherever
for
he
Boots
want to get his
and
ass beat at.
Weight class.
Wherever he want to die on. Pick the hill he want to die on. Pick the hill he want to die on. It's like the
I
same
think
thing
Boots
gonna
beat
happen.
Crawford, but I don't think Crawford.
That's the thing, and you know what? That's something else I'm sick of. I'm sick of hearing Crawford fans say, listen to this. Nah. I'm sick of hearing Crawford fans. Every time I turn around, I'm hearing a Crawford fan talk about how he would kill this guy.
One at a time, y'all.
Every time I turn
Somebody got
around,
echo, man. Somebody got echo.
It's two guys.
Yeah, somebody got crazy.
That's
Bro, I
not
think
me.
that's Terrence.
We got to get to the fucking Burger King, bro. They got better Wi-Fi, bro.
No, that was Terrence, I think.
All right, so look, I'm sick of hearing these you know what? I'm sick of hearing these fans. That had to be nice right here. Man, sick of hearing these fans talk about how Crawford would kill this guy. Crawford would kill this guy. This is you know how much I hate hearing that shit, Dean. And this man has said no to the most smoke out of every fucking body, and then got the most belts. And for then to hear these clowns constantly get up here and talk about how he would kill this guy, kill that guy, but he openly said no and even retired so that he didn't have to face this guy. So how can y'all openly sit here and say that he would do this, that, and the third to everybody? How does he beat everybody and fights nobody at the same goddamn time? How does that work?
He beat the two faces of boxing. What are you talking about, man? He beat
what
the
you mean two faces of boxing? What's two faces of boxing?
How high do you want to
Everybody,
go?
All right,
The
so when
antics ain't hiding that, bro. The antics ain't hiding that.
do I got to give the PowerPoint, man? Is niggas really gonna make me go in on this clown right now? Like I haven't done this multiple times, and I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Cross. Do I got it? I'm saying like because I really don't want to do that, and it's really not lengthy. It's really not lengthy. It's pretty short.
I'm watching dude, piece fucking Lepinets up right now in 3/4 speed. That's the reason they ain't fighting Jerron Ennis. Those fucking body shots, they ain't playing, bro. When you got a terrible echo. Came in here
Somebody
with your
got echo,
fucking
man.
crazy Kmart fucking Wi-Fi and fucked the whole show up. God damn.
I think that's Lanier. I think Lanier. No, it ain't
Crazy
Lanier. Hold on.
Wi-Fi.
No, that's not me.
It ain't. Hold on. It ain't Smoke Session. It ain't. All right, everybody, go mute for me real quick, please. All right, we good. It's not Dean, right?
Nope.
All right, D1, you go ahead. You talk, D1.
I got fucking the best Wi-Fi money can buy, so it ain't
All right,
me.
D1. Send Ironheart. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying that, man. I think that.
Hold on. No, while I ask that, Sam, I'm trying to find out who got the echo. I think that's you, Sam.
That's me.
Yeah, I think it's you. Hold on. Let me talk. Let me see if it's you, Sam.
You just gotta go out and come back in.
Go out and come back in, Sam. Appreciate you.
Or mute when you're not talking. All you got to do is mute when you're not talking.
Lanier, what's up, Lanier?
What's going on, Dame?
Hey, Dane, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. I spend a lot of bread on my Wi-Fi. I make sure my damn StreamYard is up to date.
Real shit, bro.
Mic. And
God damn,
man,
Boots is
man, I already know it fuck the content up.
Hey, but you know what? I wanted to speak on that question about why Crawford and Ennis never hooked up the fight. You have to look at the marquee value. The marquee value is dollars and cents.
Turkey got play money. He'll burn it, light it on fire.
But see, Ennis is not
on fire for them.
But Ennis is not a cash register.
No,
he is not what people want to see. People want to see a fighter go in there.
I flew out to Philly twice.
So this is the excuse for not
Hold on,
fighting
y'all.
Crawford?
Let Lanier go. Lanier, what you saying, bro?
My bad.
Okay.
I was asking what he was defending. I missed some of his point. I missed some of his argument, but it sounded dumb as hell. I just want to make sure I caught the full argument.
No, it's no dumbness in the response, because at the end of the day, would you rather go see let's say a Michael Jordan basketball game or LeBron James basketball game?
Jordan
for me, but it all depends.
Okay. Now you have 20 people that's going to see a basketball game, and 18 of those people going to see Jordan, but 2 are going to go see LeBron. There's no money in it. There's no money in it for LeBron.
So listen to me.
So what's the point you're making? What's the point?
At the end of the day,
hold on, y'all. Let him talk, y'all.
Please let me finish. Let me finish, please. At the end of the day, it's money in it for Bud, but it's not going to be any money in it for Ennis. But it's not going to be no money for either one of them, because they're not coming to see Bud go in there and pick them apart like a Thanksgiving turkey on a Christmas tablecloth.
Because he has fought the best. He hasn't done that with anybody.
Crawford has fought the best. Crawford has fought the best.
So Lanier, who has Crawford fought that? Hold on, y'all. So Lanier, who is Crawford fought that would beat Jerron Ennis?
Errol Spence, motherfucker.
Let him answer, y'all. Let him answer. Lanier, who has Terrence Crawford beat that would beat Jerron Ennis?
Man, we could just say he beat the best of the best at his weight division. And
I didn't ask you that. I said, who has Terrence Crawford beat that you, Lanier, would have beaten if you heard that fight got announced tomorrow? Would have beaten Jerron Ennis? Lanier.
The silence is deafening.
Lanier, you ain't there no more, big dog?
That's your answer.
That nigga done went mission.
That's the answer.
Man, empty the clip in the building. My bro, Philly in the building. What's the deal? Empty the clip. What's up, Brody?
What's the word, bro? Hey, man, like you like to say, I ain't gonna let that nigga get that through customs. Talking about ain't no marquee fight. Check this out. So
like what?
So if he ain't a marquee fight, what the fuck was Jermall?
What?
Come on, man. Say it twice, man.
Champion.
Say it twice.
Slow ass. He was a champion. He was a champion.
This is
what it was.
like the third biggest ticket seller in boxing right now.
Y'all let empty the clip go. Y'all let empty the clip go.
You talking about he was a champion, bro? Nobody know nobody he fought. Your point. I'm talking about your point. I ain't talking about no chips. You said you gave the reason for him not to fight Boots is that Boots is not a marquee name, not a marquee matchup. What the fuck is Jermall right now? Riddle me that.
Shit. Real shit.
Motherfucker with 11 fights.
No, I didn't say that. I was just saying he was a champion. I wasn't the one to say all that. I don't even know what the dude said.
No, but I'm going, but you said that he was a champion after I just said what I said. I'm going way back to before I hopped on. You the reason I hopped on, because I heard you say that wild shit, bro. You said that the reason it wasn't a fight is because he not a marquee name. The day after
No, that
beat
wasn't
Spence,
me. That wasn't me, bro. That's what I'm saying. That wasn't me. I think that guy hopped off.
Oh, all right. That guy got missing. My bad.
No, he up here, but he went quiet. I don't know what was going on. But go ahead.
But I'm saying, like, niggas can't let that shit get through customs, bro. That's one of the biggest fights that we never got. The day after he won that championship, this nigga was sitting at the Breakfast Club. Everybody was asking him about Boots. Wasn't nobody asking him about nobody else. Stephen A. Smith talking about him. Charlemagne the God talking about him. You know what I'm saying? Roy Jones, bro, the whole boxing world wanted that Boots and Crawford fight. I ain't even mad that we didn't get it. I understand he coming into his own, and Crawford had to fight for a long time to get to where he got. So I ain't even tripping that he wasn't going to come let a young boy try to take it from him. I ain't even mad. He went to left and Boots had to go to the right. Oh, yeah, bro, definitely from Philly. I'm definitely from Philly. Philly to the core. You know what I'm saying? But
Let me respond to that, then. Let me respond to that just to say this. If we gonna be fair, when they walked away from negotiation from the Spence fight the first time, Terrence Crawford went on Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan asked him what was he gonna do. He said, I guess I'm going up to 154 to fight Charlo. That was before the Spence fight even happened. He was already talking about going to 154. So what I'm saying is, he fought the fight.
Did he do that?
Let me finish. He stayed for undisputed and went to 154. This is the same case y'all giving for me for Boots not fighting Devin, because he was moving up. So you can't say it's cool for one and it's not cool for the other. At some point, we gotta have some common ground here. We got to have common ground.
Hold on. No, see, the part y'all leaving out is the part everybody leaving out is the difference is Terrence Crawford only got the biggest fight of his life because of Jermall.
I got a question, bro. What
hold on, D1. He only got the biggest fight of his life because of Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis was Errol's mandatory.
Yep.
Terrence Crawford wanted to fight him. In order to get the fight is why he got stripped. In order to get the fight is why the IBF wanted him. Why everybody, all the Bud fans was complaining that the IBF stripped him so fast. They stripped him so fast because when he was signed to fight Errol Spence, it was an agreement that whoever wins this fight goes into immediate negotiations with Jerron Boots Ennis earned his shot at Terrence Crawford. That's the difference. You can't compare Devin in a Boots situation to Jerron Ennis and Bud.
Crawford already was talking about moving. He had been in the weight class for 7 years.
But then, Too Rich, you can't be saying that. Hold on, Too Rich, you can't be saying that when he said he only would rematch Errol at 147. So it wasn't so much of a 154.
That ain't fight the next up and coming guy. Name one all-time great from any fucking era.
Hold on. Too Rich, he did this. No, hold on, Too Rich, he did the same thing he did with the belts, bro.
He's honoring the contract.
Bro, when I'm telling you, no, Too Rich, you're not hearing me, bro. If Bud would have told the IBF that he moving up directly after fighting Errol Spence, they wouldn't have made the fight. Boots was already mandated, Too Rich. They wouldn't have. They was going to mandate Boots. Boots was going to be fighting Errol Spence. If Bud would have told the IBF, if I fight for this belt, I'm moving up directly after, he wouldn't have got the fight. Because you know that's real. You know that's real too, Rich. Because the IBF don't give a fuck.
One guy moving up weight because he been at the weight class. You can't force him to stay down like you couldn't force Boots to stay down at the weight class.
But then Boots went to hold on to it. But then Boots went to
152. He could have stayed.
Boots went to 154 too, Rich, and was his man. Boots is the WBA. He had the WBA belt at 147. Crawford, the only reason why Boots not the champion now because Crawford had the belt.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying. When Crawford moved up to 154, he had the WBA belt. Boots could have moved up and
he did move up in Fordham. Crawford moved up to fight Madge, bro. He only fights once a year, and he only fought Madrimov there. Boots did move up and wanted to challenge Terrence Crawford. They asked Boots when he said he first was going to go to 154. He said, hold on, bro. Hold on, too rich. Hold on. Bro, can you let me talk, bro? Because you saying stuff that's not true, bro. He was the WBA champion. He beat Madrimov. He was the WBA champion. Boots moved up and was the WBA champion for 147. Too rich, he can't challenge a nigga who fighting Canelo. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm saying he didn't move up till the Canelo fight was announced. He said he wanted the undisputed 147.
That's not true. He moved up before they announced it. He moved up before was fighting Canelo. Canelo said, first of all, Terrence Crawford was saying that's the only fight he won anyway, too rich. So let's say if what you were saying was true. It don't matter. Hold on, bro. Hold on. No, you saying another thing that ain't true, bro. Because let's say even if what you saying is true, then the fighter himself prior to that was already saying the only fight he wants is Canelo. So when did Boots get a chance to fight him? Because Bud, even if what you saying what Boots could have did, Bud wouldn't have gave him opportunity because Bud said the only way he fighting again is if he fight Canelo during that time.
Bud said move up to 154 and get in the weight. That's what Bud said.
He did, too rich. He did.
And he turned.
And when he got in the way, Bud got out the way.
Too rich.
When he got in the way, Bud got out the way.
Why did Abbas get the 154 belt? Why did Abbas get the 154 belt, too rich?
Why?
Yo, but we can even go back further than that, though, Dean, because if you remember, in the locker room after he stopped Avenesian, I know you was in the building because I was definitely in the building. If you
I was there.
If you look at this shit in the locker room with Eddie and Boots, Eddie's on FaceTime with Turkey, and he said, I would like you to fight Terrence Crawford next. What the fuck Boots said? Boots said, send the contract.
Yep.
Did he or did he not? That was an offer for 154. So okay, we could talk about all this 150, all this 147 shit. He got an offer for 154 while Crawford was still actually WBA champ. Fuck all that other shit, cause we getting way further in the timeline. Let's go to that. Crawford turned that shit down.
Real shit.
I mean, y'all just told me he was looking for the Canelo fight, right?
He was looking for the Canelo fight. That's true. He was.
Because chasing greatness was a safe way of ducking everybody else at 154. Hold on. Let's make sure that we analyze that. Chasing greatness was a safe way of ducking everybody the fuck else, just like he did. You know what I'm saying?
You believe in mediocrity, bro. You believe in mediocrity, man.
What do you mean? I'm exposing mediocrity. I'm exposing mediocrity.
You hear D1 say he wants Boots to go get all the belts at 154 and all
Shakur's mediocrity.
When has this cow?
How about this? Watch this, y'all. Watch this. How about this? Too rich. Y'all was saying that that's not a big fight. Is Boots and Virgil one of the biggest fights? The second or first? Let's say 1, 2, or 3. The biggest fights in boxing right now, currently, Too Rich?
It's probably number 2.
Hold on, D1. Let Too Rich answer.
You said what now? Say it again.
Is Jerron Boots and Virgil the 1, 2, or 3 biggest fights in boxing?
Right now, I think it's the biggest fight in boxing.
And you want me to believe that Terrence Crawford and Boots wouldn't be the biggest fight in boxing, Too Rich?
Not bigger than Canelo. Not bigger than Canelo.
Got him.
No way, no how. No way, no how.
So hold on, Too Rich. So hold on, just so we clear. So Too Rich, Virgil and Boots would be the biggest fight in boxing, but not Bud and Boots?
So the Mexicans
Not bigger than Canelo and Boots. Hell no. No way. No how.
I didn't ask you bigger than. I didn't see. Well, you trying to change this? I didn't ask you.
You see how they move the goalposts, bro? You didn't even know the goalposts moved.
Hold on. We all can't talk at the same time. You said Virgil Ortiz you think is the biggest fight in boxing. If Bud came back and fight Boots, what would be bigger, Virgil and Boots or Boots and Bud?
Boots and Bud, but what weight class they
that
gonna
would be the biggest fight in boxing, right?
Yeah, what weight class they gonna fight at?
154, 160 doesn't matter because Boots said he'll fight him at 162. And before y'all do that, Boots said he'll fight him at 162.
Who Bud coming down to 154 for?
Did you just skip over what I said too, Rich? I said miss me with the excuse because Boots said he'll fight Terrence Crawford at 160 because remember Terrence Crawford was saying he was gonna go down to 160. Boots is already on record saying he'll fight Terrence Crawford at 160.
He'll fight him at 168. That's what Crawford did.
No, too Rich, are you listening to me? Bud don't want to be at 168.
He can fight Boots at 168.
Too Rich, are you too Rich, bro? Are you playing? Are you listening to me? Bud don't want to be at 168 no more. Bud said he wanted to go to 160. So people asked Boots about that, and he said, "Bro, can I talk, brother? Can I talk, brother? So we can get to a common ground." Bud said he wanted to go back to 168 before he retired, and they asked Boots about that, and Boots said he'll fight Bud at 162. So what's the excuse? You just told me Virgil Ortiz is the biggest fight, but now Boots don't bring nothing to the table when it come to Bud. That would be the biggest fight in boxing, right?
They're in the same boat, bro. That's because they're in the same boat.
The fuck?
They're in the same boat. The two guys.
You being disingenuous,
It's two guys that's not champions. They're gonna fight. What are we talking about?
Too Rich, is Bud and Boots the biggest fight in boxing or not?
Bud and Virgil is the biggest fight in boxing right now. Shakur and T.O. was just the biggest.
Is Bud and Jerron Ennis the biggest fight in boxing right now?
Bud and
if they're gonna fight, they want to be.
So thank you. That's why we want Bud to fight him. Thank you. That's all we've been saying. Thank you. We want the biggest fight in boxing. That would be the biggest opportunity for Terrence Crawford. You just told us that. That'd be the biggest fight in boxing.
Opportunity for Boots. Boots the one got to prove something. Crawford don't have to prove absolutely nothing.
Hold on. Why don't he got to prove nothing?
Now this is the deflection.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here.
What is the deflection, Too Rich? And Too Rich about Bud. Who is the biggest fight for Bud right now? Who the biggest fight for Bud right now?
He can't say that type of truth. The truth, niggas got to find the best lie ever.
Hey, see, y'all not gonna follow my logic. Boots, I said, I'm consistent.
Can you answer my question, bro? If Bud Crawford came back today, what is the biggest fight for him?
Logic.
Let me say something right quick. Let me say something. Because see, I can't clarify my point on all these one answer questions. I said from the jump, and you notice, I said Boots and Virgil it's a big fight, but it makes no sense when these guys are gonna fight each other. Somebody's gonna win, and the day after that, they got to go fight for a belt. That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense. After the biggest fight at 154, neither one of these guys is gonna be a champion.
It's still the biggest fight at 154, though, right? It's still the biggest fight in boxing, right? So none of that shit matters. But you just said it was the biggest fight in boxing. You just said Virgil and Boots the biggest fight in boxing.
But I'm saying you want them two.
That's what matters, Too Rich. Hold on, so Too Rich, what you telling us? So what you hold the fuck on. Hold on. So what you telling us is that Virgil and Boots is the biggest fight in boxing, but because it ain't for no belts, you don't like it?
I said it makes no sense. I watched the fight.
Clearly, how it don't make no sense if it's the biggest fight in boxing? That don't make no sense.
The winner of that fight is not going to be.
Hold on, y'all. Did y'all just hear what Too Rich said? Too Rich said the biggest fight in boxing don't make sense. How the biggest fight in boxing don't make sense?
That's the thing. I'm trying not to hear what Too Rich says.
Has been a champion after that type of fight.
What difference do it make? Do it change it being the biggest fight in boxing, whether it's for belts or not?
I believe in mediocrity. I don't look at it like that.
How is the biggest fight in boxing mediocrity by your standpoints? If the biggest fight in boxing is mediocrity, then all of boxing is mediocrity.
No. What I'm saying is, this a great fight, but when they win the fight, neither one of those guys are going to be a champion. Y'all don't understand that?
So what? And that's how they continue their career. They go on and fight champions. What difference do it make?
Well, I like to see belts personally.
The fuck out of
What
here.
the
Too
fuck
rich.
does that
Too
belt
rich. Too rich.
Hey, hold
Too
on,
rich.
Dean. Let
What
me
belt?
say
What
this.
belt? No, hold on. I get tired of niggas saying that. What belt did Oscar De La Hoya and Phyllis Trinidad
I
fight
ain't
for?
gonna go through all that. But I just heard a lot of us like
How you ain't
Jermell
gonna go
Charlo.
through? No.
We like Jermell Charlo.
No. Too rich. I gotta put you in the back. Because you want to skip all over the place, and I don't let people skip all over me. You just told me you care about belts, but I guarantee you, if I named you 10 of the last biggest, if I named you fights, because you can't give a nigga a 10-year thing, because 10 years too recent. If I give you 20-year ago fights that you remember that was the biggest fights in boxing, you don't even fucking remember what belts they was fighting for, man. Come on, man.
And what's the point of giving a nigga belts if he ain't gonna defend the motherfuckers in the first place?
Come on,
What's the point of giving anybody a belt if he ain't obligated to defend them?
Hold on, y'all. My
He just
OG
said that
is
he
here.
ain't had to prove nothing.
My OG is here. He been waiting. Let Rick Timms go. Don't cut Rick Timms off. Let Rick Timms get his shit off. That's my OG. Rick Timms, go ahead, OG.
What up, Rick? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody?
What's up, Rick?
Hey, man. I say, man, you know, I don't get into these bud spats. You know,
I know that.
Hey, man, all I do is rock with the man in the ring when he facing somebody. You know, all the riffraff that he get into outside the ring. Hey, it is what it is. I don't try to defend his fuckery. Look, I'm here for the fight game. That's it. You know, all the sideshow, all the little soap operas that go on the sideline. Hey, it's good for views. It's good for emotions, and it's good for content. So keep it coming. But at the end of the day, man, I like Boots, but I like Bud more. Hell yeah, I wish Bud would come back and fight Boots tomorrow. I mean, I don't hold his hand. I don't hold Tank hand. Shit, nobody's hand. I want everybody to get the best smoke.
I will say that about you, Rick. You don't hold none of these Negroes' hands. That's one thing I like about you.
Me neither. Let's get these guys fighting, bro.
Right, man. But you know, it's not realistic to expect somebody to fight a dog every time he fight out.
Yep.
You know, I mean, you're gonna take a soft touch, so to speak, every now and then. But hey, at the end of the day, man, we want the top dogs facing the top dogs. And Boots right now is projecting to be the top dog. I mean, shit, Bud is retired. Bud is old news to me. Yep. I want to see what Tank gonna do next. He's a big question mark. I want to see what's gonna happen with Devin, with this Ryan and Rolly. I mean, we got a lot on the table right now. So
real rap.
Yeah, that's all I had, man.
Hey Rick, can I ask you, Rick? I ain't get you somebody. I'm about to change topics a little bit because you somebody I would want to know this answer from. And if you can't give it to me right now, Rick, just say, Deem, I can't even think about that right now. Rick, not your favorite, Rick, but who do you think should be the top 10 greatest fighters of all time? Who would be your top 10? Not your favorite, Rick, who you just think should be there if you being non-biased about it.
Great shit bringing this up too, bro.
Shit, the ones I mentioned to you earlier. Ali, Henry Armstrong, Roy. Let me go. Ali, Henry Armstrong, Roy Jones Jr., Floyd. We got Ray Robinson. We got I said Ray Leonard. Who else I said? That's 6.
The 6.
And who else?
George Foreman on there. Big George on there.
Who I forgot who else I said earlier.
Yeah, I don't think you said Big George. Is Big George on there?
No, I didn't say George. I said Ali, Ray Robinson,
Henry Armstrong,
Sugar
Ray Leonard.
I said Jack Johnson.
That's 5.
I said Joe Louis.
Willie Pep. Willie Pep.
Yeah, I didn't throw Willie Pep in there. He damn sure could crack the top 10 for anybody.
That's the inventor of this
I
shit.
said Pernell Whitaker.
That's
mine. I said Pernell, and man, who was that 10th?
Tyson.
No, it wasn't Tyson. Damn, I forgot who my 10th was, but
that's hard, right?
Yeah,
Andre.
All right, Rick. Let me ask you this, Rick. Now that's a little easier, but I think it might pull at your heartstrings a little bit more. Who your top 10 favorite from when you was a kid? Who the top 10 guys that you rooted for? Like not looking back on their career, not having revisionist history, but like while you was in the moment, while you was living life from a kid, junior high school, young man, adult, father, whatever, throughout your life, who's been the 10 guys that was your favorite personally that you rooted for the most?
Okay, then that's gonna be Tyson. That's
One.
gonna be that's gonna be Roy Jones.
2.
That's gonna be Holyfield.
3.
That's gonna be Bud.
4.
Ray Leonard.
5.
God damn, Aaron Pryor.
6.
Pernell Whitaker.
7.
God damn, man. Roy, did I say Roy?
You said Roy.
Yeah.
You got 3 to go.
Let's go with Floyd. I ain't say Floyd yet.
That's
Floyd
8
right now.
Yeah, you already said Floyd, big dog, I think.
Nah, he ain't say Floyd. That's 8.
No. Somebody more current. We was talking about
Hey, yo, whoever watching the fight, put that turn that down. They'll copyright me, bro.
Yeah, they sure will. Let's go with some current people. 2 more current guys.
What about Hagler?
Hagler, my guy.
Damn show Hagler.
That's 9. You got 1 more. Big George.
Big George.
I know you from H-Town. That's why I asked you.
Yeah. The second comeback of George. Fuck it. Big George.
Second comeback of George.
45-year-old George. Yeah.
Bro, right before I got on here, I just watched Big George in this documentary joint when he beat Michael Moore. That shit was crazy, bro.
That's solid, big dog. That's solid. Empty the clip. I ain't get your answer the other day because you wasn't up here. Give me your 10 who you think should be the top 10 fighters ever, and then give me your favorite, like throughout your life when we was young bulls. Who was the guys that got you into boxing? Who was actually your favorites?
I could dig it. I say Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali,
2,
Joe Louis,
3.
Shit. I love Floyd. I ain't gonna lie.
Floyd.
I love Roy. Did I say Roy already?
5. Nope. That's 5.
Pernell.
6.
Goddamn. I should have knew it was coming to me. That's let me see. I do like Hagler.
That's
Salvador
7.
Sanchez.
That's 8.
See. Trying not to get shit that's too obvious. Let me
You got
think
2. You got 2 left.
Think a little bit. Put some guys in there that motherfuckers
Greatest
might not say.
Greatest ever.
Roy. Winky.
No. I already said Roy.
You already said Roy.
God damn.
That's a tough ass question. That's why
it is, bro. It is. Leaving motherfuckers out,
I gotta
bro.
throw my nigga Jack Johnson in that motherfucker.
Jack Johnson, that's you got 1 more.
Teeth and was riding around with the white women. He ain't give
Yo, you hear me in a Rolls Royce?
I'm telling you, ain't give a fuck about
Marciano in that joint.
Well, yeah, Rocky was cool, but I ain't gonna put.
Yeah, I didn't think he shouldn't be on nobody's list.
No. Shit, I might fucking say Gene Tunney. Ain't nobody say that nigga.
Ain't nobody say that nigga. I Gene Tunney. God damn.
I'm gonna throw Gene Tunney in there, bro.
God damn, Rick tells this nigga said Gene Tunney. God damn. Like, Lord have mercy. All right, empty the clip. Give me your top 10 favorite. From young bull to now, who was the guys, if you being real, you was a fan of? Doesn't matter if they lost. Doesn't matter. Just go back to your life when you're living in the moment. Who is 10 guys throughout your life that got you to this point today?
Shit, well, you know where we from. We don't give a fuck about the wins or the losses. It's about if you got the heart of
Nah,
goddamn rumble. You already know.
real shit.
I say Zab, Floyd,
Zab. 2.
B Hop,
3.
Roy.
4.
I like Miguel Cotto.
5.
Nobody said Cotto.
I was a fan of Trinidad.
6. I was too, dog.
How
That's
many
my
I'm up to?
nigga.
6. I'm up to 6.
Yep.
Nobody said Cotto earlier though. Nobody.
Damn.
This shit
I
hard,
like
boy.
Oscar bitch ass, but he ain't getting on my list. I ain't feeling him.
You can't. We got to be in the moment. If Oscar was your guy when we was young boy, all right, that's 7. We ain't
Oscar
doing
was
that.
on my shit. Oscar was on my shit too,
That's
bro.
why I said no revisionist history, Rick Tibbs. That's why I said no revisionist history. 7.
No,
That's 7.
you right. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Growing up, I used to watch a lot of heavyweight shit. I respect Lennox hand, bro.
Lennox. That's 8. You got 2 left.
Is fucking nasty, bro.
I got 8, so I got 2 marked. Now he before my time, but you know what I'm saying, I love this shit because I watched boxing with my pop, so I used to watch a lot of Aaron Pryor and shit.
That's 9. That's why Ali was on mine because I watched a lot of his shit growing up.
That's a fact.
You got one more.
Man, fuck, I ain't watching growing up, but shit, I watching now.
You throwing Boots in there?
Hell yeah.
Boots, let's get
Boots
it.
number 10. All right, can't say
it.
no more. That's crazy. That's a great ass. Hey, Sin. Sin Iron, you there?
I'm watching Boots right now. This shit poetry.
Sin, I never asked you either, Sin. What is your top 10 who you think should be the best ever, and who is the guys that you think should be was your favorite ever?
Damn. Yeah, if I say shit, I named 10. That's a lot. I can't put in no particular order. I know who number 1 is. But 10, if I was to say 10, thinking of just being quick about it, I had to put Floyd in there. One I respect the least, so I'm gonna say him first.
Me too, though, but go ahead.
Real shit.
1.
Iron Mike off the rip. You know what I'm saying?
2.
I like Holyfield. Holyfield. He's dirty as fuck. I'm saying, but I like him.
Now this is your greatest. Who you think should be the greatest ever? Not your favorite, right?
Oh, I was leading up to that.
He was doing his favorite.
You was doing your favorite right now?
I was doing, I thought you said 10. I ain't saying so.
How about this thing? 10, you're unbiased, whether you liked them, didn't like them. Who do you think should be the 10 greatest fighters ever? And then give me your personal 10 favorite from when you was a young bull to grown ass man.
Shit, damn, Dean. Yeah. I had to think about 10 to be fair, because I'll definitely miss somebody. I definitely will miss somebody. But I can say the top 3. I can say the 3 best.
Okay.
My top 3 is and one I don't like for sure, but Sweet Pea, Whitaker, Floyd Mayweather, James Toney.
Damn. James. All right, now give me your 10. I know you could give me 10 of your favorite fighters growing up from young bull to now. Who was your 10 favorite fighters, son?
All right, so you already know them 3 is up there. But Floyd is 10, and Tony would be number 1. Sweet Pea.
Nobody said James Toney either. That's crazy.
Yeah, James Toney, my favorite fighter of all time, hands down.
And I left him out on accident. Tony definitely on my shit.
No, me too. On some real shit.
Yeah, straight animal. I don't think nobody's skill translate to all weight classes higher than him. I think he's the most gifted person that I've probably ever seen, as far as just, man. Yeah, I ain't trying to. All right, so to further the point, but we got Sweet Pea. Fuck.
That's 5. You got 5 so far.
All right. Shit, I gotta get my my dog EJ, man. I put EJ in there.
EJ on mine too. That's 6.
You know what I'm saying? Damn. And if I put EJ in there, I had to put Boots in there.
That's 7.
Tank Davis. Got to put Tank in there.
That's 8. All 3 of them on my shit too.
All right, so last 2, gotta give it to Ali. You know what I'm saying? The most. No, know what I'm saying? Got to make sure, and definitely high up on the list because he represents what a fighter represents. Somebody who ain't give a fuck about no celebrity. That whole if I'm gonna go to war, I'm gonna die right here fighting you. That's just something that heart is just something that you don't see in no top tier fighter today. Know what I'm saying?
I don't even call Ali a fighter. I just call him iconic, bro. He's like a very
he's easily for sure.
There's only a couple men in that club
category than everybody.
Yeah,
immortalized.
You got one more. Send one more from Young
Bull. Ooh, one more. Fuck, this one really that's probably
Chance Crawford.
Man, get the fuck, man. I'm about to hang up. Get asshole. Shit, man. Come back to me, man. I gotta think about that.
All right, no, that's good. He
said he'll give you 3. He gave us 9. So
no, he gave us 9. His 9 is 30. It's crazy because I noticed that a lot of people we have so easy conversations about a bunch of other stuff, but when it comes to that real boxing, it get tough. It get tricky. You got to go in there and think. You can't just jump out the window. You forgot such and such. Rick lost to such and such beat such and such, and then he lost to the person that he beat, but he lost to the other guy. That's why triangle theories don't work.
Oh, I got 2. I got 2. I got one in the honorable mention. I don't. Well, no, I'm gonna start with the Hagler off the rip. I got to put Hagler in there.
Hagler.
But on the honorable mention, I don't like him, especially for a lot of his fake ass antics today. But as far as inspiring me in that era, like really inspiring me to work out and get right, Roy Jones. I gotta put him in there.
I'm gonna just tell y'all, man. Listen here, man. I'm surprised people was saying his name in the chat. But Chad Dawson, dog, was my fucking guy, dog. Like in high school and shit, dog. Y'all know Chad was Chad was beating all of the niggas that we liked. The only one I wanted them to get was Joe Calzaghe. And Joe Calzaghe, you feel what I'm saying? It is what it is. But Chad, man, that was just a great era of light heavyweights. I grew up, y'all gotta understand, the late 2000s. Early 2010s and shit like that. It was great boxing going on at that time. And 175, Winky Wright was my guy, dog. The left-handed bandit. Do you understand? That was my fucking guy.
Emmanuel Augustus, man. I love Emmanuel Augustus. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. I love seeing that dude fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Augustus. He almost made it for me, because I like his style. Y'all know I'm silly, so I like that shit. What's
that
up, Rick? What you about to say, Rick?
I'm gonna throw another name out there, Dean. I used to like to watch before he ran into Margarita. He was knocking out everybody. Hell of a knockout percentage. Kermit Cintron. Remember Cintron?
God damn, I forgot about that.
I mean, he was like 95% knockout rate until he ran into that damn Margarita. And this was way before Margarita got exposed with those raps. His first 2 losses were knockout losses to Margarita. And I'm like, damn, who is this Margarita dude? And then I started checking out Margarita until he was exposed against who was that? Shane Mosley.
Stefan said Chad was beating all them 60s babies. Yes, he was. Hey, man, Chad was beating them niggas.
Chad retired my homeboy from Sunnyside out here. My partner Cornelius White. His last pro fight was against Chad Dawson. He lost
Chad,
to Chad,
bro.
By decision.
2 dudes, y'all, I really was high on, and I like if we had YouTube channels back then, I would have been Chad Johnson, Winky Wright, and Paul Williams. Y'all have thought Dean was a motherfucking earth man. I wasn't trying to hear nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Them 3 niggas, I'm not trying to hear nothing. and it's crazy because that's why when people be like, "You a fanboy? You this, bro?" All my favorite fighters lost before, dog. I've been hurt, and nigga, nothing hurt me more than you ain't gonna make no excuses tonight, Roy. You ain't got no excuses tonight, huh, Roy? That don't nothing hurt me more than that moment. Do you understand, D?
Don't even talk about that fight, man.
My nigga knocked my nigga through the damn ropes, man. He knocked my nigga through the ropes, dog. Do you know how?
Hey, man, Roy act like he knew it too, because his energy didn't reciprocate what he should have when he asked Roy. You ain't gonna have no excuse tonight, huh? Roy had it in his eyes that night.
Hey, yo, empty the clip. Tell him, bro. We teenagers at that time, dog. Young men. We was legit hurt, bro. Like I walked out, I was legit mad.
Right, niggas definitely took that shit personal, though,
bro. That's
like he did.
You ain't want to talk to nobody. Niggas was about to shed a tear. He sent my nigga through the.
You want to know what hurt me to my heart?
Do you, bro? When Oscar, when B-Hop hit Oscar with that liver shot, dog, you would have thought my crib. It was the Super Bowl, nigga. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can I want
stop dropping rules.
Man, bro, that nigga hit that nigga so hard and every. But I gotta ask Too Rich, because Too Rich somebody else ain't get. Too Rich, give me your top 10 who you think should be the greatest ever, and then give me your top 10 of your favorite ever. Too Rich, talk to me.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't really have a top 10 greatest, maybe. Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Too Rich, yo?
Yeah, I hear you.
Y'all hear me?
Oh, all right, bet. All right, I'm gonna come back in.
I think the rest of us hear you too, Rich.
Yeah, I ain't got no. It's just too many, man, for me to give a top 10. But I can give my 10 favorites of when I was coming up, and some might shock y'all, man. I got the obvious. Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, Lennox, Roy Jones, James Toney. I think that's 5. After those, did you hear me then?
Yeah, I hear you. Yep.
All right, let me say it again. I'm just gonna give you my 10 favorite when I was coming up, the ones that influenced me, which was Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Roy Jones, Evander Holyfield, and now we're gonna go to some different names. Hector Camacho.
Yes, goddamn.
It was big to me. Prince Nassim. It was big. His come up was amazing, until he got knocked out. But he was definitely something, man. David Tour. When David Tour was on his run, I like the David Tour.
Hawaiian Mike.
Chris Bird, the boxer. Chris Bird. Yeah.
My dad, Lord, go ahead. You done took me back. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I got one. I mean, it's so many more, man. But I don't know how many I met. But of course, Crawford,
put Bud on there and stop playing. Yeah, put Bud on.
Crawford and Spence, man, wrap it up for me. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford and Spence. Y'all see how time Too Rich try to act like he ain't no. Too Rich, go put Bud on there, nigga. Stop playing. All right, Too Rich, who you think should be the best ever? Unbiased. Who you think
I don't really got no top 10, man. I think I named them all, man. It's so many, man. I would have to forget somebody, bro.
No, that's a real. Jeff Lacey. Eric Cragger said Jeff Lacey was a fraud. Chill, Eric Cragger, dog. Hey, let me ask y'all this: who the most overrated fighter of all time? Lord have mercy.
Bud Crawford.
Stop it.
I don't know why the fuck I asked this question. Hey, all right, David said Bud Crawford. Empty the clip. Who the most overrated fighter ever, man, in your opinion? Empty clip. You there, empty clip? Are you talking? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm here. I fucking my shit muted. Damn, the most overrated?
Most overrated ever. Somebody said Joe Kawasaki. I'll whoop your ass, Cash, if you say Joe Kawasaki.
He earned all his dubs.
Somebody said Tyson Fury.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker. AJ.
I don't know.
You only can pick one, David. You can't pick 5.
Everybody who boxes with Macho.
Most overrated. Empty the clip. Who the most overrated fighter in your opinion?
Shit, I'm gonna go with something recent. Theo. He right on the top of my mind right now. Fuck it. He about to fall. He about to fall.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, Rick Timms, who your most overrated fighter ever, Rick? I can't wait to hear this shit.
I'm gonna go with that white boy, Rocky Marciano.
Woo! Oh,
I'm gonna go with Rocky.
That's a good one.
Rick,
bro.
your ass would have got hung back in the day. You said anything like that. In that goddamn white boy.
I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one.
Hey, Too Rich. Too Rich, who your most overrated fighter ever, man?
Man,
that's another hard.
That's a hard one, bro. As it stands today, I had to say Tank Davis.
God, Shakur Stevenson. My answer is Shakur Stevenson.
Oh Lord have mercy. Hey, Sin,
yeah, you ain't even gotta ask me. You ain't even.
But
I mean, if you want me to say it, I'll say it.
Go ahead, Sin. Say it, Sin. Let it out, Sin. Let it out, Sin.
Hey, let me tell you. Let me tell you, as long as I'm alive and on these panels, I will let it be known that man is a bitch forever. As long as I live, that's on my existence. When we talk about Terrence Crawford and him being immortalized in this sport, that is the breath that I'm breathing.
All right, dog. All right.
You know what I'm saying?
See this one. Hey, Cash Crypto.
I
Who
live
your
for
most
this.
overrated fighter ever, dog?
I don't like Calzaghe or Fury. I throw Shakur in there too. Shit, those three.
Whoop your ass. You talk about my white boy. You talk about my white boy like that. My white boy gave me some of the best moments I had growing up. Cash, what Cash not about to do is shun Cash. That nigga went in there and hurt my heart like 3 different times, Cash. I can't put Joe Calzaghe
But he didn't
as
fight
the most
nobody.
overrated.
But he didn't fight nobody in their prime, though. To me, he wanted to get everybody when they was already touched up.
But you gotta understand this, Cash. Do you know? I think that's overstated, Cash. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Roy and them niggas went on and fought a million times after Joe Calzaghe. Some of them niggas went and won their next fight after Joe Calzaghe. I looked it up the other day, Cash, because I had to make sure I wasn't being an Earth man. And Joe Calzaghe, he did catch him at the end, but it wasn't at the end for none of them niggas because they went on and continued to fight after that. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's my thing with Joe.
As the most passionate hater up here, I like Joe Calzaghe. Straight up. I think he was dope.
That was I'm going to tell y'all who Dean got as the most overrated fighter ever. He also one of my favorite fighters ever. Iron Mike Tyson, my nigga. Mike Tyson is the most overrated fighter ever, dog.
Don't do that.
Mike Tyson is
Don't do that.
I know the
fighter
I know all of the microwavable fights got to you, Dean. All the microwavable fights got to you. It was like you put a nigga in the microwave, and by the time you do a minute, the fight would be over. That shit was ridiculous, yo.
Mike's my favorite. Mike's my favorite.
Hey, too much zoo. I know all y'all mad. I know y'all don't like that. Nigga lost all of his big fights. I say that. And not only did he lose, y'all, it was always some wild shit. Like he either lost, it was some crazy shit, or he got his ass whooped. It was one of the three, my nigga. Mike Tyson is the most overrated fighter ever.
But Dean, nobody wanted to fight Mike until after all his problems.
Straight up. And my only argument against that, Dean, is that Mike was the true. That's the only heavyweight that you ever seen throw 5 punches full scale in one set. You can't find no heavyweight ever throwing that's throwing that type of force. You ain't gonna be able to hold shit on your body. That's 5 different areas that you gotta nurse in a second.
Yo, I'm sorry. I knew that was gonna turn shit up. Niggas in the chat like, damn, you on. I know that's your favorite. I know you hurt. Go look at that resume, nigga, and then come back and holler at me and tell me you not the most overrated fighter ever.
That's true. If you look at that resume, that's ugly.
I live that shit.
It get ugly.
Nobody in the sport has ever got rid of motherfuckers like Tyson, bro.
Hey, Rick Timms, don't cover your face, Rick. Rick, you know it's the goddamn truth. If you go look at that damn resume, that nigga's the most overrated fighter ever.
It get dark.
How you win?
Oh man, I had to come back for that. Dean, you don't went too damn far.
I don't
You know what I'm saying? Look, I almost mad at Dean for that.
Somebody said how you win matters, how you lose matters too. He got shot.
Hey, Dean, you said. Hey, Dean. So, Dean, you say his resume from Nebraska?
His resume is from his resume.
His
The
resume from
resume is
Nebraska?
good. Hold on, his resume is good, but we hold Mike in the ear. His resume is good. But in all of his biggest moments, he getting his ass whooped. What Dean remember is biting ears, Buster Douglas, Lennox Lewis. Do you know how hurt I was when Lennox Lewis beat that man ass? My dad was about to cry. My dad, big ass. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on.
You know
I would call a nigga. Hold on, D1. Any nigga that made my daddy, grab his keys and not speak to nobody on the way out the motherfucking house. You hurt my father, nigga. You're the most overrated fighter ever. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, it's Lomachenko. It's Lomachenko, and it's not funny. Y'all tripping. It is Loma. Loma is the most overrated. They said he was better than Ali. I ain't trying to hear that shit again. They said he was better than Ali.
Everybody on Top Rank, whole damn roster is overrated.
Loma number two. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Lomachenko is number 2 for Dame. That nigga is the second most overrated fighter.
They had him pound for pound with 7 fights and losses already. He got to be number 1.
Boy, you bring up Mike Tyson, nigga, stab Dame. Let me chill. I know I be talking that tough shit, y'all, but let me chill the fuck out. I like niggas just stab my ass over Mike Tyson.
If that nigga name my pop feel like that, I might say the same.
They said Loma was more skilled than Floyd.
Nigga,
they said Loma was more skilled than Floyd.
Hey, yo, empty the clip. Empty the clip. You know, back in the day, our pops, he had a rack of keys on there. Bro, you know, hey, Rick Sims, you know the sound it make when a nigga mad and he got 1,000 keys. You know that sound. Dean, let's go. Dean, let's go. I'm looking at this nigga like, Mike, you got this nigga about to be mad at me for no reason, Mike. I'm about to go home. Man, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
Shit make you want revenge on
It's your fault, Dean. Why you ain't paying attention?
Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, we was on where we watched that fight at?
Your energy, Dean.
Empty the clip. We watched that fight at my dad's friend's aunt crib. She lived on, I want to say 59th and Lansdowne. She lived around that clip.
Okay.
We lived on 66 in Haverford by the Rite Aid in the shop, right, and all of that shit, right? We lived up there. Bro, that was the longest 6-minute ride of my fucking life, dog. This nigga, he was mad as shit in the car. Old head was sick, dog. Old head was sick, and I was sick for him because I thought Mike was gonna go in there. Mike told, "I'm gonna eat your children. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat your children, Mike. I'm gonna eat your children." You hear me? Man, Lennox Lewis beat that nigga ass, dog. It wasn't even a fight. It was a one-sided ass whooping. When we talk about it was a one-sided ass whooping. Do you understand? Mike Tyson, most overrated fighter.
Damn near feel like you gotta get back on Mike for how he made Pop feel, and the bitch.
Man,
like
Pop grabbed them up. Yo, Pop grabbed them fucking keys.
You break my family apart. It made my father cry. So when I see you here, it's gonna be a homicide.
Homicide, nigga. The hell is you talking about, nigga? Look, I already knew not to ask my dad, can I go outside after that? I just took my punk ass upstairs in the room, y'all.
Hey, did y'all hear about that story? 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 About where the Locks was talking about how Mike Tyson was coming at Eve. They thought they was going to have to defend her.
Yeah, them niggas was about to go get they thought they was about to go in there.
Stories, oh my, yo, one of the funniest stories ever, yo.
Yo, Alpo, did y'all know Alpo was going to kill Mike Tyson?
Nah, I didn't know that. He really would have did it too.
Y'all ain't know that? Y'all ain't know Alpo and Mike Tyson was beefing?
Yeah.
Because Alpo killed DeMonico. DeMonico was a big drug dealer in New York from Brooklyn at that time.
He was Mike's friend. I remember
He was Mike's friend.
Mike homeboy.
And the word got out that Alpo killed him because they was both fucking with the same chick. He said DeMonico was dirty macking. And then Alpo said he wanted an apology. He ain't get it. Y'all know how Alpo was moving back then, dog. He was a slime ball. Got DeMonico. DeMonico was one of them niggas that was loved, dog. And it's funny because AZ and them was like, yo, like niggas was trying to come kill us. Like it's a couple of times niggas had to drop on us. They was trying to kill us because of the shit Alpo did. But that's a little backstory, y'all. If y'all ain't know. Mike Tyson was like, it's crazy, dog. Like you just would never think that. Like Errol Spence in Mo 3. Laramine. My fault.
Yeah, they was really like that, bro.
It's a fact.
But it'd be funny how you be like, damn. And then I'd be thinking, it give me a little bit more respect for Mike because Mike really had problems with real street niggas, dog. Like a lot of people be talking that tough shit, but I respect Mike because Mike enemies was really street niggas. Like he had Alpo on his ass, and he had Lil Kim boyfriend on his ass. Her original boyfriend. I forgot homie name. But that nigga was fair, dog. Like,
hey, it was Mike Tyson, boy, that shot 50 Cent. That's who shot 50 Cent. That was Mike Tyson. 50 Cent went and bought Mike Tyson's house because of that, or whatever house Mike Tyson had at that time.
What, Too Rich? What? Say it again.
Yeah, it was Mike Tyson. I can't remember the dude's name, but that was Mike Tyson, boy, that shot 50 Cent.
Yeah.
And so 50 Cent went and bought the house that Mike Tyson had at the time.
No, they talking about Homo.
Out of here, yo. I ain't even think about that. That makes sense.
Homo was the nigga that shot.
That guy. Yeah, that's him.
Man, somebody answer dude's question, man. So, hey, buddy, say nobody answered his question.
What question was it? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? I don't even know what question. Hold on.
That shit got me crazy.
I don't even know. I'm confused now.
He said, man, they don't answer the comments.
He ain't even asked no.
They give buddy some tissue, man. He's an answer.
Man, tell that nigga send a super chat, man. Send a super chat if you want me to answer it. God damn it. The hell?
Buddy said he about to bounce. He's sick of our shit. Ain't nobody paying him no attention. God damn it.
Who?
The nigga named Broly 1000.
Man, Broly just came through this motherfucker. This is his first day here. Broly was beating his dick and then hopped on YouTube and saw us. I ain't worried about that shit. Man, send a super chat. Broly is Valentine's Day. That nigga was spanking Monkey. He was spanking Monkey. He got finished with that. And then he clicked on it. He saw we was live.
Oh shit, yo, nigga. My son said he peeked it back and said, let me hop on the podcast.
All right, let me ask y'all one more, y'all, before we go, y'all. Let me ask y'all one more. The most, most overrated fighter. Who y'all most underrated fighter ever? I'm gonna start with D1. Who your most underrated fighter ever?
Ooh, fuck, man.
That's even harder than overrated.
No, that's the hardest question you've asked me ever. Like, man.
Ooh, that's a hard ass question, boy. All y'all get your answers ready. I'm coming to you. Get your answers ready.
All right, what is it again? Who's what?
Hey, Broly, I'm playing with you, Broly. Chill out, Broly. That's crazy. I'm playing with you, Broly. Put your question in there again, Broly.
Mine is Winky Wright, bro.
I love that answer.
Great answer,
Lord,
same
y'all,
one.
Lord, how I love
Same
that
answer.
answer. Sin Ironheart, who your most underrated fighter ever?
Yeah, same answer.
Same answer. Damn, Winky Wright was really that nigga. Too Rich, Yo, somebody put Rolly Romero. Ramon, you
Rolly pretty underrated, bro.
He is underrated. Goddamn. Look at Rick.
I thought about Rolly.
I don't want to hear that Rolly shit. It's too many good fighters. I don't want to hear that shit. Too rich. Who your most underrated fighter ever? And don't say Bud Crawford, nigga.
Man, you know it ain't no Bud Crawford. I'm gonna have to go current, man. I can't really think. I would have to say Devin Haney, man.
Lord have fucking mercy.
Hell no, man. Get that shit the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, he rated right where the hell he
That's
need to
his
be.
answer, y'all. It ain't no wrong answer. Let Too Rich live. That's his answer. He said that.
Yes, it is the wrong answer. Then stop lying.
The wrong answer.
He ain't right. He ain't wrong, yo. He ain't wrong as shit, yo.
If Dane Davis was the youngest undisputed champion ever, y'all niggas would be on your knees crying, bro. Come on now.
Talk his shit, Too Rich. Talk his shit. We was crying.
This nigga said Tim Bradley. Hilarious. I'm about to block his ass. Hey, can I kick this nigga out?
Nah, don't block him. No, don't block.
Nah. All right, fuck you.
All right, Rick Tim, who your most underrated fighter ever?
All right, I'm gonna go with it. Damn, it's like a tie, man. I'm gonna go back to that Black Murderers Row. It was a guy named Holman Williams and Charlie Burley.
Charlie Burley
and Holman Williams both was like
Charlie Burley. That's a nasty pool, boy.
I mean, they was Roy Jones and Bud Crawfords and Floyd Mayweathers back then, but they could never get they due. You know, they could never get their full title shots and shit. And they all had to fight each other. But I'm just gonna say, y'all look them up. I think Holman was like, he went like 145 and like 30 or 40 losses, something like that. Charlie Burley was even better, but just them some historical names right there. But I remember them brothers, and it sucks they never got any chances to really shine, you know, on the mainstream. But you
let me get to these super chats
and check them out because they legit. For real.
Let me get to these super chats and then I'm going to go to empty the clip. We got Skillmatic in the building. Salute at the highest level with the pound. I appreciate you, bro. We got Mr. Greg with the pound. He said, Dean, what's good, man? Y'all forgot about Julian Jackson, Gerald McCullen, Chris Eubanks, Dwight,
Gerald McCullen, yeah.
Dwight Call, Berea, Dwight Berea, Terry Norris. Salute to Terry. Boy, look, Terry Norris and Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson is the hardest punching motherfucker in boxing ever, pound for pound.
Yeah, Julian Jackson definitely deserves a mention.
Lord have mercy. That nigga knock your head off. Hey, empty the clip. Who your most underrated guy ever? Empty the clip.
I'd probably say like a Wilfredo Benitez, bro. That motherfucker was like the Shakur of the 80s, bro.
Yeah,
like,
he's the fifth king.
He was just in the era with too many greats, bro. That niggas forget he even existed, bro.
Benitez,
he was just as good as them, bro. His record, like, bro, that shit was crazy.
Benitez,
good answer.
David, who you got? Your most underrated fighter ever? Aircraft carrier said Michael Nunn. That's another great guy. Damn.
I had just said him. I just said Michael Nunn.
Just said that.
But since he put it up, I got somebody else. Hold up. You want to know who I got? I got the man that went to war with Manny Pacquiao like 3-4 times.
Juan Man Marquez.
Both of the answers was Jesus.
Juan Man.
That's my fucking guy. Marquez is my fucking guy. I'm not gonna lie, dog.
I was so glad when he knocked Pacquiao ass.
Tay said Ezra Charles. Lord have mercy.
What happened with Benavidez?
Hey, yo, can I say something about that Pacquiao shit, yo? I think that Oh, my fault. My fault.
Yeah,
Go,
yeah. Let me
OG. Go
just say
ahead.
this real quick about Ezra Charles. That just struck a nerve because I saw Aircraft mention he disagreed with me about Rocky Marciano being overrated. And it's like the knock I have on Rocky Marciano, you know, his 49-0 record, man, you know,
He's overrated.
his level of competition was lax, and then his top people that he fought was the shit old Joe Louis. The two fights against Jersey Joe Wildcat was Jersey Joe Wildcat's last two fights. The first fight against Jersey Joe was beating his ass, and he got a lucky punch and knocked him out. Ezra Charles was old as hell, and then the finish it off, Archie Moore, when he fought the old ass Archie Moore, Rocky Marciano promptly retired. Y'all know why he retired? He retired because Sonny Liston was on the way. He didn't want that Sonny Liston smoke that was coming. So that's my knock on Rocky Marciano.
All right, Too Rich. Who your most underrated fighter ever? Too Rich.
Too Rich already went. He said Devin Haney.
He said Devin Haney.
Oh, Devin Haney. Oh yeah, because no, somebody else popped up here. Hold on. Let me go to it's on Dondrick, I believe. Dondrick, who your most underrated fighter ever?
Hector Camacho.
Lord, that's such a great fucking name. Lord have mercy.
I think he was way better than motherfuckers give him credit for.
Way better, 100%.
Yeah. That's who got me to love boxing with him. I'm like, who is this motherfucker right here?
I'm about to go back on.
He's real flamboyant.
That's a great ass pick, Dondrick. I appreciate you bringing that man name up. FaZe, who is your most underrated? Well, FaZe wasn't here for overrated, so FaZe, give me your most overrated fighter ever first, and then give me your most underrated.
Overrated. I would say Floyd Mayweather.
God damn! FaZe, I'm about to kick your ass off.
Come on, man.
Go ahead, FaZe. Talk. Let FaZe talk. You a fucking Earthman, FaZe. I want you to know.
He said overrated. He said overrated.
Being an Earthman, but go ahead, FaZe.
No, I just, you know, the best ever is crazy, you know, and I think Sugar Ray, Leonard Robinson, and Ali is better, and I like Terrence Crawford better. So I think.
You can send this man.
Hold on, y'all. This is his opinion. He ain't wrong. Go ahead, FaZe.
I feel like those guys could all. They just better. They just better.
All right, who your most underrated fighter ever, FaZe?
The most underrated fighter, I know for sure. The most underrated fighter is going to be today. It's none other than Gervonta Tank Davis, man. He is underrated. Guys just give him shit after shit, and all he do is not.
I love that answer, FaZe.
FaZe, I love that answer. Why you mad?
I love that answer, FaZe. I love that answer. You know, man, I apologize, FaZe. You know that Earth, man. I apologize.
Why you mad at the nigga that knocked niggas out? Like, damn.
Mr. Greg is in the building. My OG is here. Mr. Greg.
I got here earlier. I listened to y'all. I was enjoying it.
Mr. Greg, can I ask you something, Mr. Greg? I got to jump on Mr. Greg ass real quick. Mr. Greg, you the old head, but you always coming up the latest. Like, what's going on? You supposed to be here early, Mr. Greg. What's up?
I was here.
That's a good damn point.
I was here.
Oh, okay.
I was listening to y'all.
Oh, okay, Mr. Greg.
And I couldn't get on when I started to get good. People on, especially when Sin was on.
Hey, man.
You know they were pissing me off up here.
Most of the time, I like to just listen, but y'all was doing some good. Y'all was doing some good stuff, and I tried to get on, but I was already 10 people on.
No, okay, Mr. Greg, talk to me. Who is your most underrated fighter ever, and who is your most overrated fighter? Well, I'm gonna go overrated first, and then underrated, Mr. Greg.
Can't wait to hear this.
Oh Lord, it's a few that I think are a
I
little
said
bit.
Mike Tyson, Mr. Greg. They think I'm an Earthman, but go ahead, Mr. Greg.
I think I heard somebody say Chris Bird. I think he was overrated.
Ooh, shit.
I think the Klitschkos were overrated.
That's a great answer. Both for the brothers. Okay, both for the brothers.
Not Vitali. I want to say Vitali. Maybe Vladimir.
Yeah, not Vitali.
Hey, go back and look at
Vladimir.
Vitali, man.
I
Vitali.
think
that was nice.
I think when Emmanuel Stewart got to him, he made him a little better. But they were more cerebral, but they weren't compelling fighters. They didn't have. I didn't think they were killers at all. But they
messed up. They messed up the heavyweight division, Mr. Greg.
Yeah, so I think.
And they was on the and they was on that
jabbing people to death. That's it. Jab.
I believe Hector was underrated. I think Hector should have been much better. Should have been seen in a much better light than he was. I won't say he was underrated, but I think Barrera should have been seen in a greater light than he. I mean, he was still good, but because I like Barrera, I like the Marquez brothers. I like them. I think they were sort of underrated as well.
All right, well, I'm about to give y'all the most underrated fighter ever. It is what Faye said. It is Gervonta Davis, and it's not even fucking close. I ain't never seen a nigga that be the face. Gervonta Davis is the only nigga who was ever considered the face of boxing that people just continuously hate on. See, when Oscar was the face of boxing, people, you didn't hear he didn't fight nobody. When Roy and Ali, out of all of the considered face of boxing,
man,
Gervonta Davis and Muhammad Ali got the most shit, and it's not even fucking close. Okay?
Crazy work.
Okay. I'ma just be honest. Gervonta Davis and Muhammad Ali was the most scrutinized faces of boxing that we have had in modern day time. I don't even think we can argue that.
It's nasty too. Like, why?
This nigga is 5'4", y'all. Do y'all understand this nigga is 5'4" with a 67-inch arm reach, and he got 4 more knockouts than fucking Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez combined, and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson combined. This nigga got 4 more knockouts than. Do you know Gervonta Davis got more knockouts than Floyd Mayweather?
Oh yeah, and Shakur and damn Tio about to join the list too. Well, I don't know if Tio gonna fight him, but Shakur gonna join that list.
Davis is 5'4". That nigga fights. Everybody's bigger than him. Everybody's bigger than him. I ain't never seen a nigga get this much scrutiny while being the face of boxing. Normally, when you the face of boxing, you beloved. Can y'all name me another face of boxing besides maybe Jack Johnson and Muhammad Ali that got more criticism than Gervonta Davis? Mike Tyson was beloved.
I'm gonna say Floyd.
Mike Tyson was losing and still got love.
Floyd. No, we didn't. No, because let me talk about this, Dean. Because I don't know if you heard this shit, Dean. Well, I think you might have heard it. You heard what the fuck Conor Ben said about Tank?
Oh man, he said he need to be out the sport. He told that nigga a woman beater. He said,
"Come on, man.
Where the fuck is this?
Come on, man. Need to be out the sport. Like, I don't know if I was up here when I said it. You remember when I said that everybody that's smaller than Canelo was literally going after Tank Davis, and I've never seen the whole sport go after one man. Like, that shit's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, the entire sport is going after one person.
I'm gonna say this too, y'all. Gervonta Davis, dog, out of everybody that we have seen, Tank Davis is being at the top of the sport. I've never seen nobody get more unappreciated while doing it. See, like Floyd, you understood why Floyd was hated in a lot of ways. Because then people can always talk about his style. They can always say, well, he boring, he don't knock nobody out, he don't do this, he don't do that, right? But Gervonta, you can't even say, like, for prime example, I've never seen so many people say, I'm a fan of Tank. Like, all the people that criticize Tank claim to be a fan of him. Every last single one of them. Or the whole LDBC, all of the pro Devin channels, pro Shakur channels, if you ask them, they all gonna say, no, but I'm a fan of Tank.
Hey, I'm a fan of Tank.
I got look, y'all. I told you
You
I ain't
see that shit
lying.
right
Look,
there.
you see what
You
I'm talking
see?
about? You see what
Right
I'm talking
there.
about? And think about this, y'all. The top guys in the pound for pound list: Usyk and David Benavidez and Jerron Butenis and Noah Inoue and people like that. Noah Inoue said he think Gervonta Davis is the most underrated fighter in boxing. He said that, and he can't even speak fucking English. Canelo Alvarez feel that way. David Benavidez feel that way. So it ain't just Dean. I've never seen nobody that doubted when they was at the top of the sport, if that makes sense to y'all. Roy wasn't doubted. Oscar wasn't doubted. Floyd wasn't doubted. They wasn't doubted this way.
And
Sugar
beyond that,
Ray and
Dean,
all of it wasn't
Their
that, bro.
abilities, like, yeah, they just doubt every ability he got.
Dean,
It's like,
they want him out the sport, Dean. They want him out the sport, not just Conor Ben. Come on, and Conor Ben, a fucking cheater himself, that gave one of the poorest excuses for cheating. Could say that about Tank, but Shakur, all them boys, like you see the way the propaganda machine has moved ever since ever since that whole since this whole Tank case has come about. Remember, fucking Floyd was about to fight Mike Tyson. What happened to that? Now all of a sudden, he eight niggas about to sue him, and he trying to sue Al Heyman or PBC. Like everything, so much has taken place around Tank. So much has taken place around Tank, and then literally moving to sabotage his career. And like it seems like they're just trying to give us mediocre boxing in replacement for whatever they trying to do with PBC fighters. That's what it seemed like to me.
Roberto Duran was beloved. This nigga was drinking, out of shape. He could lose. That nigga is beloved, dog.
Beloved.
Hey, man, y'all
Beloved.
Hey, Dean. Well, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. In a real way, I'm gonna tell you, I was a Tank fan, bro. If you watch my first video I ever made was about Tank Davis. It did 250,000 views and shit, right? What the problem I had, y'all say the belts don't matter, right? I watched Devin have all 4 straps on his chest, and I still watched Tank walk to the ring with a belt. What the fuck belt did he have if the belts don't matter? How you let another nigga in your division have all 4 straps and you don't go step on that nigga, man? Step on that nigga. When I didn't see a move to step on Devin, I was off there. I knew he wasn't going to fight these guys. So I got off the train. So I actually was a Tank fan.
Tank
but
still
I know
had a
how this
belt,
shit
right?
go, bro.
But you still a
But
Bud fan.
See, that's
He
the problem I got right
He
there.
couldn't fight Devin. Too rich. When Devin won undisputed, he already had his fight lined up with Loma. Right after Loma, he left the division. When was Tank
That's what I'm saying.
supposed
It's
to
just too
fight?
many excuses for me. That's all I'm saying. It's just
No,
too many
Too Rich is an
excuses for me
excuse.
that I
Too
can't
Rich, can I
rock
ask you
with him,
this?
bro. I can't rock
Too
with
Rich.
him.
Devin signed a 3-fight deal, Too Rich, with Top Rank. Can you tell me what those 3 fights was?
I don't know, but Devin gone and Shakur there,
All right,
and
well,
we
can
got
I
the
tell
same
you, since you
story.
don't know,
We got the
his 3
same
fights with
story.
Top Rank was, Too Rich, was George Kambosos. They had a rematch clause. He had to fight George Kambosos again. And then Loma was already in line because Loma had to step aside because Loma was going to fight George Kambosos. But Devin got the opportunity. And then he fought Devin. So remember, Too Rich, Devin said he was staying at 135. He didn't. He moved to 140, Fort Regis, didn't stay at 140, Too Rich. Remember, he said he was going to go undisputed at 140 and fight all those guys? He didn't do that either. Then he moved up after saying he would never do a catchweight in Fort Ramirez, right? Fort Ryan, and then moved to 147. So when you say Tank wasn't going to fight him, it's like, well, I know how deals work, and if you like Josh Kelly is signed to fight Boots, like people be already signed to fight other people. Loma don't give a fuck about Gervonta. Loma not going to not take his opportunity. And Bob Arum said to Rich that he not making a fight with Gervonta Davis.
Exactly. And let me tell you this: I got one more guy that I think is like really overrated though, and I don't know how y'all probably gonna do the same thing y'all did, but I think Andre Ward is overrated.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think
agree.
Andre Ward is overrated.
I agree.
I think I mean, I wasn't around that time, but who
I
else was
don't know
fighting?
about that.
I lived it.
I don't think Andre Ward fought enough of the super elite fighters.
He didn't.
Oh, he
I don't think he fought enough.
Hey, who
And
else?
people keep saying he was, and I think
He
he
didn't
lost the
fight
first
none of.
fight.
He didn't
I
fight
think he
nobody
lost the first
good,
fight.
bro.
He
He lost
He
the
didn't
first fight
fight none of
with
the
what's the
best.
name?
He
With
fought
Klitschko.
Kovalev. That's
Hey,
it.
Dean,
Yeah,
who
Kovalev.
else
He
was
lost that
around?
first
Who
fight.
else was
He
around
lost
when?
that first one.
Who?
He
Yeah, I think
won
so
the
too.
Super Six, right? Didn't he win the Super Six?
He won the Super Six, but who was that against though?
I mean, who else was there? I don't know who else was there. Y'all might know
That's
more
why
than
we
me.
say he
I'm not sure.
overrated. It's the same reason why it's just there's like who you beat matters, bro. Like you're who the best person Andre Ward beat? This will let you know if he overrated or not. Who the best person he beat?
Hey,
Kovalev.
Yeah,
Drunk
that
ass
probably is. I ain't
Kovalev.
gonna lie to you. I
Criminally
ain't gonna lie to
overrated.
you. Sometimes the
Kovalev and
divisions
Carl
don't be stacked
Froch.
though. Sometimes the divisions don't be stacked, man. You gotta
I
fight
can
who
tell
there.
y'all, and the sad part is y'all didn't even go to the best person he beat, in my opinion. That was Chad Dawson.
Yeah, but see, Chad came down in weight though.
I know, Mr. Greg, and I was gonna wait for them to try to bring that up. I was gonna say he came down and wait to fight him.
Yeah, you already know.
Y'all
Ain't
not
no
gonna
such,
disrespect Andre Ward like that, man.
ain't no
I
such
was
thing as a great top
listening.
rank fighter.
Y'all ain't gonna disrespect Andre Ward like that now.
Saying Top Rank got the best stable and always had the best stable, man. Come on,
The
man.
best stable for what? Fuck out of here.
Top
Hilarious.
Rank has always
Remember,
had the
Andre
best
Ward won the
stable, bro.
Super Six. He won the Super Six, man. We kind of sleep on that. We
Against
sleep on
who?
that.
Just because they put a fancy name on it, Austin, don't
I
mean
get
that
what
it's
you
good.
mean. I know y'all ain't gonna really like this name, but Carl Farts at the time was good.
I said Carl
Carl
Froch.
Froch
That's
was
a
a
good
decent
ring.
fighter.
That's
Yeah,
a
he
good
was
win.
good
Carl
at
Froch
that
was a
time.
decent fighter.
So that run that he had in Super Six, that mean a little something. You know what I mean?
Man, that nigga got
Not
32
really.
fights, 32 wins, 16 knockouts. Can y'all please tell me, besides Carl Froch and Kovalev, nigga? Come on, Austin, with this bullshit, gang.
Yeah, I'm not.
But he lost the first one, bro. I
Hey,
don't care
bro,
what nobody say.
that's one of my favorite fighters. I ain't gonna lie. Even though you right, I'm gonna defend Andre Ward though. You feel me? He
Y'all
from the
niggas can't
van. You
name.
feel me?
Y'all
He
can't
up in
name
Cali.
6 niggas Andre Ward for it. You can't name 6 niggas Andre Ward for it, man.
Only
Hey, I
Kovalev.
respect the honest bias, though. I respect
I
that you
respect
came
it
up and you
though.
just said that you a fan. You know what I'm saying? And you a fan, you're gonna defend them regardless. That's real shit.
Yeah.
Boxing
Cause I ain't gonna
actually
lie, dude. You
motherfuckers
right.
don't do
I
that.
can name about 4 or 5. I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody,
So
including
y'all got it for sure.
Hey, y'all, watch this. Shakur Stevenson, he talk about Andre Ward. That's my man. Shakur couldn't name 10 niggas Andre Ford.
No
I
doubt.
bet Shakur can't name 10 niggas.
There's a whole mediocre circle, man. It's crazy to seeing the little camaraderie that they have. The camaraderie exposes the mediocrity. Like I just feel like they move like hyenas, bro.
So who would you have wanted to see Andre Ward fight if you know what I mean, around that time? I don't remember
That's
around
what
that
I'm
time.
saying. Who else was at the fight?
The whole thing is that I don't even care any about who I want to see him fight. If he was memorable or if he had a respectable career, we would be able to name some respectable
I think it's
people.
respectable.
This is what makes it
I just think it's a little overrated. I ain't saying it's not
horribly,
respectable.
criminally overrated. But
Yeah,
I
I just
think
think it's
that
overrated.
I see that same pattern with a lot of top ranked fighters. I think that this is a business model for them. They've
Man,
had,
Top Rank got the best stable,
you know what I'm
bro.
saying?
Stop
The
down.
best stable for
He got
what?
the best
For
damn
what?
tomato
They
What
cans
other
in this
company
shit.
had the best stable
what they
over
the
the top?
best at
Can I
math?
say this, y'all? Can
CBC
I say
fighters
this,
are
y'all?
Got
golden boy
them tomato
fighters.
The best
cans.
stable.
Most CBC fighters are golden boy
Can I say,
fighters. Then
hold on to it. Hold
Jermell
on, y'all. Let
Charlo
me get to
fought
the
for the
super chat real quick.
golden boy for 7
Hold
years
on, y'all. Let
before
me
he
get to
came
the
to
super chat real
PBC.
quick. Hold on. Key Alexandra, showing support as always. I appreciate you, Key. I'm going to tell you how you know Andre Ward was overrated, y'all. Because niggas say Joe Calzaghe is overrated, and Joe Calzaghe got way better wins than Andre Ward.
Yes, sir.
Huh? Everybody quiet? Nobody got nothing to say?
Nope.
Ain't true that.
I don't put Andre Ward over Joe Kawasaki, and niggas was saying Joe Kawasaki is overrated. So Andre Ward is definitely fucking overrated. Sorry, I just think that's fair.
I think
I mean, we can say Deontay Wilder was overrated.
No, he underrated. He underrated now.
I say he underrated just because of when he started.
But Crawford though underrated.
Tell me another guy got 10
Crawford
straight
is underrated.
defenses.
Overrated.
Don't make me
you said
start hard.
You say D1?
10 straight
First off,
defenses. Of his
I couldn't
belt.
hear you, D1.
Wilder got 10 straight defenses of his WBC belt. There's not too many guys in the history of the sport ever do some shit like that.
8 out of 10 was sparring partners, bro.
And that one hit
Hey, y'all, I hear you. No cap said he ducked Carl French and Andre Ward, and Andre Ward beat him. Listen here, man. I can't say a nigga duck niggas when he beat niggas better than the niggas that y'all saying he ducked. That's all I'm saying. I can't say that.
No heavyweight ever do that shit.
I can't say that. Carl French not better than Antonio Tarver.
No.
All right, then. Then you see what I'm saying? We can go ahead and do that. We can go ahead and do that. Not
What about
Tarver. No, he ain't beat Tarver. He beat
Hey, what about B-Hop? Was he overrated or underrated?
B-Hop is underrated.
Yeah,
B-Hop
underrated. He's properly rated. He's properly rated. He ain't
I agree with
overrated.
that,
He
Dante.
underrated.
He's properly rated.
He's rated right how he's supposed to be.
Put it like this: B-Hop is a guy that everybody respects, and when you can't tell a story of boxing without talking about B-Hop. That's just as simple as that. Like B-Hop,
he was raw fundamentals.
Accomplished more than niggas. It ain't too many. You can't name 10 fighters that didn't accomplish more than B-Hop.
True.
And he was raw fundamentals. No talent, no flashy magic or nothing like that. No crazy speed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, B More.
He was just all disciplined.
Hey, B More, why you say Crawford overrated?
Yeah, he overrated.
We're underrated.
He never defended any of his undisputed championships. He goes from division to division. He only started fighting one fight a year. And the next thing, he come out from under a year bed in a hyperbolic snack chamber, looking like fucking Vegeta going to Ultra Ego and shit.
Hey,
hell no.
You know the funniest thing about Crawford that I noticed? Every time Crawford finna fight, right, he start having these press
He
conferences.
sounded like you, Tyson.
Hey, look.
Hey, yo, he the OG. I'm up under him. I sound like him.
I know.
Real with Crawford. They start having Crawford do these press
That
conferences.
nigga come out looking like Vegito.
Yeah, that nigga for real. Hey, look.
Looking like fucking Vegito, yo. Training with Lord Beerus.
Can I say this, y'all? You know the part that make me mad about Crawford is that y'all niggas really try to sit up there and be acting like Ngannou. Like, let's be honest, bro. Y'all don't got Crawford didn't give y'all more than 5 fights you actually gave a fuck about.
Facts.
But that's cool. But let me tell you this though, D. B More know this too. When Crawford getting them fights and he in them press conferences, do y'all notice like he be super calm and he can't even get his sentences out?
He'd be like this. He'd be like this. Look. He'd be like, I know they say that he hard, but where I'm from, they call it belt BTA.
Ass to belt.
But it's a difference though.
I mean belt to
because
ass.
I'm the buckle.
Out
of here, Macho Man.
You said
all niggas ain't got no swag. All niggas ain't got no swag.
Hey, that nigga got the Dean. This nigga got the swag. Hey, he got the swag of a damn janitor's dust mop.
Bruce ain't no talker. I don't expect the greatest fighter to be the greatest entertainer. I don't expect
Boots don't get up there and be like this, y'all. Boots don't get up there and be like this though, Too Rich. Yeah,
shit.
Where I'm from, they say what's it called? BTA, what's it called, y'all? What's it called, Bernie? What'd you say? What's it called? BTA. But the difference is I'm the buckle. And
Man,
he
come
thought that
on,
was a
Boogie up talking like
bar.
Russell Simmons, man. Boogie talking like Russell Simmons.
Hey,
Y'all. I'm gonna
corny
thank
ass
y'all for
nigga,
coming
yo.
out. Coming out. I'm gonna show y'all. Thank you for coming out. Come on, man. I respect the greatest fighter. I respect
Hey,
the
Too Rich,
greatest fighter to be
you
the
want to know
greatest
why your man's
entertainer.
failed you, Too Rich? Because he talked more now on his last 2 years of fighting than he did his whole 20 years before that. That's his problem.
That's all right. He beat ass. That's all that matters in the ring. Beat ass. I don't need no
Who, Victor
entertainer, bro.
Postall?
Hey,
Who, Victor
Tank ain't got no
Postall?
charisma. What the hell Tank be saying? He don't do no
Who,
interview.
Victor
Y'all just love the
Postall?
nigga for whatever y'all love the nigga for. He don't do anything charismatic. But
Man,
go
I don't want to hear that
there's
shit. Y'all
a
talking
lot of
about he beat
credit
ass.
going
That
to
nigga beat
Judge, but
Ricky Burns and Victor
he ain't got no
Postall, man.
personality. Tank ain't got no personality.
Did
What
you
y'all
say
talking
Tank
about? Tank
Davis
ain't
don't
got
got a
no personality,
personality?
bro.
Did you
Are
just
we?
say Tank Davis don't got a personality? Did you just say that?
No, he ain't got no personality. What
Too
interview
Rich, you
he got
is
with Tank?
fucking
Show me
bugging the
the interview
fuck
with
out,
Tank.
dog.
The nigga don't even
He
talk.
on that
He don't
Seagram.
even talk to
He
the
on
tweet
that
and delete.
Seagram.
He tweet and
He on
delete.
that Seagram.
Hey,
Tweet and
Dean.
delete, bro. He don't talk, bro.
Hey,
He
Dean, you
don't
know what it
talk.
is? You
Bro,
know what
this
it
is
is, Dean?
crazy.
He think that he's still with Floyd. He forgetting that Floyd had that muzzle. He had that gag order on him. So Tank couldn't talk at first. Know what I'm saying? Tank couldn't show his personality. As soon as he got out that contract, you seen how he was showing out in that press
What
conference, about to push
personality
niggas off the stage and shit. Know what I'm saying?
when the
Like
time is
everybody
right, but
gravitated
other
to him
than that, what
immediately.
a
Hey,
bunch of
Too Rich,
interviews with Tank do. There's no bunch of interviews with Tank talking and being some super personality.
Too
That's
Rich.
what I'm talking
Tank
about.
said more on the lead up to Frank Martin than Terrence Crawford has ever said in his whole career in the lead up to all of his fights.
Cause Crawford a nervous ass nigga that ain't used to this limelight. That's
Give
why every
me,
time he
hey,
says something,
Too Rich, can
Wish
you
there was
give me,
another world
a
where Tank
lead up to
won
a
that
fight?
fight,
Can you,
man. I
Too Rich,
wish
can
we
you
could
give
have a
me a lead up to
Mandela
a fight
effect.
that?
A
Hold
Mandela
on, Too
effect where
Rich, hold
Tank
on,
won
brother,
that fight.
hold on, brother. You said something in your court. Can you give me any time that you had a lead up to a fight with Bud Crawford where it was more entertaining than Tank and Rolly Romero, Tank and Ryan Garcia, Tank and Frank
I
Martin? Can you
don't
give
need
me
the
any fight?
entertainment in a fighter, bro. I
Then
don't
how you
need
gonna
no
say he ain't got no
entertainment in no
personality?
fighter, bro.
Hey, Too
Them
Rich, you
niggas
can't have it both
clowns.
ways.
They
Too Rich, you
clowns. They
can't say
got
the nigga don't got no
entertainment. They
personality, but then say you
clowns.
don't care about entertainment.
They clowns, bro. They gotta entertain. They clowns.
So
You talking about
entertaining is part
Antonio
of a
Romeo?
personality, right?
They are
You got to have a
clowns.
personality somewhat to entertain, correct?
I'm saying they call Rolling Crayon
The
Eater,
fuck
bro.
out of it.
You
Too
don't
Rich,
want
you
to be
just don't
called
like
that.
Tank, dog,
You don't
because you
want to
don't
be
want to
called a
answer my
Crayon
question,
Eater,
dog.
bro. You don't want to be
Come
called a
on, dog.
Crayon
You just
Eater.
don't like Tank, dog. You just don't want to answer my question. You can't name one time Bud Crawford gave us anything
No, I
remotely as
said best
entertaining as
ass of the
Rolly
best
Romero,
fighters.
Ryan, Frank Martin lead up. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
I also ain't seen Tank be the number one guy, bro. I ain't seen Tank be the number one guy in 5 years. I'd rather see that.
Be the number
Who is the
one
number
guy.
one guy? Too Rich, I'm tired of
Who's
y'all
the
saying
number
that. Who
one
is the
guy,
number one
nigga?
guy? Who's
what
the
you mean
number
he's
one
the number
guy?
one guy?
What the
He's the
number
number
one
one
guy he
guy,
be?
No,
motherfucker.
hold
What are you
What
on, y'all.
number
talking
Let
one
about?
him
guy he
answer.
be at
Who is the number one
135?
guy?
What number one guy he beat at 135? You
No,
tell me.
I'm asking you. Who is the number one guy?
Man, that's obvious. Y'all know
Y'all,
who he
can
beat
you
that
answer
was
the
number
question,
one,
brother?
bro.
Who is the number
Come
one
on,
guy?
man. The dude ain't even beat a champion. What
Who
are
is
we
the number
talking
one
about?
guy,
This is
Too
just
Rich?
not up for
Too Rich,
What
you're
you
discussion.
not
It's
talking
Too
not up
Rich.
for
about?
Too
debate,
Rich, I
bro.
don't want to put
He
you in the
ain't
He ain't
beat
beat
a
back,
a
Too Rich.
champion.
champion,
Too
bro.
Rich, I don't want to put you in the back, Too Rich, but you
You
got
ain't
to
got
answer
to.
my
I'm out.
question, brother.
I'm out.
You
I
got
get
to
it.
answer my
Y'all
question,
saying that.
brother. Who
Y'all
is the
saying
number
that,
one
dog.
guy?
That's cool.
Who is the
We're not
number
gonna
one
have no
guy?
dumb argument, bro.
Who is
He
the
ain't beat
number
no
one guy,
champion.
Too
What the
Rich?
hell we talking about? That's not up for the debate.
Too Rich, who is the number one guy? Too Rich, I'm going to ask you again. Who is the number one guy? Who is the number one guy?
A champion. His name is
Who is the
Champion.
who is the
Last
number one
name
guy? I didn't
N.
ask you that, bro. Bro, can you
First
stop
name
beating
Champ.
around the
Last
bush with my
name N.
questions? Who is the number one guy?
Champ Eon.
Who?
You better say it too, Rich.
No,
Who
nigga,
is the
nigga
number
be the
one guy
champion, bro.
that
We ain't
Tank
gonna
didn't
debate
fight?
that. I ain't gonna debate nothing crazy, bro. I ain't gonna debate nothing crazy. He ain't be the champion, bro.
Bro, you don't
He
even want
ain't
to
be the
answer my
champion.
question,
Why you
Tourist.
so
So you gonna
hard
just
for
He ain't
ignore
the
it,
answer?
Tourist.
champion.
So
He
Why
Tourist,
ain't
is
that's
he
what
it.
the
we doing
answer?
now.
Why
So
you
Tourist,
had an
that's what we
answer,
doing.
but he ain't
Tourist,
be the
that's what we doing.
champion?
Tourist, that's what we doing. You gonna just ignore me now on my show? I asked you a question,
I
baby.
told you
Who is the
champion,
number
bro.
one
He the
guy?
champion.
Who was the number one guy?
Be the champion. Pick
Who was the
one.
number
Pick
one
Be
guy?
the
Pick any
champion.
champion. Pick any
Man, you
champion.
sound
Too rich.
stupid as
Too
shit.
rich. Too rich. Too rich. Who was the so a Bass is better than Virgil Ortiz because he was a champion?
Bro,
One
you got
guy.
to know the face of books and they ain't be the champion
See,
in
too rich,
division.
bro. I'm
You
trying
gotta
not to
know the
do
face
this,
of
bro, because now
boxing
you
that
disrupting my
ain't be
show.
the
We can't
champion
even
in
get
his
nowhere
division, bro.
because you don't want to answer my question
See what
because
I'm
it's
saying?
going to
Y'all
get
want to
dark.
deal with the
Who
truth,
is
bro.
the number
Deal
one
with the
guy?
truth. It's okay.
What
That's just,
champion
I'm
did
speaking
Shakur
truth.
fight at 135?
Come on, I'm speaking truth. He ain't beat a champion, bro. At
What
135,
champion did
he ain't
Shakur
Leo
beat a
fight at
Santa
champion, bro.
135?
Cruz is the
That's a fact.
champion.
That's a fact. I get it. Y'all don't like champions. Y'all like parties. I get it. I get it. Y'all like a party.
No, like champion.
You better keep
Man,
them
you sound
champions away
stupid
from
as
your
shit.
party. They gonna crash
Yo,
the party,
too
bro.
rich, too
Them
rich,
champions gonna
too
crash the
rich.
party,
Who
bro.
is Leo Santa Cruz? Who is Leo Santa Cruz?
Real shit.
Leo Santa Cruz.
But that silence be
Bro,
saying
we all like
everything,
to
yo.
think,
This
man.
shit should be
We all like to
hilarious.
think way
How
back
do these
then.
dudes do
We
this?
all like to think way back
Who
then.
is
What do you mean? We
Pedraza?
all
Who pays y'all
Who
to do
is
this, man?
Pedraza? Who is Pedraza?
we was all
Who is
fans way
Mario
back then,
Barrios?
bro. We was
Who is
all
Mario
fans. We
Barrios?
was all
Who is
fans.
Mario
Too
Barrios?
rich. What champion did Shakur Stevenson beat at 135? He's been at 135 for 2.5 years. What champion did he beat at 135?
Not
He ain't
one
beat
of
no champion. He beat him at 140 though.
So no, I ain't asked you. See, why niggas always? I didn't ask you that. Javante Davis beat somebody at
Deflecting.
142.
Bro,
I
y'all
asked
ain't
you.
calling
Can
Shakur
you, bro? Can you
Stevenson the
stop
face
cutting me
of
off? Can you
boxing,
stop
bro.
cutting me off,
Y'all
brother?
ain't calling
Can you
Shakur
stop cutting me
Stevenson
off?
the face of
Javante beat
boxing.
somebody at 140 that went on to another division and became champion.
That y'all call the
So,
worst
but you want
division
to
in
try? I
boxing.
don't call them
Y'all
that.
call them the worst
Bro. Can you
division in
stop cutting
boxing.
me off, bro? Can you
It
stop
ain't the
cutting me
worst
off?
division.
Can you stop cutting me off? Javante Davis beat a guy who was a champion at 140, then went to 147 and became a champion. So I'm gonna ask you, who at 135 in the last 2.5 years has Shakur Stevenson fight? What top guy at 140-35 in the last 2.5 years has Shakur Stevenson fought?
Who
At
the man at
135, he didn't beat a champion at 135. He beat a champion at 140
But
that
are
didn't
you
have a
holding him to the
McDonald's
same
belt.
standard that you was
Mario
holding
Barnes had
Javante
a
Davis to for the
McDonald's
last
belt, bro. That
2.5
was a
years?
McDonald's belt, bro.
they
Are
can't
you
The
do
holding
same
that,
belt
Shakur
that
dog.
Tank
Stevenson
got,
to the same
McDonald's
standard you
belt.
was holding Javante
one
to
guy,
for
too
the
rich.
last 2.5 years? Are you holding Shakur Stevenson to the same standard you was holding Javante to for the last 2.5 years?
No, because he showed improved.
Who he show improve against? Delos
What
Santos?
you mean? He just
Who he
beat the
show
two-time
improve
national
against?
champion. What you
No,
mean?
we know. See, no, too rich. You want to talk about what just happened a month ago? Let's talk about the last, because you've been saying this longer than a month, too rich. You've been saying this before Shakur Fortillo. So miss me with that shit. So for the
Have
last two
Tank
and a
beat
half
a
years, too
champion at
rich. Too
135?
rich. Can I
What's
ask
the
you this?
problem? Y'all
Too
can't
rich. Too
own
rich.
up to that.
Now, too rich. Too rich. Is you gonna be real or not? Have you not been saying this before he fought T.O.?
Yeah, because Tank been there
All right, so
5
let's
years,
stay there
bro.
then.
How
Then
many
let's
more
stay there.
times
So
you
don't tell
need?
me what he showed and
When he
proved,
gonna
and you want to
retire?
try to put T.O. in there, but you don't want to. You want to act like you was making a different argument a month ago. No, you wasn't. Let's stick on for the last 2.5 years before Shakur for T.O. because T.O. wasn't at T.O. not at 135. In the last two and a
Guy,
half
too rich.
years, who did Shakur Stevenson show improve against at 135? That Javante didn't.
The number one ranked guy in all sanctioned bodies, Zepeda.
Frank Martin was the number one. Frank Martin was ranked ahead of Williams Zepeda in 2 sanctioned bodies when Javante fought him.
So what you saying? So what we saying? What we saying?
He fought the number one
What is
guy.
Frank
See, too
Martin?
rich,
What
you
is Frank
fucked up.
Martin?
What I'm saying is, you
Y'all
hear what
gotta
I'm
make
saying.
these guys
When
more than what they
Javante
is,
Davis
bro.
fought
They
Frank Martin,
PBC fighting. He
bro, can
fighting
you
in
let
his
me speak, bro?
backyard,
Because you
bro.
said something
He
that wasn't
fighting in
true.
his
Now you want to give him
backyard, bro.
credit for being the number one guy. Javante Davis fought the number one guy too, and then the sanctioned body don't matter too rich because he was the only reason why Shakur fought him because he was the number one guy in the WBC. When Javante Davis fought Frank Martin, he was the number one guy in the WBA. Williams Zepeda was number 2.
Who the
Bro.
number one guy at 135, too rich?
No, hold on,
Shakur.
y'all. No, hold on. He said
Well, he
he
ain't at
showed
135 no more.
by him beating Williams Zepeda, the number one ranked guy. Don't Javante Davis get credit for beating the number one ranked guy?
Was Frank
Too rich.
Martin the number one ranked guy in all
He was the
sanctioned
number
bodies?
one ranked guy when Javante fought him, and he was above Williams Zepeda.
In the WBA.
Hey, y'all satisfied with that, then it's cool then. If y'all that's what
I'm
y'all
asking
satisfied
you.
with,
You said that. This is your example, Too Rich. Too Rich. Why you getting mad at me? Why
Bro,
you
you just
deflecting?
full
You
of
said that.
bullshit.
You said that.
One guy at 35 that you need to get
You
to
said Shakur Stevenson showed improved because he fought the number one ranked guy at 135. So did Gervonta Davis.
He ain't the number one. The payday is
And
number
guess
one
what?
guy.
Too Rich would make it even worse is that Gervonta fought Frank Martin before Shakur fought Williams Zepeda. So they both was in the rankings. Frank Martin was above Williams Zepeda.
Imagine thinking Williams Zepeda was number one of anything.
You know why? You know why you can't get.
No, hold on, y'all. No, I want to get somewhere. So Too Rich, in the last 2.5 years, I'm gonna ask you again. At 135, because that's where Gervonta Davis is at. Gervonta beat Mario Barrios said what he did what Shakur did years ago. What did Shakur do in the last 2.5 years that made him a top guy? Who he fought at the division that was a top guy? That Gervonta did.
Mario Barrios had a McDonald's belt, bro. That belt was not a
Can
real
you
belt.
talk
So
about? Can you
stop
stop
mentioning
skipping over my question, gang? Can you start skipping
Mario
over the
Barrios,
last
bro.
2.5 years? Tank ain't fight Mario Barrios. In the last 2.5 years since Shakur been at 135, what did he show improve?
He the best at 135.
Now how? He beat T.O. at 140. Who did he beat at 135 to show he's the best?
Y'all ain't calling Shakur to face a boxer.
Bro, can you answer my question, gang? Who did Shakur? Because I'm trying to show you that neither one of them did it, but you only hold on. You want to keep over talking me, Too Rich. Too Rich want to keep over talking me. So now Dean gonna get to his point without being over talked. Shakur Stevenson did nothing in the last 2.5 years that Gervonta Davis didn't. You want to bring up T.O., but T.O. is at 140. Gervonta Davis is at 135. And then you said fight the top guys at the division. Gervonta did fight the top guys at the division. He fought better guys at the division than Shakur Stevenson. You think I'm lying? We went through his. So since niggas want to do this, this is what I'm about to do what we did earlier. Don't even worry about it. Since niggas want to do this, I'm about to do what we did earlier. Now we about to go through Shakur Stevenson last 10 fights, and we about to go through Shakur Stevenson last 10 fights. We about to go through.
What was Frank Martin the number one guy when Tank fought?
He was Frank Martin was the number one guy in the WBA and the WBC when Gervonta Davis fought him.
Well, I can't find no information that say that. I see rank number 4. I don't see no information that say
he was ranked number 4
1.
after he lost to Gervonta Davis. You got to go back to before he fought Gervonta Davis.
You're gonna have to have an argument with Google, bro. You're gonna have to argue with Google.
No, I already know the facts. Do you want to bet me $100 right now? If I go find it right now, is you gonna pay me? Is you gonna pay me, Too Rich?
You can show me.
Is you gonna pay me?
You can show me. If you're right, you're right. But I don't see it. I don't see it.
Hey, Too Rich.
Yeah.
Hey, you know Tank the best guy at 135.
I don't. I really don't. I really don't. I don't think the PBC think that either. I don't think the PBC think that either. That's why you don't get those fights. You heard Leonard Ellerby. Leonard Ellerby didn't have none of the
you are so full of shit, man.
Right. The world think that.
You's a hating motherfucker. What Tank do to you, Joe? Did he walk by and pick up your shorty or some shit, man? He not know with your girl or something. Why you hate Tank so much? You smash your shorty. You didn't smash her.
He need to get you YouTube niggas to talk for him. Because Leonard Ellerby don't say what y'all say. He say the fight happened in time. It'll be a time. He don't say none of this shit y'all saying, bro.
Prove it.
None of this shit y'all
passionate.
Prove
it. None of this shit y'all saying, bro. They're too rich, man. I'm gonna stand on the facts, bro. I'm gonna stand on the facts, bro.
Prove it then. Stand on your facts and prove it. Prove it. Drop a link. Drop a link. Drop a link. Drop a link.
Bro, you about to answer my Too Rich, you gonna answer my question. You gonna answer my question. You're not gonna overtalk everybody on the panel, bro. You're gonna answer the question. What has Shakur Stevenson done in the last 2.5 years that Tank did?
Beat a champion.
Well, he didn't beat a champion at 135. What did he do at 135? That's where he was at for the last 2.5 years.
At 135. At 135, they're the same. At 135, they're the same.
What did he do at 135? Can you answer my question?
Man, I don't know what you asked me, man. They're the same.
I
They both
said you
got a
you, you
belt.
said Gervonta Davis not doing nothing at 135. So what is Shakur doing? Because you said he don't fight the top guys. So what top guy did Shakur fight that Gervonta didn't?
The number one guy in all sanctioning body. That's all it takes to beat Tank. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. One, let me ask you a question. What if Tank an email champion? Then Devin emailed Tank that belt. Then Devin emailed.
Hold on. Ain't nobody email.
Y'all be letting this nigga talk too much, bro.
Hey, yo, Deem, I'm out. Hey, yo, Deem, I'll be in the background, bro.
Y'all be letting this nigga talk too much. You be yelling and you not getting over on everybody, bro. You gotta let somebody else talk, bro.
Y'all be safe, bro.
Bro, you gotta let somebody else talk, bro.
I'm out too,
You gotta let
man.
somebody else.
Cause
You gotta let somebody else talk. So if we going off a resume, we're going off a resume. Tank them fought better, got a better resume than Devin and Shakur. We already went to that today.
Clown, yo.
So I don't want to hear in that shit.
Too rich, you are a clown.
Hey yo,
a clown.
Hey yo,
and you don't know shit about boxing.
Hey yo, hold on,
You don't
y'all.
know shit about boxing.
Watch this, y'all. Chill, y'all. Chill, y'all. We about to do this since niggas want to do this because I did this earlier. Who the better fighter, Teofimo Lopez?
Man,
who the better fighter? Hold on, Too Rich. This is my show, my guy. I think I deserve to speak. It's my show, my guy. I think I deserve to speak. Who the better fighter, Teofimo Lopez or Lamont Roach? If they was to fight, because that's a realistic fight.
Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo.
All right, you answer. Teofimo Lopez. Rick Timms. Who you got? Teo or Lamont Roach if they fought?
Rick, that's on you, Rick Timms. You thinking?
I had my mute on. I said, T.O. You say T.O. Who?
T.O. and Lamont Roach. If they fought now, you heard that fight was announced next week. Who would you have winning?
Oh man, damn. Shit. Give me T.O. man. Give me T.O. punk ass.
All right, yeah. D1. T.O. Lamont Roach. If they fight, they was fighting next week. Who would you have winning?
That's a good 50-50 fight, bro. And
just pick one, D1. I'm trying to get through this fast, bro.
The only reason I give it to T.O. is because he's more accomplished, man.
FaZe, if T.O. was fighting Lamont Roach next week, who would you have winning?
I'm taking the Reaper, Lamont Roach.
All right, who else down there? Who down there? Dodgers. That Dodgers.
I'm changing.
That's Mr. Greg. Mr. Greg.
I'm picking. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Greg.
Mr. Greg, who you got? If the fight get announced next week, who you got? Lamont Roach or Teofimo Lopez?
I got Lamont.
Lamont.
You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Dondrick, who you got? I heard Mr. Greg.
I got Lamont, but I'm getting T.O. just because of the resume.
I ain't asking that because they too close.
Oh,
when it's a realistic fight, it's who they would.
I got Lamont.
When they all right, Lamont. I got Lamont Roach too if they won. But guess what? For Too Rich, I'll give it to Shakur. He can have T.O. with that one. I'll give you that one. Watch this, y'all. Because niggas say Gervonta don't fight nobody, but niggas supposed to fight everybody. So it's about to get dark. I think going by their last 10 fights is very fair. Who you got, y'all? Frank Martin or Williams Zepeda? If they fought tomorrow, who wins?
Frank.
Give me Frank.
Frank all day.
Frank. All right, so it's 1-1. 1-1. Okay.
Hey, y'all ain't let me answer.
Go ahead, Too Rich.
Go ahead.
I got Zepeda because Frank gasses out and every goddamn
okay,
fight.
You got Zepeda. It doesn't matter the majority rules. Mostly everybody got Williams Zepeda. Got Frank Martin. So it was 1-1. Who y'all got? Josh Padley or Ryan Garcia?
I got Garcia.
Ryan Garcia, right?
Right.
So it's 2-1. So it's 2-1 Gervonta right now in the last 10 fights. All right, who y'all got? Y'all got Hector Garcia?
Oh, you forgot to ask Too Rich. Who he got?
It's the majority rules. It doesn't matter. It's the majority rules. Who y'all got?
Y'all ain't need me for this conversation.
No. Too Rich. Who you got? No, who you got? Ryan Garcia or I thought it was a clear answer, but Ryan Garcia or Josh Padley?
I got Ryan.
All right. See, this is what I'm saying. Why do I got to stop the show to go through that? Arthur Hardantunian or Hector Luis Garcia? Who the better fighter? If they fought tomorrow, who you got winning?
I got Hector.
I got Arthur.
Hector.
You got Arthur. D1, who you got?
Hector.
Rich, Rick Thames, who you got?
Hector Garcia.
FaZe, who you got?
I got Hector. Arthur only got 12 fights.
David, who you got?
Hector. I can't see Garcia.
Mr. Greg, who you got, Mr. Greg?
I got Hector.
Too Rich, who you got?
You said Hector and Arthur. I got Arthur.
I got Hector. So that's 3-1. That's 3-1 Gervonta right now, and they last 10 fights. All right, Rolly Romero or Edwin De Los Santos. They fight tomorrow. Who you got?
Rolly.
De Los Santos. De Los Santos.
Too Rich got De Los Santos. Mr. Greg, who you got?
Sugar Rolly.
Rolly. Be more bully. Who you got?
I gotta go Rolly.
Rolly. Dondrick, Rolly.
Cause he an awkward ass, dumbass
FaZe,
fighter.
who you got? FaZe, Rolly or De Los Santos?
Hey, what belt that?
I see De Los Santos hurt bad by fucking Rio. Rolly punching way harder.
FaZe, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get through this. FaZe, who you got? Rolly or Edwin De Los Santos?
147-pound champion Rolly.
Rick Thames, who you got? Rolly or Edwin De Los Santos?
Hey man, the new and improved Rolly looking good. I'm going with Rolly.
And D1 said Rolly. So, and guess what, y'all? I'll side with Too Rich and give him Edwin De Los Santos, but Rolly wins this. So just so we clear, y'all.
Brother, you're generous.
Yeah, I'm being generous because I don't want people to say I'm biased. I want to prove a point. I just want to prove a point. That's all Dave's trying to do. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's Gervonta 4-1 right now. Who y'all got? Yoshino or Pitbull Cruz? Do we even got a fucking? Can I go to the next one?
Go to the next one. Go to the next one, man. Go to the next one, man.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 5-1 Gervonta, just so we clear right now.
No. You gave him T.O. and DeSantos. So you gave him two.
No, I'm talking about the majority rules. I was just doing the majority rules.
Okay.
It's 5-1. It's 5-1 right now. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5-1 Gervonta. Who y'all got? Mario Barrios? Y'all got Mario Barrios or Robinson Castacio?
Mario.
Man, y'all comparing different divisions. This ain't fair, bro. This ain't fair.
We talking about fights, nigga. We talking about fights. We not talking about divisions. We talking about fights. Better fighters. Who fighting a better fighter?
That's why.
But respectfully, can I say this?
It ain't going his way. That's why it's not fair. Normally people say that. That's what your cousins say on the game. That's what your little cousins say on the game when he getting his ass whooping 2K. It's not fair.
Okay, well, let me say this. Can
you answer the question? No, brother. We not. There's not none of that. Can you answer the question? Who do you got? Robinson Castacio or Mario Barrios, brother? Who do you got? Robinson Castacio. See, y'all notice he ain't say nothing until it start getting dark. Now he want to disrupt it. He ain't say nothing until it started getting dark. Who do you got? Robinson Castacio or Mario Barrios? And since it's not a realistic fight, Too Rich, who is the better fighter?
Castacio.
I bet you pick Castacio. Mr. Greg, who's the better fighter? Robinson Castacio or Mario Barrios?
I think Mario Barrios.
David, be more bully. Who's the better fighter? Mario Barrios or Robinson Castacio?
Barrios is stopped.
Barrios.
Dondrick. Barrios. FaZe.
Barrios.
Rick.
Man, Castacio a dog. He just ain't got enough power, man. I mean, Barrios too long for him. So, yeah, Barrios all the way, man.
D1.
I got Barrios, bro.
It's 6-1 right now. I got Barrios, too. Barrios a current champion. Barrios win. Listen, he's the better fighter. Oscar Valdez or Leo Santa Cruz?
Ooh.
And this is a realistic fight because they both was at 130. Who would you have win?
I got Leo.
Oscar.
Mr. Greg, who you got? Oscar Valdez or Leo Santa Cruz?
Leo.
David.
Leo.
Dondrick.
Valdez got a punchy chance.
Dondrick, who you got? Leo or Oscar Valdez?
Leo, man.
Leo, let's be serious, bro.
FaZe, if they for that 130, who you got, Oscar Valdez or Leo Santa Cruz?
Leo, man, give me the taller guy.
Leo.
Rick Tim, same question, Rick.
Leo.
Yes, fucking Valdez.
I got Leo. So y'all, just so we clear, y'all, it's getting real dark. That is
7-1.
7-1. We got Yorkis Gamboa. I really want to. I can't wait to hear what Too Rich say with this one because Bud is man's. Yorkis Gamboa or Jermell Herring? Who y'all got?
I got Gamboa.
I got Gamboa.
Gamboa.
Everybody got. I ain't even got extra. Everybody got Gamboa, right?
Yep.
That's 9-1 right there. All right, that's 8-1.
That's 9-1. We got one more to go.
8-1. 8-1. Yeah, 8-1.
8-1. We got one more to go. Nakathelia or Richard Nunez?
Nakathelia.
Nah, Nunez just.
Nunez. I'm tripping. Nunez just fought for a belt. He lost, but he just fought for a belt again.
He just fought the young killer Herrera.
Rick Timms, who you got? Nunez or who was it, y'all?
Nakathelia.
And Nakathelia.
Yeah,
Nunez. Okay, FaZe, Nunez or Nakathelia?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know who either one of them is, man.
I appreciate that.
Nunez is a rock star in this country. He's from Panama, bro.
Dondrick, who you got? Nunez or Dondrick said Nunez. David, who you got? Nunez or Nakathelia?
Nunez.
Okay. Mr. Greg, Nunez or Nakathelia?
I like Nunez. I haven't seen him much, but I like what I've seen.
Too Rich, who you got? Not Nunez or Nakathelia?
I mean, if you going by the day and Nunez just won, I guess you got to say Nunez. I don't know.
It's 9-1. So on their last 10 fights. So hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. So Too Rich. Hey, Too Rich, ain't it fair to say that Gervonta Davis in his last 10 fights, even if you don't agree with all of them, let's say at minimum, they level of competition has been the same, though, right?
Yeah. They're the two best fighters at 135. They're the two best fighters at 135.
Hold on, Too Rich, brother. Hold on. I'll give you minimum because we just went 9-1. The last 10 fights is not even close. Who's been fighting the better?
The same way with Devin, too. Goes the same exactly.
It was the same way with Devin too when we went through this early. Okay. but let's say I knew you would disagree. So let's say at minimum we meet halfway and they about even, right? Right?
Yeah.
Let's say we meet halfway. Then why do you criticize Gervonta Davis and not Shakur Stevens if they both haven't fought each other and it's about even?
It's crazy.
Because one is called the face of boxing. I expect more from the face of boxing.
Here we go.
But you think Shakur better than him? I'm talking about from you. But you think Shakur better than him. So why you don't hold the fighter? Like, put it like this, Too Rich. Canelo. Hold on, Too Rich. Hold on, Too Rich, because I want you to get the answer. I want you to know the premise of my question. Canelo it has done more and is the face of boxing, but I hold Jerron Ennis to a higher standard than him. I think Jerron Ennis is better than him. You think Shakur better than Tank. So it ain't about what others think. We talking about Too Rich. So Too Rich, if you think they about even, don't you think the guy that you think is better should be either criticized just as much or more? Right?
More.
I hear y'all criticize him all the fucking time, bro.
I said you.
No, I'm asking for a fight. I want to see a fight between the two best.
That's not what I asked you. We want to see fights too, Rich. That's not what I asked you. I said if both of them are about even in your book of competition, and you think Shakur is better, don't you think you should be criticizing Shakur more than you criticizing Tank?
Give him credit, man. Give him credit.
What do you mean? I'm asking them to fight. I think that's the best credit I can give them. Fight.
That's not. Come on, Too Rich. You're not answering my question, dog. Like, it's okay. It's all good, y'all. It's all good.
Let me say this. Let me answer this, Dean. Let me say this.
Now you can't ask me nothing, Too Rich, because you won't answer my question, brother.
I didn't answer the question.
No, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't, brother.
We uncovered that.
Let me answer.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, it seemed like I'm saying they should fight. Tank is on a slightly higher pedestal because of his drawing power to face of boxing. Okay, one guy.
No, he not. Rich Shakur's number 3 pound for pound. No, he not. Tank ain't on the pound for pound list.
I mean, he ain't beat no champion at 135, bro. That's how
Neither
people
has
looking at
Shakur.
it.
Shakur hasn't beat no champion at 135 neither.
Okay, but look what he's done now. Cause you said
yeah, he top 3
Oh,
pound for
man.
pound. So shouldn't you hold him to a higher standard than Gervonta?
I just held him to one. Fight T.O. beat him. That's the highest standard.
Yo, Dean, he said Shakur is a full-time champion. What do you want me to do? So is fucking Tank.
So is Tank.
Equal over champion.
Okay, but let me say this. As far as that list y'all told me, if y'all would have ran that same list with Crawford and Errol Spence, y'all would have had Errol Spence being better. That didn't happen. So the resume shit don't matter. Get the two niggas in the ring.
So hold on, Too Rich. You don't get to say that when you was criticizing Tank resume. Too Rich. I gotta go. It's the end of the show. I love you, brother, but you gotta go. You don't get to fucking say that when the whole premise of your criticism, my guy, Mr. Greg Rick, y'all heard the whole premise of his criticism. The whole premise of the man criticism was who Gervonta Davis was fighting. Now, because we got the nigga in the box, now the resume don't matter. The fuck out of here, man. Come on, dog. His whole premise was Gervonta Davis don't fight nobody. But now because we went through the list and it don't seem like he don't fight nobody. Actually, it seems like some other people ain't fighting nobody if we being fucking honest. So since we had to go through that, the whole premise of the conversation was Gervonta ain't doing this, he ain't fighting nobody. But then you just because now you in the corner, now it's resumes don't matter. When you was criticizing the man's resume, the whole premise of your argument was criticizing his resume. Y'all have a good night, man. I appreciate every last single one on it. Rick D1, Mr. Greg, FaZe, David. I appreciate all y'all. You hear what I'm talking about, gang? I appreciate y'all. I just wanted to prove it. It's a damn shame what happened to Flip, dog. I love you, Too Rich, but Too Rich, you got yourself in a pickle those last 10 fights, and they thought I was being generous. And Rick Timms ain't biased either way. Mr. Greg ain't biased either way. They favorite fighters is Bud Crawford. Okay? And even they had to keep it real. It looked like one person not fighting no damn body, and the other one is. It's no reason that I should go through the last 10 fights and it should even be considered a 9-1. Do y'all know how crazy that is, yo? For people to even be able to even come up to that, to even say that, it means that what you're saying about Gervonta Davis will not, it's impossible that that's true. And then say he never fought a champion, but meanwhile, Shakur Stevenson got a vacant belt. Do y'all know Shakur only got that belt because Devin moved up? Shakur didn't fight nobody for that belt. I mean, he fought for the interim title, but Shakur didn't fight nobody for that belt. He hasn't unified at 135. That nigga fought William Zepeda and Gervonta fought Frank Martin, and they was all ranked 1, 2 in the sanctioned bodies. What difference do it make? William Zepeda would not be the favorite to beat Frank Martin right now. No, he wouldn't. It's the Tank rules, dog. And then say he the face of boxing. The face of boxing compared to what people think are the best fighters is two different things. Canelo or Gervonta is not on the pound for pound list. So don't use that people like them more than everybody else as if they get more credit than everybody else. They don't. The people who go on the pound for pound list are the ones that get the credit. Gervonta and Canelo just get the money. They not on the pound for pound list, dog. There's no reason Canelo Alvarez shouldn't be on the pound for pound list when Canelo got the best resume in boxing, period. As long as Canelo is fucking boxing, he should be on the pound for pound list. But he's not. Because he's not one of the 10 best fighters in boxing right now. Shakur Stevenson, number 3 on the pound for pound list, dog. And that's what y'all claim y'all hold in the air over pay-per-view sales. So to the boxing historians, the guys who argue every day against Tank, y'all hold Shakur in a higher elk than Gervonta. then shouldn't he be criticized for not doing the stuff that y'all say Gervonta don't do? And then say he beat T.O. T.O.'s not the best guy at 140. Same niggas that argue wouldn't have T.O. beating Gary Antoine Russell or Richardson Hitchison. You wouldn't have him beating Keyshawn Davis. So how is he the best guy at 140? Then Shakur didn't beat the best guy at 140. The best guy at 140, in my opinion, is his little brother. Tank rules, bro. T.O. is literally like the 4th, 5th best guy at 140. If you put Shakur in there, he is the 5th best guy at 140. Shakur, Keyshawn, Richardson Hitchison, Gary Antoine Russell. T.O.'s the 5th best guy there. Are we sure he beats Dalton Smith? Are we sure he beat Mikado? Do he beat Mikado right now? Do he beat Emilio Vargas right now? Do he beat Emilio Vargas right now? Love y'all to death, man. We wasn't even supposed to go live this long, dog. But that's why I did it for y'all, B. We wasn't even supposed to go. I didn't know where the show would go. But it did what it's supposed to do. I appreciate y'all. Y'all already know what this is, man. Bean, by any means. And I holla at y'all.
I think I saw the same thing when you told me about love and now it's gone. Now it's gone. I think I saw the same thing when you told me about love and now it's gone. Now it's gone.
Kid from bad cities with good hearts. We had bad starts, now we gotta push the start. It's sunny outside, but the ceiling just come apart. Can't be a teacher if you scared to leave your mark. I'm A+, hope my daughter keeping her grades up. It's hard to reach out, especially when you way up. The clothes can be loud, but that really don't say much. Roll around a Fanta, I'm smoking a beige blunt. I want black people to come together, I can't front. Like hot sauce, crossovers on N1. They want me to hate myself, not say that I'm handsome. For this money, they holding our integrity ransom. When you gift it, just know they want Christmas canceled. So I stay with the Tommy, cause on this mic I'm Bruce Lee when it come to karate. You gotta listen, somebody taught Mr. Miyagi. That just shit you gotta learn. That's why kids sit on the potty. Guess it's my job to tell them. Then I'm young, black, and elegant. Did I mention intelligent? With the heart the size of an elephant. With rhymes that cut the mustard, that give you something you could relish in. I'm hot, dog, what that mean if I can't eat? I'm on a beach, feet burning from the sand heat. A lot of people got voices that can't speak. Record labels put out diss songs so we can beef. Y'all better wake up, they want a females thinking they beauty come from makeup. She don't want to get left behind, so she went and got a fake butt. She worried about her lace front, I'm trying to get a lake front. Swear I'm the hottest, like the 7th and 8th month. Never been a crash dummy, no lie, I can't stunt. These rappers dull, they can't make the cut. You ever felt like good enough wasn't good enough? Your mom made you mad and you couldn't cuss? I know the feeling, that's why I ain't chillin' till my children got $1 million. And the whip Sicilian, but the passenger Brazilian. Wayne taught me one thing in this game, is no ceilings. My bars like Alex Fleming discovering penicillin. But somehow I'm still sick, suck at blackjack. 21 and up, I still hit. Thanks for rocking with me, cause we said real Chris had the same impact as a slap from Will Smith.